paper.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me then it's crew, if you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better.
Saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you're texting, have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
and most definite better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler, great records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when my back is against that wall, you can bear, we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegade style, when they do we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. We go renegade style, live it where we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
Cold-hearted warrior, I never rest on my laurels. No matter the battle, I come back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when the back is against that wall, you can bear, we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegade style, live it where we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion. Heart of a champion, you're a champion. Heart of a champ, heart of a champion. Yeah, stop, don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Come on, champion lane. Go renegade style, live it where we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Inside you will find the heart of a champion.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up, but I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong, cause I know it won't be long. Come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Hey, I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gonna be alright. Hey, I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights.
ready for this. This. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. This.
But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to the cheddar. I go hard from the the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. If you with me, then it's crew. If you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to the cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to the cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better.
Now you're saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you're texting, have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
why you lying, girl? You know you're mine, girl. Only when it seems control it like some food.
Which way do you think we should go?
I don't care.
Tired of the drama, silence, give me more than tears. This here is yours. Too broken to be fixed, too proud to ask for help. Used to be yourself.
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Girl, why you think that?
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Why you think that? Girl, why you think that?
I got the heart of a champion, most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler, break records like Thriller. Top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when my back is against that wall, you can bet we'll be coming back. That's
for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up. But I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong. Cause I know it won't be long, come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Hey, I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gonna be alright. Hey, I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights.
Ready for this? This. Ready for this?
paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in our face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, weather, rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you.
The pre-show is presented by Mercado Libre. Hello and welcome to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. My name is Kyle Walker. Yes, the FGS 21 season is underway and we've got plenty of events coming up for you over the next season. But for the next 2 days, we are focusing on the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. It's not just me that you will be hearing throughout this event. Oh, no. We've got a host of people, including the one and only Uli Barry. He's joining us here. He's normally competing, but he said, for this event, I'm going to take a step back and I'm going to actually give my expertise opinion on it all. Uli, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
Thank you, Kyle. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be with you guys here. I mean, Brandon and Richard I already knew from any Club World Cup, and you're a great right back. Like, understand this year, even a center back. So, full respect. Thanks for that 30-0 with you. And not Sumeto, by the way. I was Team Sumeto, but Kyle Walker was the one that finally granted me that 30-0. So, thank you. It's an honor to be here, and we have some top FIFA coming from South America today.
We do indeed. Now, a lot of people watching will be going, wait, that doesn't look like the right back. I'm not. It's a joke. I've just got the same name. We live in the same city. I support the club that he plays for. There's lots of similarities, except for I can't play football at all. But we'll be focusing on the FIFA over the next couple of days. And here at the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1, there's something special about this because it's double elimination. Yes, the tournament format is formatted so in the winners bracket and the losers bracket, there's been a huge qualifying tournament. This is the best of the best. On day 1, we'll see the 4 best from one console, and then on day 2, we'll see the 4 best of the next consoles. But as I said before, this is part of plenty of events that will be coming up over the next few months. We can see here just a few of those right there. We've got the South American Qualifier number 1, which we're in. West Asia Qualifier number 1, which you may have seen me in a few hours ago. We've got Europe next week, North America early January, Oceania early January as well, and then East Asia Qualifier number 1, January 16th and 17th right there. Now, if you're at home and you're thinking there's all of this competitive action coming up and you're wanting to get involved, well, you can, all right? Don't forget to register to participate in CONMEBOL eLibertadores at www.battlefy.com/eLibertadores. And if you're wondering, well, what is that? Well, we've got a short video for you.
Esta competición es única. sin precedentes, sin rival. Fútbol en estado puro. Rivalidades que dividen países y los unen. Es algo que está en la sangre de cada persona en toda Sudamérica. Una competición como ninguna. Aquí se llevan los colores con orgullo. Es importante ser uno mismo. Es importante creer. Pero lo que de verdad importa es ganar. Este juego tiene el poder de cambiarte la vida para siempre. Esta es tu oportunidad de representar a tu país. ¿Crees que tienes lo que hay que tener? Juguemos.
Yes, if you think you've got what it takes, listen to what they're saying. Don't forget to register right there. The CONMEBOL y Libertadores is coming very soon, so make sure you do register for it. But let's focus on this tournament, Uli, because we've got 4 competitors today that will be going head to head. And let's have a quick look at who will be competing this morning, this afternoon, this evening, wherever you're watching in the world, in the South America qualifier number 1. Rampazzo R10 right here. Uli, this is a great opportunity for these competitors.
Yes, we got three semifinalists on Xbox representing R10, which I think it's gonna be a good challenge for Resende, a veteran. He performs well under pressure, but also now he has the great opportunity of representing Inter de Milan. So let's see how if he can take all of our 10 players.
Yes, and he will have that job to take them all on. As you said, 3 competitors from today do represent R10, and then Resende, he is with Inter right there. And we can see Gabriel is our 4th competitor right there. And it's going to be a good 2 days of FIFA 21 action. These guys going head to head. It is the best of the best. We did talk about they've managed to compete to get to this stage, Uli. They've had to compete in a fierce competition. We know this region produces some of the best players in FIFA, especially in the competitive scene as well. All 4 of these are here today, and they've got a tough task, but one of them, well, is going to be crowned, hopefully, the winner tomorrow.
Yeah, we got really good players. Like we said, Resende representing Inter has a good challenge, but at the same time, we see a lot of Brazilian players. Actually, the only one that didn't make it, that made it to the semifinals, that is not Brazilian, is Matias from Argentina. It's not Nicolas. Funny saying someone's from Argentina is not Nicolas or Iago, right? Which have we're being used to seeing them in the top. But this time, Paulo Neto took Nicolas, which is just the start. It's just the start of the season. Let's not be so hard on Iceman. But yeah, I think the PS4 bracket is a bit more different teams, whereas Xbox is definitely R10 against Resende.
Yeah.
But Paulo Neto taking Nicolas has, I think, a huge confidence boost for these semifinals.
It is indeed, and as you said, it's Resende, a man that we know from lots of different events. We've seen him at events before, and he is taking on the boys from R10, but he's definitely capable of doing that. We've seen him perform at events, and we've seen how well he can do, and there's a reason that he is here. He is seed number 3 in this competition. He is in the losers bracket, but, you know, he can still make it.
Yeah, of course he can still make it. I mean, it's just when you're in winners bracket, you haven't lost, of course, it gives you a lot of confidence. Once you lose, it's win or go home. But at the same time, players with so much experience like Resende, I think sometimes they show up their best under pressure. You know,
Yes.
so maybe it can be good for him, ironically, to be in the losers bracket, because now he's gonna go with everything he's got.
The pressure is definitely on, but we can see this bracket right here. Rampazzo R10 taking on Faizin for a spot in that grand final. It is double elimination, so the loser of that isn't out just yet. They'll drop down into the losers bracket, and they will face the winner of Resende and Gabriel. And then they will go head to head for that spot in that grand final. where they will hope to be crowned the winner here on day one at the FIFA 21 Global Series South America qualifier number 1. Now, Uli, these guys are all going head-to-head with a thought of getting to the FIFA E-World Cup at the end of the season, and this is a chance for them to really showcase and show what they're capable of and set a benchmark of what the standard of FIFA 21 is.
Yeah, of course, this is the start of the season in all regions, but of course you want to get a head start from the rest, because we know that winning one of these tournaments can really secure a little bit your way into playoffs. Then you think more about seeding, but it's definitely a huge start. We've seen it with Joksan in the past, in other regions, that you start strong and then you make it to playoffs and the World Cup.
Yes, you can indeed. Right, we've been talking about these competitors that are going out head-to-head on day one. Let's get some predictions, all right? So let's have a think of who might reach those finals that we have been speaking about. Now, Uli, out of these 4, all right, I mean, they're very, very good. The standard is very, very high.
Yeah.
But we want to predict who you think possibly is going to make it to those finals.
Okay, so in first, PS4 or Xbox?
Oh, we're going to start with this one right here.
Okay, just Xbox.
Today,
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll go with Resende. Yeah, I'll go with Resende.
So you're thinking that those can make it?
In the loser, and the Rampaso from R10, from what I've seen in the highlights, getting to the semifinals, Rampaso, I like his confidence, and I can see his confidence not only the way he plays, but also the time finishing. He uses a lot of time finishing, and I like that, because that is not even that necessary. It's just like this, a little bit of extra quality in the touch. And if you go for that in each goal, because that's what we were seeing in the highlights, well, I think Rampaso is going to be my guy. Hopefully, Resende can use his experience against him.
Okay, I like that. I like those predictions right there. You're talking about those little fine details, the cherry on top of the cake. That's what
it's
I
all
like
about
to
details.
hear.
That's the detail is what separates you from Semedo in FIFA 21. That's why you're better. That's what I'm saying.
I love this that is going on, that people are actually going to believe that I'm the right back. They're actually going to believe that I'm the one in the game. Right, I've got my predictions as well. Looking at these competitors right here, thinking about those finals, I've got to go with the expert. Uli, you are the expert. I've got to go with you. I've got to say Rampaso R10, those fine details that you have talked about, the fact that he's using some of the in-game meta as well and actually making sure that he's using it to his own advantage. Plus, Resende, I've seen what he's managed to do on the big stage. I've seen him at events. I've managed to chat to him a little bit as well. And that is something that I think will go a very long way. Right, you have talked about FIFA 21, and now we have to talk about some of the FIFA Ultimate Team items. Yes, the FUT items in the game, all right. And Uli, you've got your top 3 for all of us that like to play that game.
Yes, of course, we got 3 players that I believe are must-have for any squad. Let's start with Varane. Thankfully, in this item, they didn't consider that mistake he did in Champions League in the end of the season. So he's an amazing center back. So don't you worry about anything. Varane has the speed you need, because this game is a lot about counterattacks, or you need to watch about counterattacks. That's why I think Varane, Joe Gomez are better center backs for counterattacks than Virgil van Dijk. Even though he has a bit more quality, he's more classy. The way he defends, you need the speed. So Varane is a must-have. Rashford is an amazing card now. 5-star skills, 4 weak foot. I think it's a bit like Mbappe. Like he's actually a little bit like Mbappe. I know it sounds crazy, but he is that good. And Renato Sanchez, especially. This inform is amazing, but also he's only gonna get better if they go through in Europa League. So this is an amazing box-to-box, 4-star skills, 4 weak foot, a must-have definitely. The only bad thing about Renato Sanchez is he goes chemistry-wise with Semedo.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's Sanchez foot item right there. The amount of goals I've conceded to that foot item. Sometimes when I see it and I see someone's got it in their team, I just think I've got no chance. I've got no chance at all. It is interesting how the game has evolved over the years, because we've seen, especially on the competitive scene, that Virgil van Dijk, he was a shoo-in. Everyone had him included in their team, whereas it feels like now those two centre-back positions, yes, you've got Varane, who a lot of the competitors and a lot of players do include in their FIFA Ultimate Team, but it seems like that other spot, it might be Joe Gomez. Some people might include, as you mentioned, that Joe Gomez there. Some might have Varane, some might have, I don't even know, Sergio Ramos even.
No, say it. Kyle Walker.
And
Yes,
Kyle Walker,
center
yes.
back. There's a Kyle Walker center back, of course.
And
Don't be so modest. Yes, of course, go for it. Kyle Walker, it's an amazing center back.
One very
Ask
famous
Gorilla.
footballer.
As Gorilla, he's having an amazing start of the season in Europe with Kyle Walker center back.
Yes, so he's versatile as well. So maybe, just maybe, Kyle Walker can play. We might see him included in the tournament here. But we will be getting to the FIFA 21 action very, very soon. Yes, it is the Global Series. The season has kicked off. It's a South America qualifier number 1. And we'll have our first matchup, Rampazzo R10 taking on Faizin R10 just after this short break. See you soon.
If you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. 'Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better, I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up, I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me then it's crew, if you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing.
The FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier 1 is presented by Mercado Libre. Well, welcome back to the South America Qualifier number 1. And yes, we are underway for the FIFA 21 Global Series season. My name is Brandon Smith. And of course, we may not be at an event, but we are still together via the power of the internet. Richard Buckley. Rich, we're back for FIFA 21. We're about to kickstart a huge season. We're going to be honoured to be covering this region in South America, a region that offers so much in terms of FIFA quality. We saw that in a couple of snippets last year in FIFA 20. First and foremost, how are you feeling? How's FIFA 21 been for you? And are you looking forward to the Global Series this year?
I'm doing very well. Thank you very much, Brandon. Pleasure to be part of this region. Pleasure to be part of such a prominent region as well in FIFA 21. Arguably one of the most competitive regions in FIFA 21. We're going to be talking about the action. If you want to get involved at home and have your say on what you're seeing, hashtag FGS21 on social media to have your voice be heard on this broadcast. But I'm absolutely over the moon to be part of this region, see how it progresses over the next 12 months and who will be representing South America in the grand finals. But these are the teams, Brandon, that we're going to be seeing in the first game of the day.
Well, it's pretty much the battle of R10, isn't it? If you don't know how the Global Series is working this year, we'll break it down over the next couple of hours and, of course, the weekend, whether you've watched the West Asia broadcast earlier this morning or you're just tuning in for the South American qualifier number 1. This is the first team, Richard, we'll have a quick look at. I mean, this is from Rampazzo, again, from R10, both players representing R10. Rich, you can explain a little bit more about the restrictions we go into the game, but first opinions on that team, a couple of informs in there, a sprinkle of icons, no Ruud Gullit, no Vieira, sort of two of the things, and no R9.
Yeah, I mean, look, with playing from home, you're playing with your own team, coins are at a premium, so R9, Gullit, these icons with the squad restrictions aren't really viable. I'll break down the restrictions for you right now. I'm not going to say this too many times because there's a lot of information to take in, so listen up, these are the restrictions. You're allowed up to one icon with an overall rating of 89 or higher. You can see Zidane is in the team. You're allowed up to one icon with an overall rating of up to 88. That's why we saw Clarence Seedorf in Rampazzo's team. You're allowed up to 2 non-icon players with an overall rating of 90 or higher. As you can see in that team, Neymar and Mbappe. You're allowed up to 2 non-icon players with an overall rating of 87 to 89. So in that team right there, you're seeing Ronaldo and Mbappe as the 2 players. And then all other players must have an overall rating of 86 or below. However, if you do not have 2 icons or 2 players rated 90 plus or more, you may substitute an extra player from a lower category. So in certain teams, you're sacrificing 1 icon, as you saw in Faizen's team, to bring in that informed Cristiano Ronaldo. So it's very much up for debate. A lot of the similar players, but different versions of the players are going to be used. In this team right here, that back 4, expect it across the board. Informed Gomez, Semedo, Varane, Mendy, and then Alisson or another icon in goal. And your goalkeeper does not count towards any restrictions. So the goalkeeper, you can either put an icon or you can have a player for chemistry. So very similar teams. I mean, you're going to see informed Rashford, you're going to see Mbappe, Neymar, potentially if you can get him in with the restrictions. But for the most part, I like this change.
Well, it certainly looks like an interesting set of teams we are going to be seeing today. Again, if you have just tuned in, those are the squad restrictions for this qualifier. And as we probably will expect, that will change over the year as, Team of the Year comes out. We get all the promos, which just mix up competitors' teams and who they want to play with. But just a word on the FIFA 21 Global Series. As you will know, there has been changes. We are pretty much playing regional tournaments now. South America, West Asia, East Asia, Oceania, Europe will be in action next week, North America. The list goes on. There is so many tournaments taking place. Of course, as you guys know, turning up to try and claim your tokens for the night. Lots of FIFA to be watching, lots of action to really digest, not just over this weekend, but over the competitive year. First sort of opinions on FIFA 21, Rich. I mean, the referees have been interesting. We'll probably see that over the weekend. But we're seeing goals going. That was something we didn't see much last year in competitive FIFA. And at times, it was a little bit boring to watch, in all honesty. This year, it seems like goals are just coming in plenty.
Yeah, look, I've not had the opportunity to commentate a lot of competitive Pro games in FIFA 21 as of yet. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how it's played at a real top-level competitive standard. But I know for myself, when I've been playing Weekend League, when I've been getting playing Rivals as well, anywhere sort of 2,000, 2,100 plus skill rating, it's very much on the small margins, on the errors in defending, in the skill moves, in the offense. I'm really looking forward just to seeing and digesting some competitive FIFA action right now. South America, I always say, up there with Europe, competing for the best region in FIFA esports, especially if you look at their placement per player qualifying at LAN events from last year and FIFA 19 respectively. They are a super competitive region.
Just a word on both of these competitors then, of course, represented by Ronaldinho's own esports organisation, R10. I mean, the fact that 3 out of our 4 finalists are represented by R10 clearly shows the improvements that have been made in terms of what's been on offer with that organisation, the players that they've been able to pick up over the last year or so since they've been in existence. And of course, the newly acquainted Inter Esports, I should say, with Pedro Resende. He's also in the top 4 here on the Xbox. We'll be showing you all the Xbox games today. We'll have an Xbox champion, so to speak. And then tomorrow, it will be all about those PlayStation players. And Paulo Neto will be back in action. Could this be the first goal of the game for South America? No, it's not going to come to anything in the end. But once again, we want to hear from you guys, all right? We want you guys to get involved in the chat. Who do you think is going to win? Exclamation mark Faizin or exclamation mark Rapazzo. Who do you think is going to come out on top in this game? Let us know in the chat and have your say today. Here's a chance now, potentially coming to nothing in the end. And talking about formations this year, Richard, is the 4-2-3-1, you'd say, still the viable option, or are people going to be mixing up a little bit more this year?
Well, certainly the 4-2-3-1 is one of the most competitive, but also 4-4-2 versions of 4-3-3 can be very viable, especially in sort of Pro v Pro games where sometimes you need to spice it up a little bit. You need to play something different, but I would expect the majority of teams that we are seeing to be playing in that 4-2-3-1. It's just what feels comfortable. That is a beautiful threaded through ball down the line, and we're getting a first taste of informed Marcus Rashford. He's been absolutely haunting my dreams on Weekend League. Let's see if he can have the same impact in a global series event right now.
It is interesting to see how these teams have been built alongside their restrictions, because if you remember rightly, in the Summer Cup series, the last real competitive FIFA action that we saw for the end of the FIFA 20 season, unfortunately we didn't get to play out the season as we would have wanted to, but EA came out, they made a Summer Cup series, and we still saw a South American champion in Paulo Neto. As I mentioned, he is in action tomorrow on the PlayStation. Very interesting about there, very composed. Ferland Mendy still keeping his possession in that left-back area. The Real Madrid fullback hasn't been pushed away. A couple of decent, sort of underrated players. That Renato Sanchez, 82 in form it is from Losk Lille. Seems to be popping up in many teams on Weekend League, and great to see pros are still saying he is a viable option that can be used. Neymar wanting to interchange with Zidane, will do so very well, and then Rafa Varane will just pull himself out of position where he's got to be careful because there will be a small hole that will open up. Can it be replaced? Here's Neymar, finds a way through. Neymar now, that's the first goal in this qualifier number 1 in South America, and it is going to be Faizin that gets us underway.
Look, fantastic goal from Neymar. He took his chance in the box really well, but it was pretty poor defending, if I'm being completely brutally honest. He pulled Varane out, he tried winning the ball back, he then slide tackled, maybe to try and get an interception. The ball just almost whipped past him, and that hole that Varane left ultimately led to his demise. 1-0 down here, early doors.
So these are two-legged matchups. You're currently looking at the winners' semi-final match, because to get to this stage, there was a weekend of qualifiers. Here's another chance. Could it be 2? Ronaldo drops the shoulder. Neymar on the volley. It's absolutely perfect from Faizin. 31 minutes on the clock. And it's a double. I should say he's doubled his lead with Neymar. It's a brace early on into the game.
Doubled his lead with a double tap pass. The ball originally was really well picked out. He's played it maybe 40, 50 yards. Almost Hail Mary pass over the top. All came from Rampazzo, not really utilising the kickoff to the best of his ability. He lost the ball. It was a quick turnover. That long ball then over the top sort of led to the goal being scored. I tell you what, Faizan looking good right now. The press, he's marking the passing lanes. Rampazzo could be in for a tough opening game here.
It's an interesting CDM duo, or centre midfield partnership, I should say. Clarence Seedorf and Renato Sanchez. Don't get me wrong, they both have got pretty remarkable hairstyles, and they can both hold out that centre midfield position in a good way. What ball this could be around the corners. Cristiano Ronaldo, still a deadly finisher in the game of FIFA 21. Can he find that cutback pass? Johan Cruyff got a 5-star week foot. Again, not the most important thing this year, as I'm sure you'll hear a lot of pros saying it's all about the skill moves, when you can chain them or you can combine them in the right areas. This needs to be at least a shot on goal or a chance registered for Rampazzo, otherwise he will be going down into that loser match. Chance for Ronaldo, drops the shoulder, it's got to be a chance. Goalkeeper movement, takes the one more touch, gets the ball roll away, and finds the back of the net just before the half-time whistle's blown.
You saw the step-overs coming out. You're going to see a lot of step-overs in the current meta. It's a very, very strong skill move. The ability to sort of move your way through players. Sometimes you're getting the ricochets, you're getting the bounces as well inside the box. When you combine that with a player of Ronaldo's physicality, tall, strong, when you're doing those step-overs, he's then going to bundle through tackles as well. And we're talking, we need a response from Rampazzo. That's what we're seeing right now. No added time, so I don't think the referee will play it on, no. But that goal, sort of saving the first leg for him, I would say, because going down 2-0 at half-time, you've had the possession, but you've not really created anything clear-cut. Ronaldo pulling him out of the dirt, you've got to say, 44th minute with that beautiful ball roll finish at the near post.
We have to talk about, we are looking at the best of the best from this region, and we speak a lot about South America. We speak about the dominance that they've had on the competitive scene. Look, last year in FIFA 21, those top 4 finishes, all of these just South American, these Brazilian players, the Argentines. We saw Iago, top 4 finishes. Gabriel was also in the bracket tonight. Spider Kong at the time when he was in contract with AS Roma. So many players from this region coming out and showing their love for competitive FIFA and for just playing beautiful football. And we look now, Richard, at, yes, it's a different format. Yes, it's an online qualification where some players don't enjoy it as much. But you're not seeing big names here. I can't see a Spider Kong in front of me.
I mean, I'll give you my opinion on the online qualifying and why you might not see the big names after this chance comes in, just goes out for a corner. With the sort of unpredictability of online qualifying and also in the qualifiers themselves, just a double elimination bracket, great save from Alisson, and your Swiss as well. I think you've got to go perfect in qualifying. You have to have pretty much 2 perfect days of FIFA in order to qualify, or I should say to qualify to the culmination of a qualifier, if that makes sense, and be really in there with the Global Series points and with their opportunity to win some prize money. You have to be so good.
Chance now, could have been the equaliser, it is! Snatches it in the near post, Johan Cruyff. Mr. Reliable, once again back in pros teams. And once again scoring big goals in big games. You were absolutely right there, Richard. That goal was so important before the half-time whistle blow, just to get your edge back in the game, just to get your toe back into the tie. And Johan Cruyff only needed a sniff in the box to ensure that he could equalise, bring this game back to 2-2. But back to Spider Kong. I feel bad that I've outed him here with not being here. He did just move to FC Basel yesterday. Congratulations on the move there. But not just him, you look at Senna Bone, another big name in this region. There's so many names. I know Zezinho didn't pop up in the PlayStation 4 side. Nicholas is not on the PS4 side. What's a chance? This could be Cruyff back to goal. Is it going to be a chance?
Offside.
He's just offside. Well, that could have been 3 goals to 2. But no, I agree with you, Richard. It is a different formula this year. It's a different format, I should say. It's a different way of playing. It's a long season. There's different prize money on the line. There's players out there that have moved clubs. And yes, it's a different circumstance for so many people. But it's an opportunity as well. Chance, ball across the box. What a save that is. Off the line. He's got so much pressure on his back. He can just about withstand it. He can't. It will go for a corner. This is Faizin. It was 2-0 up. Let's not forget that. Throwing away a 2-goal lead. Something that I think we're going to see quite a lot in competitive FIFA this year, Richard. Those 2-0, those 3-0 leads that maybe in FIFA 19 we saw wiped away. Oh no, that's not great. Ronaldo back to goal. The Faizin, it's not going to come to much because Sadov is just there to get a toe on it, but it's not a very strong toe. Ronaldo will try and just get a couple of step overs. He will do it again. Eventually, possession will go out of play for a corner. That's played short. 25 minutes left in this first leg tie. Ball into the box. Ronaldo's in there. He's got options in there. It's a brilliant save. Non-stop traffic, so it seems. We'll have a breather eventually. Just for Rampazzo.
A little bit of goal. Rampazzo did a heel-to-heel pretty much on his own goal line after the save from Edwin van der Sar. That was the first thing that baffled me. You saw again Ronaldo inside the box with the step-overs, creating danger. And then Varane at the back post. Little short corner and then just dinked up to the back post, letting in Ronaldo and Varane get a real good jump on their man. Great save from the goalkeeper again to tip it out for a corner. These are the spells in the game that you feel like you have to score from. Faizan right now, dominating the possession. Last 10 minutes, he's had chances. If he doesn't score in this period, he'll really, really be gutted. Because these in-games periods, you feel like you have to score.
For our first game. Oh, we can't really complain. Is everything all right there, Rampazzo? Is it controller dying? Oh, I think he's out of batteries. Oh, no.
So, oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no, he doesn't know. Of course, he won't naturally know. Well recovered. Oh, my days. Get rid of that ball, please. Wow, that would have been a very scary moment. Yeah, get that... Get the pause cue. Get that ball out of play.
The fact that we saw it happening as well.
You need to get your controller back. Is he all right? I think we're all good. We're all good. We're back underway. But can you imagine, Richard, coming down an extra goal there into the second leg after something that you just physically can't control?
He'd have had an absolute stinker if he'd have conceded then. Faizan.
Just a reminder to all the weekend league players out there, just check your battery levels, all right? Just check your battery levels. You do not want it happening, especially in a game like this where you've got 80,000 people watching you live and some serious money on the line. We're going into a pause now, Richard. Any changes to report?
Just having a quick look at the bench. It's a lot of sort of meta players on the bench. Both players completed the SBC Alessandrini. I can see Alan St. Maximin, Ousmane Dembele. Sort of the low-rated, high-reward players. St. Maximin, Dembele, 5-star skillers. Alessandrini, real good pace and stats for an 85-rated foot item. They're the substitutions that sort of come on and just change the game. Adama Traore, another one. And you're seeing Rashford being brought off there for Dembele. And just as I spoke of Roman Alessandrini, he enters the fray.
It's an SBC that some people have been talking about. And especially when you have got restrictions, Richard. I mean, I won't say... Well, I will say his name. Ryan Kent obviously not got that Europa League road to the final item that maybe he did have last year, and he was so deadly. Well, maybe not many pros used him, but you need those options, those players off the bench that might not be the highest rated, but can come on in the last 10, 15 minutes and cause havoc for your opponent. And 7 minutes here. We will go into a second leg, remember. Aggregate scoreline here in the FIFA 21 Global Series. South America qualifier number 1. We've got a weekend full of FIFA esports action, so make sure you stay with us. Really patient build-up from Cristiano Ronaldo there. His stamina bar's really low. Eventually that comes to nothing and possession will change. There's a Cristiano Ronaldo on the opposing side for Faizan. Remember, he was 2 goals up in this game. Unfortunately, threw that one away after 2 goals in quick succession. Mendy trying to make an overload happen on that left-hand side. Got to be patient. Got to find that right pass. Zidane and Kante linking up well. When you get your 2 CDMs involved and they start to overload too, then it can really cause havoc.
Free kick.
Redeem that one as a free kick. Joe Gomez just got a toe on the ball. This will be the last chance of the game. As you know, added time this year, not too generous. Normally a minute. Oh, we got 2 on this occasion. That's enough time for a counter-attack if he can get numbers forward, Rapazzo.
He sent Alessandrini on the run.
Rampazzo.
That's going to do it.
And that will do us for leg number 1. Referee, are we done? Yes, we are. Match number 1 concluded here in South America. We haven't been disappointed. 4 goals in it, Richard. And a controller disconnect, which nearly did cost Rampazzo the game. Thankfully, he had some extra batteries on his bed to get the controller going there. If you have just joined us, welcome along to the start of the FIFA 21 Global Series season. It's going to be a year full of tournaments, and we've got 5 of these tournaments from this region in South America. So if you like what you see, make sure you stay with us, of course, because it's going to be a busy, busy year. Let's talk about some of these replays, Richard, because it was an unbelievable start for Faizan. It was the Neymar show, wasn't it, for the first 45?
Yeah, he did really well. Look at that ball over the top to Cristiano Ronaldo, in behind, and you see just the composure now inside the box. He waited, little La Croqueta, and then double tap pass back to Neymar. But this goal just before half-time really set the wheels in motion, I should say, for Rampazzo. Step overs, little ball roll after the goalkeeper movement to 100% solidify the chance of going in. And Johan Cruyff smashing it at the near post. And that was all she wrote. One thing that I did actually notice with this event all being done from home, it's a remote broadcast, so we've got the ability to read the chat as well as it's going on, and in between all the people talking, I saw one particular message, and it tickled me a little bit, and all it read was, Brandon would smoke these two in my opinion. So there you go, Brandon, someone clearly backing your FIFA ability.
You must be part of the Goal 2 game or something, because genuinely, I don't think I have a chance with these players. I mean, let's speak about both of these teams, Richard, because they're both very different in the fact of the icons that are in use, the informs that are in use. First and foremost, talk to me about a couple of meta players this year, because that Renato Sanchez inform is a meta player. He's a very good option. He's a cheap option. Yes, you got Rashford, a couple of 100,000 coins. Good player as well. In your opinion this year, and again, we can throw this out to the community watching. Let us know in the Twitch chat. Who's some of those meta players that you've enjoyed using this year?
Look, Renato Sanchez, the inform Renato Sanchez is unbelievable. Not only is he a great foot item, he offers you everything you need from a CDM and a centre mid. He's strong, he's pacey, he's 4-star. But more importantly, he gives you links. You can get the sort of soft link to Mbappe, to Neymar. You can also get the soft link to Cristiano Ronaldo. So he's a great chemistry player, is Renato Sanchez. And also with the road to the final foot item that he's got with Lille, if they go through to the next round, I'm pretty sure it automatically bumps up to an 84. So he goes 82 to an 84. If they have a good run in the Europa League, you're looking at a serious end-game player there in Renato Sanchez. We all know Joe Gomez, Kyle Walker, Semedo, Mendy, Varane, Rashford. These type of players, they are meta. They're the strongest players on the game outside of the real top tier players. But I like to see the different icons used. 88 Clarence Seedorf, a player that you don't typically tend to see used, especially if this event was taking place at LAN right now. Clarence Seedorf would be nowhere near the team. It would be Hullet, it would be Vieira, it would be other icons of that level, potentially Zidane, as you're seeing in this team as well. So I enjoy the creativity, I enjoy the different players being used, and I really do look forward to seeing more players being used as well. Somebody, I don't know, throw David Beckham in there. Why not? Stick him in there.
Well, I mean, speaking of icons, obviously every year new icons get integrated into the game. Obviously this year, FIFA 21. To flip it on its head, we may as well speak about it while we're waiting to get into our second leg, if you're wondering what we are waiting for. 2-2 was the first game match score there between the two R10 representatives in Faizan and Rampazzo. We've got a second leg to come in just a minute to find out who will be in our grand final for tonight. That Champions League promo yesterday, I'm sure the FIFA community will want to talk about that in some detail. We'll talk about it as we jump back into this game. One player, Richard, that you would love to be in your team or maybe in your next pack. Who is it?
What, from the team of the group stage promo?
Yes.
Oh, I think Bruno Fernandes is unbelievable. He's had another special foot item. Now I think that makes it 3. He's had 2 informs and then the team of the group stage, and he's pretty much on course to get Player of the Month as well for the Premier League. So I think Bruno Fernandes is unbelievable, and I would love to get that 90 rated team of the group stage Bruno in my team.
Well, here we go then. We are back underway for our second leg here. It will be Faizan this time, kicking from left to right. And Rampazzo, hopefully with a full battery in his controller, kicking from right to left in this one. 2-2 is the scoreline. Winner will go on through into our grand final tonight, because these two have come through the winners bracket when these qualifiers took place just a couple of weeks ago. Once again, do let us know in the chat who you think is going to win this game. Rampazzo or Faizan, let us know your suggestion. Let us know your vote. Maybe even a score prediction. And let's see how that sort of bar moves at the bottom. Chance early on here into Cristiano Ronaldo. It's going to be defended well by Varane. A quick word on that partnership at the back, Richard. It seems like the partnership for FIFA 21. Joe Gomez in form and Rafael Varane. Why is it those two that seem to be the two to use at the back?
I mean, I can tell you in one word, if you like. Pace. This is literally it. The quickest, the strongest centre-backs outside of the icons available. Well-driven cross! What a ball! Whipped into the near post. Smashed home by Cristiano Ronaldo. And that's a cross that you're going to see time and time again. It's another one of those real strong, high percentage chances of going in. The R1 square whipped into the box. And who else but CR7 to finish at the near post.
Inform Cristiano Ronaldo opened up the scoreline again. I mean, this was what happened in the first leg. It was 2 goals in quick succession early into the game for Faizan, who really got this show on the road. but you can't write Rampazzo off. He bounced back not once but twice. Can he do it again? Remember, whoever loses this game will not be out of the tournament, by the way. They will go into the loser bracket final. Will have a second chance to keep themselves in the tournament, or even to set up a rematch against the winner in this one. Here's Mbappe. One of those players this year does not really need an introduction on FIFA 21. Absolutely clinical and deadly in the final third, I'm sure. Any casual player out there or a pro will tell you how good he is. What's a ball over the top that could be for Johan Cruyff? It was a searching ball, quite a adventurous pass. Slightly too heavy there. He's getting just a deflection and a nick on the way through. Neymar and Mbappe linking up well, the two Parisians. Chance for Neymar, cuts back to Ronaldo. There's a one more. Rashford. How's that not on target, my friend? What a chance that was to make it 2-0.
And that is one of the reasons that I also love these restrictions, because you're going to see players miss. It's not the perfect player. If that's R9, it goes in. 10 out of 10. Do you know what I mean? R9's always scoring that. Eusebio is probably always scoring that. But players like Rashford, there's a little bit of error in their game.
It's in moments like this, Richard, where you can't have that error. It's a 2-goal cushion there if it goes into the back of the net. Yes, it's been brought back before, but you're starting to think, how can I build upon that and try and secure out this lead? Cristiano Ronaldo just dropping the shoulder, faking to go left there. We're happy interchange of N'Golo Kante. Free kick just 27 metres out here. Mbappe drops the shoulder. Comes to nothing in the end there. Yeah, third of this tie already gone today. But it's only the top 4 that make the broadcast. So many names came close to get into this stage, to get into the broadcast. Just a couple of those names were SPQR Felipe was a top 8 finish for him. Santino from 9Z. Klinger from Netshoes Esports. Of course, Clavier. Players that made the top 8. They still got Global Series ranking points. They still would have got some prize money for doing so.
See Seedorf again on the ball. Very comfortable on the ball is Clarence Seedorf. Probably the best version of his icons available as well, that mid Seedorf. You'd say a little bit better than the Prime.
Quite surprising pick as well. Don't get me wrong, it's an icon by his own right. Yes, he's a decent item you can use, but I think he'll be maybe the only person we'll see in this region, honestly, that chooses to back Clarence Seedorf. I could be wrong, and I'll wait if I am proven to be wrong.
I mean, 88 Vieira is just so expensive. Zidane in behind. Oh, what save from the GK.
Punched away and punched high and wide, Richard. Moments like that, it's another chance that goes begging. Pleased to see that Faizin starts these games just so well, with so much energy. At the moment, Rampazzo yet to have a look in. Even a shot registered on goal. Because at the moment, he's just dominating everything in the midfield. Cristiano Ronaldo's there offering support if he needs to. Neymar and Mbappe are all there too. And when they attack, they will attack in numbers. Mbappe, is he onside? Neymar's down on the floor. Get yourself back up, Neymar. Chance, Mbappe, got to be a goal. Goes for the finesse. It's parried away well.
As you can see there as well, this event is one of the FGS 21 player tokens. Ronaldo, what a ball over the top. Rampazzo, great save from Ellison. Getting down well. Link your EA and Twitch accounts and watch at least 60 minutes.
Sure there'll be people that would have done the same earlier today for that West Asia FIFA 21 Global Series qualifier number 1. Of course, that'll be back on tomorrow morning. All here at Twitch TV/EA Sports FIFA. Make sure you're following the page so you can catch up with all the action that breaks down over this year. On the road to the FIFA E World Cup. What a ball. Mbappe's timed his run to perfection. What a recovery. Run from the fullback. Has to snapshot with the chance originally still in the air of Rashford. What can he do now? Got to be unpredictable. Got to offer a skill move of some sort. Drops the shoulder, does well. Couple of step overs. You can just see the frustration building up at the end. That'll do us for half-time in this game. For me, Richard, it's got to be at least 2-0 for Faison. He's had all the chances in the game. 5 shots, 4 on target. Rampazzo has not had a look in.
63% possession as well. It's been one-way traffic in this first half, but he's only got 1 goal to show from it, and I've talked about it previously. You get periods in the game where you feel like you're just dominating, but if you don't score and you don't show something for your domination in the match, it doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. How many times have we played a weekend league game? We've had 65% possession, 10 shots, 8 on target. We've not been able to score, and the other player has gone down the other end, scored from a counter, and we're losing 1-0. Exactly the same.
And the bigger difference here, Richard, is we're looking at sort of those tier 1 players that would be in your ultimate team. I think anyone would love them in your ultimate team. Mbappe, Cristiano. There will be a couple of players that may have R9 in the team. I'm looking forward to seeing who's got that budget to afford Ronaldo and Nazario. I would say sort of one of those Hall of Famers for FIFA esports. Year after year, he always appears. He's got every right to do so. Because he is so good and so clinical in front of goal. As we said, winner of this game will go straight into our grand final for today. Obviously, we won't be going into that grand final for quite some time. We go down to our losers match where we'll see Resende and Gabriel, another member of R10. I mean, does that add something in there as well, Richard? You're playing against a teammate at the end of the day. You might have had a couple of sparring matches coming into, not this tournament, but I mean sort of in FIFA 21 when it kicked off.
Absolutely, yeah. And look, both of these two players will know that they are sort of guaranteed, a top 3 finish as well because of their position in the winners bracket right now. They'll be going down into the losers bracket final, you would say, to face the winner of Rampazzo, I should say Rosende and Gabriel. So you know you've got that sort of 1 game that you're allowed to lose almost.
And also, for the first qualifier, it's not a bad taking, is it, of Global Series points, even if you do fall at this stage. Chance, Cruyff back to goal. Can he drop the shoulder? He was the magic man this year at how many penalties? Well, I'm sure we'll see a couple of them, Richard. Ones that should have been given that aren't given, or the opposite way around.
You just never know. Inside the box, it can be the lightest of touches, a brush of knees inside the box, and I've conceded penalties.
This is better though. A much better start to this second half from Rampazzo. Chance. Rashford drops the shoulder. Shot comes in. Saved by the feet of Alisson. Didn't really know too much about it, did the Brazilian goalkeeper. Just had to go down and ensure that he made the save.
I'm really surprised that that's not flown in the near post, because it looked like the majority of that area, just to the left of the goalkeeper, was wide open. Acrobatic save though from Alisson.
Kante. Chance to put the game to bed. Rashford. Lovely ball. Oh, wow. That is absolutely fantastic. How he's picked that pass out, Marcus Rashford, onto the ongoing run of Zinedine Zidane. Yes, he's a man that can break up the play in the midfield, but when he gets a chance in the box, he can also find the back of the net.
That's why it's very important to have one of your CDMs, I should say, as a sort of attacking player, one that can get forward in attacks. Usually that would be Ruud Gullit. Coins might not be able to stretch that far, so Zidane does you a great job in there next to a Kante. Kante's your ball winner, he's your interceptor, and Zidane, you give him a little bit more license to get forward, and he can chip in with a goal or two.
20 minutes left, a 2-goal cushion, I even say, against the run of play for Faison there. Maybe it was a couple of half-time changes in the instructions, whether it's a little bit higher on the pressure, that depth higher up for Rampazzo. At the moment, he looks like he's going to be on his way to that loser bracket final match on the other side for Faison. There will be a place in the grand final, knowing he's secured even more Global Series ranking points, which, if you don't know what those do, but secure a place in the playoffs for your region, and also could help you towards a grand final come next year. So the fact you can get them now, I mean, look at the pros over the years, Richard, that have booked Global Series points early doors and made things happen. Mbappe to put the game to bed. He will do so. Very classy finish from a very classy player.
In the final third, Faizan just looks slick. The little passing moves, always looking for the one more pass to create a better angle. The fourth goal and the fifth goal especially, real clinical, creative goals. I've been very impressed by Faizan, not only in the first leg to get that early lead and then not let his opponent sort of take control of the match. This second leg, he has come out and he has dominated Rampazzo from minute one.
I have a pause cue with 10 minutes left. I mean, 10 minutes to score 3 goals is quite a bit of a task, in my opinion. Even if you went through at the back and you went all guns blazing, just do not see it happening. And I'm sure the Faizan will do everything he can to ensure the ball does not go out of play. Just hasn't really stuck this game. A really sort of slow first 45, and in all honesty, Richard, from Rampazzo, struggled to get the ball forward, struggled to deal with everything that Faizan threw at him. Only 2 goals down, but before half-time, it's always going to be a little bit of a mountain to climb. Ball around the corner. Is he going to be onside? He times it well. Is there the sweaty pass? It is there. And he can enjoy it at this point, but he's deserved it. A weekend of qualifiers. A couple of weekends he's had to wait to build up into this game, Richard. I'm sure he would have been worrying. He would have been practicing. He would have been nervous being on the big stage, on the global stage. Not enough, 90,000 people watching from all around the world right now. But he's done his job, Richard. He'll book a place in the grand final for qualifier number 1 in South America.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is exactly what we wanted to see, Brandon. We wanted to see goals. We wanted to see end-to-end games. And we wanted to see players expressing themselves. That's exactly what we are getting before our very eyes right now. As Rampazzo will be dropping down to the losers bracket, where he will be facing the winner of Resende or Gabriel PN.
You know, right, the changes. It's Atao Alessandrini, for both of the two actually, bringing on Alessandrini. Dembele. However, nothing more than a consolation for Rampazzo. As you said, he'll have to wait patiently now to see who will win that game between Resende and Gabriel. Just a couple of minutes left, plus additional time, and that will tie up our first match here in South America, a region that continues to deliver and develop, and a new name coming to the forefront here on the Xbox side. Faizan into that grand final. Huge congratulations, a really strong performance. It's great to see how players have become accustomed to the new title this year. Ball to the back of the post there, and he knows it's job done. It's a deserved win for Faizan from R10. 4 goals scored in this one, 6-2 overall. A performance worthwhile of a place in the grand final, Richard. More Global Series points guaranteed, more prize money guaranteed for that man, and the perfect way to start the FIFA 21 season, because he would have been nervous coming into that game.
Yeah, absolutely. As well, you look at when they qualified for the event, I should say qualified, when they progressed through to the live event portion of the qualifiers, if that makes sense, and when they actually were playing, a little bit of time difference there. So to pick up in the first game and get such a dominant win, especially that second leg, he was so much better than the first leg performance. And look, potentially a favourite there now going into the grand final. We get to see some of the goals that really separated the tie here. That first one, Cristiano Ronaldo, Zidane, little ball roll into the near post. That was a great chance by Edwin van der Sar. And we thought, is he going to rue these chances, Brandon? But anything further from the truth, you could say.
Yeah, in all honesty, it was one-way traffic, wasn't it? It was chance after chance. This was the best chance that we did see, in all honesty, from Rampazzo. We waited a long time to see it, and then the goals started to fly, and this was the 2-goal cushion he needed in the game to make it 4-2 in aggregate. Fantastic pass there from Marcus Rashford that found the feet of Zinedine Zidane. There was a couple more goals as well that got added on. That was the third, a really classy finish for Mbappe, and then that one more chance at the end. The sweaty goal, as any FIFA player would say, into Neymar to ensure it was job done. Grand final place, and as I've said, Richard, this is a region that continues to develop and just bring more names to the forefront, as we see in there. Congratulations.
Absolutely. You've seen so much quality, and this is what I was saying at the top of the show, Brandon. When you had LAN events last year and the year before, it was always seemingly a new unknown South American player coming through and making a quarterfinal, making a semi-final. I specifically remember talking to Tex in Bucharest last year, and he was sort of saying, the Brazilian, especially, community are so good at FIFA, and there's so many names, 17, 18-year-old players that are just coming through every single time, that there is so much talent that we just don't know about. And I like to see these specific region qualifiers where you get to see a little deeper sort of look under the microscope of talent in these regions.
Yeah, you can see some of the stats there from that game. That passing accuracy always being one of the strongest parts of any professional FIFA player there. As I said, that's only our first game done for today. We have got so many more games coming up. We've got that loser final between Resende, just signed for Inter Esports. They've entered the esports scene now for FIFA Esports for this year. I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on. And then quite a familiar face, Richard. Gabriel, maybe in that loser bracket, but let's not forget he came second in the Summer Cup series just a couple of months ago. A top 14 finish for the year, top 4 back in Bucharest for Champions Cup number 2 all that time ago in November last year. Played in Atlanta, good top 4, top 16 finish there for him. So players that know what they're up to in the best way, because they are the players that have been there. They've got that LAN experience, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that game does plan out in the end, Richard.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that game that we're going to be watching very shortly indeed between Resende and Gabriel is going to be a real blockbuster. Two of the, you would say, more well-known players, two of the heavier hitters from South America going at it hammer and tongue to see who will go through to the losers bracket final. But what a way to start off the day, Brandon. I'm really, really excited to be commentating FIFA Esports again.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're going to bring back Kyle and Ulabari. And guys, how did you see that game play out? I know you saw West Asia early today, Kyle, but South America, they've got a lot to offer, so it seems. 8 goals in that one.
They do indeed. It was very, very exciting. Faizin coming out with that win. And for me, I did say that Rampazzo was going to be one of my winners. So I'm sweating a little bit, even though it is double elimination. He does drop down. He's got one more life in him. But Uli, for you, watching this region, we know the talent that they possess, and they're really showcasing that today. Well, we're going to say Faizin. It makes my life a little bit easier just on that one, just there. But Richard, Brandon, I do want to just come to you guys, just talking about that game right there. You guys have casted so much FIFA, all right, and you were talking about some of the foot items that we are seeing. You mentioned at LAN that actually we see completely different foot items involved. One that I've seen today. One that I've seen, I brought up Marcus Gomes before. He's got it in his team. Another pro, he put it on his Twitter. Nick Pope in net. I mean, we'll talk about that a little bit later on, all right? That's still a bit of a shocker for me. I will say, Richard, Brandon, thank you for that one. You guys take yourselves away. Take a chill pill. Relax a little bit. Get yourself some water. It was a very good game to kick off the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. Right, we've got a very special guest joining us here right now. Unfortunately, he did just lose in that match number 1, but Rampazzo, it's not over just yet. There's still another match to go for you right there. First of all, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy still. Just to get to the top 3 for South America is just amazing. I think it's a big accomplishment.
It is, and it's not done just yet, because as we did mention, you have got another life. It is double elimination. So what will you take from that last game right there?
I knew Degazin was very, very good in the attack, very offensive, especially when he was playing pressure. So I tried to keep the ball and playing in the counter-attack, let him come to me, but I think in the first game it worked, but in the second game it didn't work. As soon as he got 2 goals ahead, and I couldn't just come back.
Right, I do need to ask you a very important question, okay? Your controller died during one of the games. I mean, what happened there?
The thing is, I put the battery to charge, and I totally forgot about it, and I kept playing with the same one. So when the battery ran out, I was panicking, but yeah, I ended up not conceding, so I think it's fine.
Touch wood, yeah, that doesn't happen again. Uli, have you got any questions for Rampazzo? Okay, so I'm just going to jump in just there. We can't hear Uli's microphone. Technical difficulties, it happens. This is the beauty of remote broadcast. So, Rampazzo, I've got another question for you. Facing against your teammates, it must be good in one aspect because you know them really well, but difficult because they know your gameplay as well.
Yeah, I think it's good to play because we both know each other, so we know how we want to play. So every game, of course, is different, but we both know how we play, and I think it's good for both. But in the end, only one can win, so it's fine. But it happens.
It does indeed. Well, good luck for that next matchup that you do have. You'll be facing the winner, I should say, actually, of Resende and Gabriel. Good luck for that. Take some time, rest up, and we will be seeing you a little bit later on.
Thank you.
Right, thank you, Rampazzo. Thank you for your answers right there. It's very
I'm not
difficult
anymore,
at times. Is his mic working? Uli, can we hear Uli right now?
It's working
there
now.
we go.
Oh my God, what a lovely interview. I love it. I love the question about the controller, that it wasn't working. And I'm sure that Rampazzo is going to be amazing in the losers bracket with his batteries recharged, just like me with my mic. So it's so good, but what a lovely interview, mate. Like, honestly, cheers.
It's always difficult speaking to someone who has just lost, but, we've got to focus on...
He was good. He has a good mental in this moment, and I like that.
Yeah, he definitely does, and he's got to stay positive. He does drop down into that losers final. We do have, before that matchup right there, that we do have also the next matchup that is coming up. Resende is taking on Gabriel, so make sure you stick around, all right? There's lots of rewards for you guys. We'll be talking about those rewards a little bit later on. Welcome to everyone that is joining us here on Twitch. It's good to have you at the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. Let's talk
Kyle,
about...
just talking about South America, and thank you for joining us, because now my mic is back, okay? So I have a message to give to the people on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, there's also a streaming of the same broadcast in Spanish and in Portuguese. You can find that in eSports FIFA Latam, LATAM, or eSports FIFA Brazil. So
there we go.
You can see there also. I know for a fact, Jago, actually, from Argentina, is in the Spanish one. Good friend.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, you can watch it in different languages as well, so make sure if you don't speak English, well, then there is a stream that is for you as well, so make sure you do find those. Right, I did say we have more FIFA 21 action coming for you. We do indeed. We do have Resende taking on Gabriel in that losers semi-final, but first, we'll take a few moments. We're just going to jump to a break, and we'll see you soon.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hit the fans, screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice.
The FIFA Global Series South America is presented by Mercado Libre, e-commerce leader in Latin America. Yes, welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. My name is Kyle Walker, and joining me is Uli Bari. Uli, what a day it has been so far. That first matchup has definitely set the standards very, very high, all right? I can only put it that high because of my camera.
Don't go higher. Don't go higher. No, please.
That's how high they are.
No, please. There's more coming here. Yeah, no. Please, wait up.
There is definitely more coming, and for you guys at home, we will be rewarding you for staying with us. Yes, there are, for the first time ever, something that is very special during the FIFA 21 Global Series. You have complete control of your own viewership rewards. For the first time, you'll receive guaranteed rewards for watching the best FIFA players in the world compete at the highest levels. Now, simply, what you have to do is link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least an hour, 60 minutes. That is it of FIFA 21 Global Series competitive action live on Twitch on the select weekends, and you will receive one FIFA Global Series swaps token per weekend. And here we can see the token requirements and what the rewards will be when you exchange those. So make sure you stick with us, not just for the 60 minutes. Oh, no. Stick with us for the entire evening. It's evening for me. It might be daytime for you. It might be nighttime wherever you are in the world. But make sure you stick around with us because it has already hit the ground running. Yes, the South America region, we know just how good the players from this region are, and they are not disappointing in this tournament right here. I mean, Uli, for you, that was a perfect start. We've seen these two go head to head, and next up we've got an even better match because it's Resende taking on Gabriel.
Yeah, on paper it's a better match, and I just because we're talking about Resende, being the favorite, but he's gonna have a really tough opponent. Like, honestly, and also I think let's see how he can deal with the pressure. And just lastly, before the match, I just want to say, I think it's the kind of player that is better under pressure. So being online is going to be really interesting to see how he responds to this winner or go home situation.
It will be. Right, let's jump in, okay, because Richard and Brandon, they are waiting for us. The game is about to kick off. We can see the teams. This is how they will be lining up. So Richard and Brandon, it's over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Carl and Ulabari. And yes, here we go then. We are jumping into our losers semi-final matchup. Again, these two have come through the loser bracket just a couple of weekends ago, but they have done enough to book a place here in the top 4. Two household names, Richard, in South America going to war in our knockout match. Talked about these teams because I tell you what, look at them, full of special items, full of informs, and a couple of road to the final items in there sprinkled too.
Yeah, absolutely. The big one for me, you've got Kante in a CDM, and then you've got Vieira at left cam. I would imagine he's going to play Vieira centre-back, and then Kante as a CDM next to Pogba, Pele, Saint-Maximin, Ronaldo, and the brand new record breaker Mbappe as the front four. This team right here, Kyle Walker and Joe Gomez as the two centre-backs, Laurent Blanc and Bruno as the two CDMs, and then the front four, Pele, Rashford, Neymar, and Ronaldo. I would love some of that red look if it's coming my way. Rashford and Bruno in your reds. You've got Paulinho on the bench as well there. Unbelievable. The big one, though, Brandon, is Juan Cuadrado. Both players deciding to go with the rule breaker, Juan Cuadrado. He's got 10 plus defending on his regular foot item. He's better defensively. He's got unbelievable pace as well. I think 92 pace. Rule breaker Juan Cuadrado. Record breaker and rule breaker, I always get those two mixed up. I know it's completely different things, but it sounds similar. The rule breaker Juan Cuadrado at right back is a serious right back option, but mainly just lets you get Ronaldo in the team on full chemistry.
Also, on top of that, both players absolutely loving and digging the icon from Brazil, Pele. There, first time we get a look at him in the Global Series for this year. As we said, this is our second match of the evening. Loser of this one will crash out of this qualifier number 1 for South America. They'll still pick up some serious prize money and some Global Series ranking points, but it will be the end of their run for qualifier number 1. As we said, we still got 4 more of these qualifiers to come all across next year, moving into 2021. So lots of FIFA to talk about, lots of FIFA to break down. We only hope it can live up to the hype of match number 1. 8 goals were scored in that. But this game's a little bit different for me, Richard, because for me, we've got 2 players who are very much familiar in this region. They've already built a name for themselves. They've already built a brand for themselves. Look at Pedro Resende, a player that finished second at the E-Club World Cup last year, playing for 11s. That was Gareth Bale's esports organisation, which of course is still running, and then made the jump from obviously that team to Italy, to one of the biggest teams in Italy. Inter entered esports, picked up a handful of players, and he was on that list to get picked up, and he got himself a move to Inter. Yeah,
I think last year Resende he had arguably the tournament of his life, really. Club World Cup, reaching the grand final, losing on penalties with, I believe it was Ethan for 11's Esports, losing to Complexity, Joxan and Maxi VIP. He was a real sort of, I'd say breakout performance, but he's always been regarded as one of the best Brazilian players. But I think that event in particular, for a lot of the more casual FIFA esports fans, for a lot of the people who don't really, they might only know a couple of names, Mo Alba, Tex, Desari, they picked up on Resende and went, Resende is actually really, really good. I mean, you look at the performances he's had, the consistency that he's done it with as well. It was a real sort of breakout performance to the masses, that Club World Cup, and it's resulted in a move to Inter Milan.
Yeah, he's done some fantastic things, obviously, since jumping into the FIFA esports. On top of that as well, let's not forget that he does represent his country as well. He's one of the few that has been able to represent Brazil in tournaments, and we know there will be an E-Nations Cup next year, so fingers crossed he'll be doing his best to get into the team. Let's flip this on the head, though, for Gabriel, Richard. We're back to another R10 representative. That's Ronaldinho's esports organisation. Gabriel had a very good breakout year. You spoke about South Americans that hit the scene or hit the ground running last year in FIFA 20. He was one of those names. A top 4 finish out in Bucharest, FUT Champions Cup number 2. Unbelievable performance there. Continued that dominance. Went over to Atlanta. I think it was a top 16 finish. He booked himself there. Top 16 overall for the year. So if there was a playoffs, he would have been there. But because he did so well, he got that invite to the Summer Cup Series. But it made it to the final, Rich. He made it to the grand final, losing to Paulo Neto, who will be in action tomorrow on the opposing console of the PS4. So this guy as well, I mean, what a year he had last year. You can see the scarves in the background from the events that he did make and that he did get to. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this match plays out.
It was probably pushing, you would say, a grand final spot, Gabriel, when you look at the performances that he's had and last year, how the season could have gone for him. But interesting that as soon as the game started, we're already going into the custom tactics and adjusting things here in this team for Resende. We are underway now in our losers bracket final. You lose this game, that's it, end of the line.
Here we go then, we're underway. 2 legs of action, as you said, Richard. We want to hear from you guys once again in the Twitch chat. Resende or Gabriel PN, who is getting your vote in this match? Do let us know. We'll see which way that slider is going to turn. Is Resende going to get the backing from you guys or Gabriel over? Let's not forget as well, Resende was in that Summer Cup Series. Unfortunately, it wasn't a tournament for him to remember. Obviously, he did well enough to ensure he got that invite. A lot of those points coming from that E-Club World Cup. And it will be Gabriel from right to left in this one, in that white strip. And as expected, in the Inter strip from left to right, it will be the newest acquisition in Resende. I'm looking forward to seeing how Pele plays, but also Alan Saint-Maximin in the team, Richard. I know we spoke about him briefly. He's always been one of those players that catches a FIFA player's eye. Here's Pele early on. Bit of a chance and a mistake from a throw-in. Ronaldo plays the one we're into Mbappe. Could it be a chance? We'll go out for a corner.
I don't know if you just saw that. As soon as he won the ball back with Pele, he instantly manual player locked onto Ronaldo to pull him away from his man. Very, very smart. L3R3 player lock. You're going to see that more and more as the year progresses and the pros get more and more comfortable with doing it. Interesting that.
Sorry to interrupt. Ronaldo able to break the deadlock. Just 8 minutes in, a fantastic start for Inter's Resende. Ronaldo run away to celebrate. That was 2 warnings in quick succession. Lucky enough, one of them found the back of the net.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Pogba picked up the ball in a very sort of attacking area. I wasn't expecting him to be able to turn and then fire a pass into Ronaldo's feet. You saw him just on the edge of the box, a little bit of agile dribbling, and then just fired that into Ronaldo's feet. Standing fake shot. As soon as the ball came into him, he did the fake shot straight away to stand pretty much on the ball, moved it to his right and fired it in the near post. Early signs are leading towards a potential Resende masterclass here.
I know I sound like I'm repeating myself, but it's just so good to see goals going in. Attacking football. I mean, we've seen a lot of head-to-head FIFA, Richard, in the last 6 months or so this year in 2020. And we see France always use, I know we're an ultimate team here, but Kante and Pogba, they can get themselves an inform, they can get themselves some special items. They are that perfect example of what you want in a CDM or a centre midfield partnership. A player that can get up and down, both box-to-box players. You said it perfectly, Richard, when you spoke about Zinedine Zidane in that last game. I look at Pogba as that player in terms of who can get forward. He can make things happen, when Kante's that player that is literally just breaking up the play on the edge of the box. Yeah,
and that's why you double it up. You have one player more defensive, one player more offensive. Pogba would be the more offensive player, and Kante is the one just to break it up, move side to side. It gives Pogba that little bit more leniency to get forward, as I was saying about Zidane last game. For Faizin.
What we'd love to see, though, is obviously these are their own teams that they have been able to build. There hasn't been any sort of loan items that have been given to the pros that they did have in the Summer Cup series, hence why you're seeing such a difference in teams. Of course, both players using Pele. Speaking of Pele, unfortunately was dispossessed for Gabriel. This is the start that Resende would have wanted. First outing for his new esports organisation. How important is that, Richard, to hit the ground running after you've just put pen to paper with a brand new team?
So important. It shows that their real sort of risk in you is paying off. That the money that they're paying you, the opportunity that they've given you to play for that team, and sort of the limelight that you get with that, it's all worth it. You're paying it back in performances. You're paying it back in winning tournaments. And there's no better feeling for team, for player, or for organisation than winning a tournament.
Just sort of there. Get your tweets in. Let us know where you're watching from in the world today. FGS21 is that hashtag.
Is it?
Chance Ronaldo. It's got to be a goal. It's got to be an equaliser. That is the difference between a pro and a casual. That little ball roll, it just composes yourself. It just gives you that extra yard on the angle for the finesse. And just like that, we're all square here, Richard. 1-1.
Don't know if where you saw that goal coming from, though. Pele, inside Resende's half, couple of step overs. It brought Bruno Fernandes into the game, and a lovely through ball, perfectly weighted from Bruno, into his fellow countryman, setting up Ronaldo, who's never, ever going to miss.
I mean, yeah, how did he even get the space? That's the question I'm asking Resende. Peeled off from his man. Of course, there wasn't even a CDM in sight to be seen there. Speaking of Hernandez, he got
on the release yesterday.
Europa League road to the final item, which of course will continue to be upgraded. Funny story, actually, in AC Milan weekend challenge a couple of weekends ago, I would have really enjoyed him at left back, because his base item's great, but that one 10 times better, offers you a little bit more pace too. In fact, he brings him in as well, Richard. You said he was only released yesterday. It's a lot of trust in the fullback.
Yeah, must know that he's used him before. He's used it in form in that Europa League team of the group stage. Hernandez, 85 rated, will certainly do a job for him.
40 minutes on the clock. Are the tables about to turn? Gabriel Pele, first look at him in this game. Trying to go left, went on the right eventually. Vieira, that was something that we did see heavily in FIFA 20, that CDM from France dropping back into a centre-back position. First time we're seeing it here in the FIFA 21 Global Series for this region in South America. Resende that's rocking that decision. Pele. Doing all the skill moves he can do. And there we go, half-time. We made it the half, to be honest, Richard. A great start from Resenda, and then Gabriel just sort of finding his feet in the game, getting possession back, and if anything, looks slightly more in control as we end this first half.
Yeah, I'm not reading too much into that first half, in all honesty. Resende came out very strong in the sort of first 10 minutes, 15 minutes, but Gabriel got his foothold back in the game through that goal through Bruno Fernandes, and you see the stats, really not at all a lot to separate the two. Possession slightly in favour of Gabriel, passing accuracy 96% as well. There's not really been any mistakes on the pitch thus far. One great through ball from Bruno Fernandes and one little bit of magic from Resende up the other end. Separate the two, nothing to separate the two sides, I should say, at half time. Interesting formation of use though for Resende. It's the 4-4-2 second variation with the two CDMs.
Slightly deeper, that one, isn't it?
Yes.
Just sitting in front of that back line again. And she said, if you want to get involved in the conversation, there was the hashtag that just quickly popped up on the screen. Hashtag FGS21. Get yourselves involved in the conversation. Where are you watching from? Who are you supporting? Maybe even who's your favourite player this year on FIFA 21. Cristiano Ronaldo now trying to get an attack going for Resende. He got the score. Line underway. His goal. Sort of 10 minutes into the match. Kante and Pogba interchanging well. Pogba's now out of the equation. He's got to be careful there because Kante is isolated on his own. I know Pogba can get forward. Pele. Waiting for him to make his real impact on this tie. Mbappe now. Can he find a cutback? He goes on his own. He goes for that near post. It's a tight angle. It was very audacious. It was a great save to parry that one out for a corner.
Yeah, I thought the shot there at the near post, it was a little bit too tight. Is this something, I'm going to say potentially off the training ground, but came to nothing in the end.
Speaking of corners this year, it often seems like towards the front post for that flick on is the way to play. But when you get those matchups in the box of Ronaldo against, I don't know, Vieira, let's say, or I mean, yeah, do you know what I mean?
Ronaldo against anyone.
Ronaldo, 9 times out of 10, and of course, when we see R9s and when we see other players get upgrades throughout the year, the battle probably will continue. Remember last year it was sort of Virgil van Dijk in the air up against, you know, prime R9. Two players, incredible heading stats. Came a little bit of a guessing game. I know heading more of a viable option this year to score, don't get me wrong. I'll just cleared out a play. Last 30 minutes here. As we said, this is our loser. Round 3 matchup. Winner of this will book a place in the next round of the tournament. They will be going up against Rampazzo. Chance, Cristiano Ronaldo. Can he find the back of the net? Lovely heel to heel. It's magical in the box from Gabriel.
Number 7, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Beautiful play. The heel to heel flick is a skill move. Quite easy to learn, quite easy to use, but using it effectively in the right areas to create space is a completely different task. And you saw the perfect example of the skill move being used right there by Gabriel. Pele just rolled the ball into Ronaldo, near post, heel to heel, and then smashed into the back of the net.
Now the tables have turned, Richard. Now it's Resende that's got to come out and chase this game. It was a slow start from Gabriel, but as soon as he got going,
he's not looking like stopping, has he?
Yeah, he's a lot better of the two. Speaking of Laurent Blanc, I haven't really spoken about him too much. He goes into that CDM role. He'll offer his support. Bruno Fernandes. And I think that's even more special, isn't it? When you can use your own red picks that you've earned and worked hard for on the weekend league. It's always better that you don't have to go and buy them.
I mean, look, red picks, it's some weeks they're unbelievable, some weeks I don't even have customers rewards with the some of the picks that you get, but it's something to look forward to, isn't it? Every single Thursday, you don't know what you're going to get.
Pele now. Still waiting for him to do something, unfortunately. Just unable to even register a shot for either of these two yet. Speaking of the Brazilian icon, Is he able to pull apart this defence of Resende? Is he onside? Yes, he is, says the ref. Laurent Blanc, can he find the through ball? Ronaldo's there! Went for a sort of slide tackle-esque finish. Keeper got something on it. He needed to get something on it because it would have been a goal.
That's probably the difference right there, Brandon, between Laurent Blanc and Ruud Gullit. Gullit probably passes that ball, just sliding it into Ronaldo's path for him to finish straight away past the goalkeeper. Laurent Blanc, the passing, not the greatest of his stats. A little bit heavier, the pass, meaning that Ronaldo can't get a clear contact on the ball.
From Resende. Let's see what options he has on the bench if he looks to add a couple more players and inject a bit of energy. Lovely elastico from Cristiano Ronaldo. That's one thing that both players have sort of struggled with this game, Richard. It's trying to find those right combinations of skill moves. Can we see it now? Pele into Cristiano. Get Pele back on the ball. He's saying to himself, Ronaldo back to Alain Saint-Maximin. Lovely scoop turn round the corner. This is liquid football from Resende. Oh! It deserved to finish. It deserved to be at least on target.
And I hate to harp back to the point, but you see him get brought off straight away, Saint-Maximin. That's the difference. If that's a Johan Cruyff, if that's Eusebio, R9 Ronaldo, it's a goal. Alain Saint-Maximin, not the best of finishers. Dribbling, yes, fantastic, but in terms of shooting inside the box, outside the box, it's not his strongest attribute. And this is why I love it, because you have to create better chances. You have to break people down better with these squad restrictions. Alphonso Davies, the road to the final Davies, being brought on there alongside Alessandrini.
It's a clever change, that, as well. I've always got time for players that see the value in bringing on a fullback or a defender late onto the game, because you think about it the obvious way. If your opponent's bringing on Alessandrini or a player that's got pace, you know, they're going to be dangerous on that wing. You've got to have an option there that can match them up on the stamina or the fitness.
It was Davies at CDM.
Oh, burst my bubble.
Still in the midfield, the pace.
We've got 2 minutes left in this one. Hit the nail on the head though, Richard. That scoop turn looked great from Alain Saint-Maximin, but not the man you want in that area. You want Pele, you want Ronaldo, those people that have got better finishing stats. Last chance saloon hit. Mbappe. Remember, we do have a second leg, so there is plenty of time. That should be game, set, and match for leg one. A slight advantage, potentially. Get that ball forward. If you want to get it forward, Resende, or there won't be time. Referee, are we done, or are you playing on? There we go. Surely, ref? There we go. Match one concluded here. Resende, you can just see jumper over the face. He knows he had a great chance. Unfortunately, just fell to the wrong player there. Alain Saint-Maximin interchanging so well with Pele and Ronaldo around him. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Unfortunately, I think he found about row Z, maybe? Maybe a little bit lower than that.
Maybe H, maybe J. We get to see some of the better moments from the match, though. This was the opening goal, Cristiano Ronaldo, that dead stop, and then the smash into the near post for Resende, and it looked like it would be one-way traffic. You can see all the sort of memorabilia behind Resende there in his camera. Beautiful pass from Bruno Fernandes to set up Cristiano Ronaldo there for Gabriel, who's starting to build his own sort of memorabilia there behind him with events that he's been to. Near post strike there. Great save from Alisson. But Gabriel didn't go quietly. 2/3 of the game completed. Pele sliding the ball to Cristiano Ronaldo. That heel-to-heel flick, just creating that extra bit of space inside the box, who then dispatched at the near post. And this was the chance you were speaking about, Brandon. Ronaldo into Alain Saint-Maximin and then blazed over the bar on his left foot. You got to think, can he take another touch, or will the defender get there on the block? Sort of rush of blood to the head. You've created an unbelievable chance. You've passed and moved and scoop turned and dribbled your way through, and that final instinct, that final bit of composure just got thrown out the window with Saint-Maximin.
Yeah, it's really difficult, isn't it, in those sort of areas where you really want that right player to get on the ball. But I'm sure when you're flowing like that and you're just in the moment with the skill moves that are coming out, the scoop turns, just the small interchanges, things are just working in the best way possible. And it's whoever's in that situation, you put all your money on to go and score that chance for you. But that's leg 1 concluded. 2-1 for Gabriel. As we said, whoever loses this game will be out of Qualifier 1 for South America as part of the FIFA 21 Global Series. If you have just joined us, we will be back again tomorrow as well. Lots of action still to come tonight, so make sure you do stay tuned. Speaking of skill moves this year, Richard, as a keen FIFA player yourself, someone that's, I'd say, developed over the last few years. I mean, you're on your way to Elite 1, I'd say. Hopefully this year, what is these skill moves that you like to see? Because in that match there, at certain times, you've got skillers on the ball, you've got Pelés around you. The players just couldn't find the right sort of interchanges they were looking for. I mean, the right chains. Yeah,
the heel-to-heel flick is unbelievable in the final third. I really like the Lakaketa again this year in FIFA 21, but for me, the number 1 skill move that I certainly use the most, especially in the final third to create that little bit of room, is the reverse elastico. Just pop in the reverse elastico, especially after the regular elastico got nerfed earlier on in the year. The reverse elastico, you can really just snap it off. You almost flick the ball around the defender as well if they are committing to you, and you can get some real nice, not only animations, but strikes on goal just using that skill move.
Well, here we go. We're straight underway. Resende! Is he? Oh, he's just offside. I thought for a split second there we were going to be all square with literally seconds on the clock. 4 minutes into this one, it's going to be Gabriel from left to right, of course, in that R10 kit. And in the Inter strip from right to left, it will be Inter's Resende, currently trailing by 2-1. It's a must-win match, this, to book a place in the loser bracket final against Rampazzo. Will it be up against a teammate for Gabriel if he can hold on to this? Or Resende, if he can turn the table.
Is Resende about to eliminate 3 R10 players? If he was to go and win this event, he would have to eliminate 3 R10 players in the same night. Or is it going to be an R10 finale if Gabriel can knock out Resende right now?
Here's Pelé. Not the best of passes again. I hate to point the finger, but Talent Maximin. It's a heavy pass. And that's one thing this year. Those sort of high through balls, even from the best players, are a little bit iffy at times.
Yep, 100% agreed. How many times you try and play a through ball down the line, it just swerves straight out of play, and you end up conceding a throw-in like 10 yards away from your own goal.
This is nice. Pelé. Didn't really see him make an impact at all last game for either of the two. Sure, he cost a fair share of coins. He's got to be delivering to be in that team. I'm also sure he did a lot in the qualifiers building up to this. As you hit the nail on the head, Richard, you said that these guys did qualify for this tournament a couple of weeks back. They've had I think about a weekend or two just to sit back and think about how they're going to approach this tournament, this live event. Everybody watching from around the world, with all the cameras, the lights on you. Pelé. Speaking of Pelé, let's rip in the box. Well defended. That's something that's got to be testing you mentally, Richard. How do you go in prepare for your first LAN of the year?
It's all about preparation, really. Playing other pros, playing rivals. I think constantly having your pulse on what's being released as well. There's promos this year. There's players getting released through SBCs, through the team of the group stage. So many different sort of items being released into FIFA. You have to be on the pulse and knowing where you can upgrade your team with the restrictions that are available. I think that's going to be a big thing for players.
I'm sure over the 5 qualifiers, Richard, too, that those teams will change. And hopefully the restrictions will also. Over 1,000 people signed up to get onto this broadcast to make it into the top 4 for this region. I'm sure that number will continue to grow over the year. People vying for a place at the playoffs, vying for a place at the FIFA World Cup Grand Finals. Here's Ronaldo into Pelé. Lovely ball. Mbappe, what a save with the feet of Alisson. It's going to come back for an offside call anyway. But Alisson so far looking good.
Looking very good is Alisson. Goalkeepers are always a personal preference. Do you want someone who's going to get chemistry? Do you go with an icon? But I have to admit, Alisson, he's my goalkeeper of choice. And he's never really let me down, I've got to say, so far.
On top of that as well, the fact he's pretty much saved more of his feet than his hands at the moment also says a lot of how good he's been. Sort of sweeper keeper. Liverpool number 1. Ronaldo. Back to Pele. Chance, Ronaldo, is he onside? He is, says the ref. And just like that, we're all square. 30 minutes on the clock. A third of this game done. And it's Ronaldo with, again, a fantastic time run. Pele involved in that one. He was the assister. And Ronaldo was able to put that into the back of the net.
Not only the timing on the run, but the timing of the pass was exquisite from Resende. Literally milliseconds later, and he's offside again. But Pele threading that through the eye of the needle. Ronaldo finishing expertly well over the goalkeeper. Expertly well, we'll take it.
I mean, it's Richard Buckle. I'll let you off. This happened, though, in the last game, Rich, in terms of Rashford. So Rashford? Resende. Speaks too much about Marcus Rashford. Resende, he opened the account of the match. Fortunately, did trail down by 2-1. Gabriel, by no means, we will be writing him off as of yet. The scoreline sits at 2-2. If we are all square, I know we're a long way away from that even being a possibility. It will be straight into an extra time scenario. Just seems though Pele's suffocated in those areas, whether it's the 2 CDMs or 2 centre-backs just pressing so high together, it makes it really difficult. So we'll see here, he's got literally Joe Gomez straight onto his first touch. That time Kyle Walker, we know he can be a very solid option in a right centre-back. A couple of those that have happened from Gabriel. Pele. Alan Saint-Maximin, nice triangles being formed here. N'Golo Kante will be the player to drive that ball forward. Once again, just on his touch is Kyle Walker. Cristiano Ronaldo can even turn.
Yeah, he's very good with the right stick player switching to make sure he's got the closest man to the ball. Gabriel, especially when he's pressing, when Resende's trying to probe on the edge of the box. Gabriel, player switching very quickly to make sure that he's not giving Resende any sort of time, especially when the ball's with Pele and you can play them passes. Ronaldo as well.
Blanc into Pele. Cristiano Ronaldo, this is Gabriel, yet to really see a real chance from him in the game. That's a nice one around the corner, back to Neymar. Couple of ball rolls and he finds that right bottom corner somehow. For a split second, it was one of those chances, Richard, where I thought he put it too wide. I thought the chance was too wide. I thought it was gone. I thought Pele maybe should have went on his own, but he played the one more pass. A cheeky little pass around the corner. And just like that, Neymar putting Gabriel all square in this game, but back up in front on the aggregate scoreline.
The ball roll from Neymar was the thing that really made that goal special. If he just shot first time across the goal, I think it's going to get blocked. I think the AI would have blocked it. But because he took that ball roll and Resende was actually manually defending, the ball roll just sent him. He left him for dead. Enabled him to just take that space inside the box and fire across the goalkeeper. Those shots across the goalkeeper into the opposite corner are very strong this year in FIFA. I tell you what, Resende could be in again here, looking for that 1-2 with Pele and Ronaldo.
Such a tight game, this one. Into the second half. Now Resende was back into this game. Oh, that's a lovely scoop turn. Ronaldo went for the one more pass back to Pele. I don't think he actually realised he was going to get that much space. Edison in goal. I've actually seen him too much depth make any real saves to talk about. Don't get me wrong, another viable option that can be used. And that's one thing that we have been pretty much blessed with in the Premier League this year. You've got a lot of options. Alisson, Hugo Lloris, Edison, just to name a few. Come in handy with a lot of teams in terms of linking up that Varane and Joe Gomez partnership. Neymar. Gabriel, 3-2 up here. As you said, it will be an R10 winner for certain today if Gabriel was to get past this matchup. He'll go into that Losers bracket final against Rampazzo from R10, and then whoever wins that will play against another R10 player in Faisen.
Is he in?
What's the ball? Ronaldo, can he get him through that tussle? He does. He gets Joe Gomez away. Oh, Ronaldo is going to be on target. I know he would have been off balance slightly.
He bullied Joe Gomez off of the ball there, did Cristiano Ronaldo. Final opportunity really to fire it past the goalkeeper, and on his weak foot, you still expect him to score.
Rashford. Bruno Fernandes into Pele. Couldn't get the drag back he wanted to. Needs something to stick going forward. Does Rosendo. Also, it'll be interesting to see if he's involved in the East Serie A, another one of those virtual leagues that has announced its participation in the FIFA 21 Global Series this year.
So much more competitive FIFA to be played this year. It's only the start. And I tell you what a start. An early Christmas present.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad month, Richard, to pick up $5,000 alongside some serious Global Series points to kick off your season. Saw it last year, players that went and won FUT Champions Cups or Majors, they literally booked themselves a place in the playoffs. After what? The first LAN event of the year, or some players actually booked themselves a place in the grand final. Of course, that wasn't to be last year with the global pandemic, but hopefully in 2021 we will have a FIFA E-World Cup grand final and a new world champion.
Have to stress, this is a losers bracket matchup. The loser of this game will be eliminated from the tournament. Rosende has got 15 minutes to save his tournament life.
That's why something's got to give from Rosende. Don't be afraid to make a pause. We have a couple of game plans already set in terms of different tactics or formations to move into. Get the fullbacks involved, get your midfielders involved, your two centre mids, they're going to be your overloaded options.
See his team pressed in the bottom
There you
left
go,
corner.
there's Paul Pogba.
Oh, he's getting fouled.
He's a little bit aggressive, wasn't he, Paul Pogba there? Referee deemed that one as a foul, paused it just a couple of seconds too late, Rosende. Could have had a pause there when the free kick was blown.
I actually think he got a little hard done by there. I've just watched it back, the Paul Pogba challenge. I think he gets the ball. He has got in quite harshly, but I do think he does get the ball back, Pogba. Fairly.
Gabriel scores again. This game has been put to bed, and in all honesty, I think we will be saying goodbye to Rosende for the month of December, and we're seeing him again in January. Touch wood for qualifier number 2. Vieira. Trying to just claw something back. Chance, Gabriel. Cristiano Ronaldo drops the shoulder, a couple of step overs. Little elastico into the back of the net. And more importantly, into a loser bracket grand final for Gabriel. Really well taken there. The perfect combination at the right time. And I mean, who else to score in those sort of areas? Ronaldo, he's just so clinical, Richard.
Yeah, the L2 fake shot, just moving the ball from left foot to right foot, and then the Lacazette opening up the option inside the box, smash past the goalkeeper. Great finish from Gabriel. He's withstood the ongoing pressure from Rosende. And he's coming out on top here.
Lozano making her way onto the pitch. I wonder if that's going to be the informed Lozano. Dropped up a couple of weeks ago to inject some sort of energy into the attack for Rosende. As you said, Richard, this is an elimination game. People don't understand that the wider picture here. There was a qualifier that took place to get onto this broadcast. I mean, we're talking thousands of people that got involved, so a top 4 finish in that. You heard Rampazzo talk about it. Even if he lost his game earlier, he went, you know what, I'm happy I've made top 4 in this region on my console, because it's very competitive, it's very difficult. Congratulations to Gabriel. He will go through into that loser bracket final. There will be commiserations to Resende, but it's still a top 4 finish, Richard, and it's still huge Global Series ranking points this early on into the season for a player that continues to always be as consistent as he does. So for me, he's got to keep his head up.
Yeah, he does have to keep his head up, but in the context of the game, that Ronaldo chance has to go in. Cristiano Ronaldo gets past Joe Gomez and then fires wide. He doesn't even hit the target. We're seeing the highlights here from the second match. That was a big goal there for Resende to get back into the game, but on the stroke of half-time, look at that ball roll. Beautiful ball roll. Sent Cuadrado packing and then smashed it past the goalkeeper, and this was the opportunity. Cristiano Ronaldo, slightly off balance, but you still expect him to score.
You even saw what Resende did there, Rich. He tried to compose himself on the left foot of Cristiano Ronaldo, and then this chance at the end, as you said, really well done with that touch, inside and out, and found Cristiano Ronaldo's right boot, and more importantly, that right bottom corner to ensure he would be, of course, in that grand final. In the loser bracket, we must recall, in the loser bracket, and whoever wins that will go up against Faizin in our grand final here on the Xbox from South America qualifier number 1. We're just seeing the highlights over and over again. It's just those extra couple of touches, Richard, that make the goal perfect. And I'm sure there's a lot of casuals out there at the moment that would love to get those extra couple of wins, those extra couple of goals on Weekend League. If you can add a little ball roll in, or you can add just something that adds composure to a player in that area, it's going to help you in front of goal.
Yeah, 100%. We're seeing the final stats there from the matchup. 4 shots to 2 this was the second leg in particular. Possession slightly in favour of Resende, but the overall stat that matters, you see it there, goals, 2-1 to Gabriel, and he will go through with a 4-2 scoreline. In the first game, Brandon, after the match had finished, I said, I was having a little look at the chat. I was seeing what was being said in between all the different comments and the exclamation mark Toko and whatnot. But one comment made me laugh, and it just said, "What on earth is on Richard's upper lip?" Kyle, what is on my upper lip?
Well, it's more than I have, so you keep on growing it. It's not November anymore, so there's no excuses with it being Movember, Richard Buckley. But Richard, Brandon, thank you for that one right there. Wow, Uli, what a game it was. Unfortunately, Resende is out of the competition, but Gabriel R10 does go through, so that does mean that a player from R10 will be winning the competition.
Yeah, Resende couldn't do it. I mean, it was a hard task, right? He needed to beat 3 players. But what I can say is, and this is tough because he's probably the best item in this game right now. I mean, gold players. Cristiano Ronaldo missed a chance that it's just you don't want ever like that to happen to you, right? And the thing is, I saw them playing with Pele, which is an amazing card, but he doesn't have 5-star weak foot. Cristiano Ronaldo, he doesn't have 5-star weak foot. So sometimes it's better, and it's been for years in FIFA, to have a player like Neymar, who maybe doesn't have 95 finishing and has 87, but he can score with his left foot in the important moments. So I think that's very important for Resende.
We can indeed now speak to Resende on that one right there. Resende, commiserations. It's always difficult talking to the competitors when they've just been knocked out of the tournament. But we're going to focus on the positives, all right? Because we know how good the South America region is. We know how good you are as well. I've seen you at many events in past times on past titles, FIFA titles. So we've got to focus on the positives. How are you feeling about this season?
Yeah, I'm okay about the season. I think it's gonna be a good season for me. I work it every day for make a good tournaments. So that's it. I think it's gonna be a great season.
It is indeed, it definitely is, and it's difficult, but we do know just how good this region actually is. What do you take from the game that you did play in?
I think the game with South American players is more about attack, more about make some strides that other players didn't make this. So I think South American players are more good place.
And Uli, have you got any questions for Resende?
Yes, just one Resende, because I know after a miss like that. But thank you so much for taking the interview. And Cristiano Ronaldo sometimes does that, but you also you lost against a Brazilian player though, and that's something, for instance, here in North America, where there are a lot of players from the US, for instance, or Canada. If I get beat by a Mexican player, it's actually cool. It's like, I want him also to win. So Brazil, that is just such a strong country in FIFA now, and what you did in the E-Club World Cup, we feel so in the Foot Champions Cup. Do you feel like this might be a year where Brazil actually goes is the one step left? Is the one step left winning the World Cup? Do you think this can be the year?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I think Brazilian have too many players that has a lot of abilities, Xbox and PS4. So yeah, we can take the World Cup champion for sure.
Well, Resende, thank you so much for joining us right here. We'll give you some time to digest everything that has happened. Good luck for the rest of the season. I know we'll be seeing you once again. All right, so rest up, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you. See you.
Well, there we have it. Unfortunately, Resende is out of the South America qualifier number 1. But we do have to move on and talk about the exciting matchup we do have coming up next. Rampazzo R10 taking on Gabriel R10. Again, it is these two from the same team going head-to-head. And Uli, for you, I mean, this is an exciting matchup. Everything is on the line. They want to make it to that grand final.
Kyle, I told you we had to believe in Rampazzo. It was just a setback. But honestly, on paper, Resende was just in these games, when you get into this point of a tournament, on such an important tournament, sometimes the name also matters. You think about everything Resende's won. So now I think Gabriel has this confidence. He's also an amazing player, but right now, if it's not now, when I think he has to be the favorite just out of who he just beat.
Well, we'll see what happens in that matchup right there. Rampazzo R10 taking on Gabriel R10. Stick around. You will not want to miss this match. It'll be happening very shortly, just after this break. See you soon.
Trying to get this paper all day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper. It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. Don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper. Know we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper. Know we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
The FIFA Global Series South America is presented by Mercado Libre, e-commerce leader in Latin America. Yes, welcome back. It is the FIFA 21 Global Series. The season has kicked off and we are here with the South America Qualifier 1. Joining me, Kyle Walker, is Uli Bari. Uli, what a day it has been so far. We've got a couple of more matches coming up very, very shortly. Plus, we want to hear from you, all right? So if you are at home, make sure you do get in touch. We want you to use the hashtag FGS21. You can see it below me just there. Make sure you use that hashtag and make sure you do get in touch. We want to hear your thoughts. We want to hear from you guys as well. Okay, so make sure you do that and make sure you do get in touch with that one. Right, we need to talk about this because if you are at home and you're wanting a nice little reward, well, we can give you that, all right? During the FIFA 21 Global Series, you have complete control of your viewership rewards. For the first time ever, you will receive guaranteed rewards for watching the best FIFA players in the world compete at the highest level. All you have to do is link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least an hour of FIFA 21 Global Series competitions live on Twitch on the select weekends, and you will receive one FIFA Global Series swaps token per weekend. And you can see the token requirements and you can see what you can exchange them for. Right, I did mention that it has been such a good day already, but we are coming up now to our losers final. The loser of this goes home. They turn the console off, Uli, but the winner of it goes through to the grand final. And we can see just here, we had our winners bracket final earlier on in the event. Rampazzo took on Faizin R10. Faizin went through, so he's through to that grand final. Then we had our losers bracket round one, which we've just seen right there. Resende taking on Gabriel R10. Resende unfortunately out. Gabriel goes through where he takes on Rampazzo in this losers final right here for a spot in the grand final later on in the event. Now, Uli, we have to quickly just talk about this. I'm going to ask you one question just about this next matchup. What are you expecting?
A great match, but I will say, even though we said Rampazzo was going to be in the final, it's going to be tougher than I thought. Because I thought Resende was going to make it earlier, and Gabriel, what I see, everyone here is an amazing player, but what I saw from Gabriel, I would be a bit scared if I was Rampazzo right now. That's what I'm saying.
I completely agree. I think that actually what we're going to see here is Rampazzo, obviously, he was in that winner's bracket. He has dropped down. He's had a little bit of time to prepare mentally, to watch maybe some of the stream as well, get his token, and also get ready for this game right here. What do you think he'll be thinking? What will be his mindset going into this match?
Of Rampazzo, he has nothing to lose. He's doing well. Like, just to be here, these guys have beat. Like they've been through at least 10 rounds. It's crazy. Like, it's really, really tough to make it to this point. So they're all amazing players, and it's about details. And I saw Gabriel being really good with those details, even though Resende has great composure. So Gabriel stepped up, so that's why I think it's a bit of a favorite, but not. I don't mean Rampazzo should be scared. Like no, he can. This is it. Like go for it.
It is. They do
Make
have
a
to
name
go
for
for
yourself.
it, right?
This is it.
We can go to Richard and Brandon. They will be taking us through this. We can see how the players are both lining up. Richard, Brandon, it's over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Carl and Ulabari. And we are ready to jump into this matchup now, Richard. Two teams that we've already seen before, we've already discussed in detail. But the difference this time, Richard, you lose, you go home, you are out of the tournament. If you win, potentially from Rampazzo, it's a rematch against Faisen in the grand final. Alternatively, it's going to be another R10 match. Either way, we are guaranteed to have an R10 esports grand final tonight.
Absolutely. Interesting enough, looking at both of these two squads, both players lining up in the 4-3-1-2 formation to get chemistry on their players. And you see Renato Sanchez being used in one team to get the chemistry. He's the left striker that gets Ronaldo on chem. On the right team, you're seeing for Gabriel, it's Bruno Fernandes, the player to link everyone up, the Premier League, the Manchester United, and then the Portugal links. We've seen the teams, we know what to expect from both of these two players, and I'm ready to get into this game and see who is going to be taking on Faisen in our grand final. Will it be a Rampazzo's revenge, or will it be a new test? Will it be Gabriel coming from the losers bracket? Just want to say as well, for the person who did say, what is that on my top lip? Gone. Not only am I a commentator, I'm a speed shaver as well.
You've done well there.
Just for the people.
What was that, 5 minutes or something? You've got rid of that? I mean, you've listened to the comments, mate. You didn't have to do that. You should just let it try and grow out. Anyway, speaking of this game, how do you think it affects both of these two? Because you've got a player that's come through the loser bracket in terms of Gabriel. He's just won 4-2 against Resende, a huge name in this South American region. On the other side, you've just lost 6-2 for Rampazzo, but you were in the winners bracket originally. So, I mean, yes, you've started off today with a loss. You've had a bit of time to have a break, but surely that's going to affect you in some way or another.
Yeah, it's very tough. I would always probably back the player coming from the losers bracket. They've played today and they've won today. They've got the confidence. For Rampazzo, he's lost a game in the winners bracket semi-final, but then also he's coming down into the, I should say, winners bracket final. He's then coming down against a player who is full of confidence, having just beat Resende 4-2. It's a real tough one. Rampazzo needs to have cleared his mind from the winners bracket final and now be moving into this match just another two-legged game of FIFA. It's a lot easier said than done.
Of course, we want to know from you guys, who is going to win this game? Do let us know in the Twitch chat. Rampazzo or Gabriel? Just type the name in the chat and that bar will move as you guys have your say. Here we go, and as you said, it will be Rampazzo from left to right. He's had a chance to have about a 50-minute break after that 6-2 defeat. After he, let's not forget, that man was actually 2-0 down. He turned the game round to 2-2 after leg number 1, but in the second leg, just could not get going. It was a 4-0 defeat to Faisen, who is waiting in our big match tonight. That's the grand final. Winner of that gets $5,000. Of course, will have the chance to call themselves the Xbox champion for the start of the FIFA 21 Global Series here in South America. Qualifier number 1. There's 5 of these qualifiers over the year. Lots of FIFA esports to talk about. Looking forward to seeing who's going to write themselves into the history books early on into this region.
I would usually say the first goal is very important in these games, but from what we've seen so far today, it's not really played that much dividends. We've seen players going 2-0 up and then the game's getting completely swung in the second leg, in the second half. We've seen players leading for long periods of the match and then quick fire goals to get you back into the game. Cristiano Ronaldo opening the deadlock just as we're talking about scoring for Gabriel. Rampazzo up against it right now.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
We heard that from Rampazzo after he lost his 6-2 matchup in the first game of the day. He says, you know what, I may have lost that game, but I'm still proud to be in the top 4 of this region. It's good global series points. It's not bad prizing. Yes, I'd love to go further. But he's looked at the bigger picture, and although it can be difficult to do, he was able to do that. Can we get an instant response? Mbappe dancing in the box and dancing that ball onto his right boot, which he went for a finesse. It was parried away in the end by the goalkeeper.
Again,
I hate to say it, Richard, it's one of them for Rampazzo. Back down 1-0 when he's chasing the game already, just 20 minutes into it.
The effectiveness of the La Croqueta from Rampazzo with Mbappe inside the box looked like he had no space to work with. Little La Croqueta opened up a sliver of an opportunity inside the box and fired the finesse shot off. But as you were saying, Rampazzo is, I don't want to say he's used to this scenario, but going down 1-0, he came back in the match earlier on against Feyenoord until the second leg. He's not going to feel intimidated by this scenario that he's facing right now.
I was going to say in the nicest way, yes, he's the top 4 player, but each of the games he's played tonight, Richard, he has gone down 1-0 in all of those matches, the 3 legs we've seen so far. Winner of this books a place in the grand final tonight. That's going to be our main matchup. Of course, let's not forget, tomorrow we'll be back with more competitive action, exactly the same time at the same place. The difference is we'll be on the PlayStation, and we'll be seeing the likes of Paulo Neto trying to come back to the forefront after his Summer Cup Series victory. Gabriel looking to build upon that now. Can Pele get involved? Cristiano Ronaldo, Marcus Rashford, just to name a few of the attackers. The part of his starting 11. Juan Cuadrado, lovely ball down that far hand side into Pele. Got to be creative, got to be unpredictable in the box. That's what he was. Went for the La Croqueta. Does win a free kick. I'm not sure we'll see this be a direct free kick. It'll be Ronaldo that will run over it. That will be played short to Ronaldo. Ronaldo does so well to somehow just barge off 2 defenders, get the ball onto his right boot and get it into the back of the net. I tell you what, Ronaldo, wow, that's pretty incredible.
I'm not sure how he's managed to get the ball there, Cristiano Ronaldo. I thought the run off of the ball was a great idea in principle, but I thought he got marked. I thought he'd pulled the player across. Cristiano Ronaldo saying, oh no, this is my time to shine, and smashing the ball into the bottom right corner.
Hell of a finish from the Portuguese forward. I hate to say it, it's back to another deja vu scenario. Just can't go down this many goals, Rampazzo. Whether it's playing on the live stream, whether his team's changed up slightly with that small break. I mean, it gives you time to think about, and I'm looking really deep here. A week and a half from when these players originally qualified. A lot of thinking time, a lot of time to practice against other pros, or to maybe think, is this the final team that I want to play with in this tournament? Plus, it's a first sort of time that we've seen Rampazzo in a live event, a live scenario. Let's not forget, there's 80,000 plus people watching you. It's going to add some pressure onto every chance, every pass,
not only
every
that,
game that you play.
but the prize money and the actual context of the Global Series ranking points that you're earning as well. If you go on to win this event, you're setting yourself up for the rest of the season. We saw Clash Crazy Gamer do it last year. We saw for Filzer and also Joxan do it a couple of years ago. You win that first event, you make a cross-console final, or a grand final in this case, and you're really setting yourself up for the season. Cristiano Ronaldo, manual heading, skewing it wide.
Still got that leap, isn't he, Ronaldo? Always able to leap, not just a little bit above the rest, but quite somewhat. You can see the possession there. 64% to Rampazzo. You can have all the possession in the world, but able to create a chance or to even score a goal as of yet. 2-0. Gabriel leads leg number 1 here in our loser bracket final. As we said, winner of this books a place in the grand final. Battle out for the chance to call themselves the Xbox champion for qualifier number 1 here in South America as part of the FIFA 21 Global Series.
4-4-2 used by Gabriel here. We've seen it in action from him. It's a definite 4-2-3-1 from Rampazzo. Ronaldo as the sole striker, Cruyff as the cam. It looks like Neymar out wide with Mbappe.
Got to be a strong start to this second half. Got to get Cruyff on the ball more. We saw how deadly he was in snippets in his first game of the day. Ronaldo and Cruyff link up. They've got to link up better. Well defended at the moment. Look how tight that centre-back is. Rashford. Player switching so quick. So clinical in those areas. Chance for Ronaldo. Scoops out. There's the finish. And there's the way back into time for Rampazzo.
What a goal. What a goal that was. Rampazzo with some beautiful dribbling on the edge of the box with Clarence Seedorf, just waiting for an angle to open up. You saw him turn back, he then turned forward again. Opened up for Cristiano Ronaldo. One touch, and this time on his left foot. Rossendi will be thinking, why couldn't you do that for me? As he hit the back of the net.
It's a goal that he needed, Richard. It's mistakes like that are going to work in his favour. How a goal can swing a tight. Rampazzo did this the exact same scenario. He completed it in his first game that we saw tonight. Him against Faisen. He was 2-0 down within the first 45 minutes. Then brought it back to 2-2. He's got that comeback ability. It's just unfortunately the start of the games where he was able to really get his foot on the ball and to score the first goal. Seedorf. A little bit too heavy there, Rashford. It was going to be an offside call anyway.
Not really seen too much of Marcus Rashford, in all honesty, in this event in total. I expect him to have more of an impact on the games.
Yeah. Do you think he sort of goes hiding in these scenarios because of the quality of players that he's around, or just...
I don't think so.
In the nicest way, he's a player that, yes, he's great, but a little bit like, say, Maximin. I know there's a difference in ratings there, but he's not the player you want to be maybe finishing with. He's the player that gets into those right areas, then offloads the ball to your Neymars, your Mbappes, your Ronaldos.
Well, I was going to say something very similar to that point. If you've got the opportunity to pass one more to Ronaldo, or one more to Pele, or take a shot with Rashford, 9 times out of 10 you're looking for that pass. Not saying that Rashford can't finish those chances, but the percentage of scoring with Ronaldo over Rashford is significantly increased.
Great idea then from Cristiano Ronaldo. Tried to just loft that ball into the path of Pele. So you feel like Rampazzo's been the stronger of the two since scoring that goal. Gabriel with a pause cued. Forward to seeing who he'll bring on. Probably Alessandrini. Alongside some other fresh legs. Clarence Seedorf. Interchange as well with his fellow icon in. Cruyff, but just couldn't find that number 2. For the 1-2. Couldn't find the second pass he was looking for. What's that run? What's the ongoing run? He could be through. What's the ball? That could be Bruno Fernandes. Just didn't have that extra ounce of pace that he needed.
You almost wanted the roles to be reversed. You wanted Bruno passing to Pele.
Now it goes for that pause. Now here we go. We're in the POV of Gabriel, Richard. I mean, what's going to be changed here and what options are on the bench?
You got informed Paulinho, who's literally just going to be the only change coming on as a left centre mid, replacing Bruno Fernandes. The rest of the bench, we got the informed João Felix, I think that was. Recently, he just picked up a Player of the Month foot item. I've not faced him yet, but I'm certainly considering completing the Player of the Month João Felix. Especially for the not that much of a coin sort of sink. I think it's about 350k, and you get a really good, well-rounded, upgraded João Felix for it as well.
On the other side of that, a triple change. So Alessandrini come up. That's one of those 3 changes. Makes sense though. Rampazzo needs a goal to equalise the tie. Ronaldo went for that fake shot, tried to get past Cole Walker. Paulinho just wants to add a bit more energy into the midfield. Decent little item. The Chinese Super League is Paulinho. Lucky if he can just sort of create one more chance. I mean, even at that stage, Rich, leaving this game at 2-1 isn't the worst case scenario. Unless Yusuf Attal straight off the bench, goes for a cheeky chip in the box, and I think just panicked because he didn't have enough pace, you could tell.
I just think he didn't have any confidence shooting with Attal. He was trying to offload it to the other striker there. Wrong pass decision in my book right there. I think maybe if you go for an X pass or a triangle through ball, I should say a Y through ball.
Pele. Mendy. Now he's out of position. Can he capitalise on that? The gap on the left-hand side. There's that high through ball that he's looking for. It's very, very heavy, but Ousmane Dembele's fresh off the bench. Can he just nip around the man? He can't. Kyle Walker able to win that. Referee, that's leg one concluded. And it's a very slight and a small advantage to Gabriel at the halfway point in this loser bracket final game, Richard. Rampazzo, it just seems like a common theme at the moment. He just isn't able to start the games as he would have wanted to in terms of scoring the first goal, getting rid of those nerves. It seems like he concedes early, and he concedes both goals, it seems, in the first half.
Yeah, we're going to see the best moments of this first leg right here in the losers bracket final. Great finish from Cristiano Ronaldo there. All the confidence to shoot on his left foot. Rampazzo did get an opportunity here. Clarence Seedorf, this was at 2-0 down. Just waiting on the edge of the box. He moved sort of left to right, waiting for an opportunity to arise. Slid it into Ronaldo, who finished past the goalkeeper, and this was the chance. I just think he took an extra touch too long in the sprinting animation. Maybe he could have took an earlier touch. Yusuf Attal, not the player he was last year in regards to the shapeshifter or the team of the season Attal that you could really play as like a right cam or an attacking player. It doesn't have the shooting stats as of yet with the road to the final 82 rated. So it was the right decision to pass, but I think the timing of the pass was the sort of the error in that goal. You're going to see it one more time there. He just took an extra. He defended really well, did Gabriel. He got across. He made sure that he couldn't sweat it at the time that he wanted to. He had to try a different type of pass, and unfortunately, the error came in and didn't score from it.
It was always difficult in that scenario as well, just because he went for a lofted ball in the box, and don't get me wrong, there was like 2 or 3 centre-backs around him alongside of the defender that did pull back to try and do what he could in that scenario. If you have just joined us, welcome along to the start of a very exciting season. The FIFA 21 Global Series. This is only qualifier number 1 of 5 for South America. If you're not aware of how the Global Series is being played this year, it is being played online. That includes tournaments from Europe. Next weekend, that will be, I'm sure Kyle and Olabari will break down that sort of calendar breakdown or this month's breakdown. Plenty of tournaments taking place. As I said, Europe, North America, West Asia, East Asia, Oceania, South America. There's so much FIFA esports to digest, of course, over the coming months. So make sure you do stay tuned in. Familiarise yourself with your current surroundings, because there's going to be lots more of this to come. But speaking of this second leg, Richard, as we know, you win the game, you're into the final. But if your team are 10, you're thinking, we've had a pretty good start. We've had a pretty good start to the competitive year, because we've got 3 out of 4 players in the Xbox finals, and we're guaranteed to have an Xbox final as well.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're playing as R10, you're thinking, look, we've already won, really. We've got players guaranteed in the final, and we've got players who are going to be guaranteed some Global Series ranking points at the end of it. Looks like we've run into a slight technical difficulty right here. We'll get the game restarted as soon as possible between these two. 2-1 currently. Gabriel does lead. Everything is being remote broadcasted right now, so we will run into a couple of issues. Apologies for any delay. We'll get that game restarted as soon as possible. But you were talking about the other regions, Brandon. We got Europe next week, and pretty surprising, a number of the players that you expect to see at these European events not qualified for it.
Well, I think we know that Europe is always going to dominate in terms of the numbers of sign-ups it gets for the Global Series, number of players, and I guess I said that the level of talent as well that you often see from that region in Europe. As you said, so many big names that may not have qualified for the live show or the live event, but they've all picked. There'll be a lot of players out there picked up Global Series points that we'll talk about more next week. That'll be next weekend, that tournament. Of course, next Saturday and Sunday, Europe will break down how it will play out in the first qualifier of the year. Looking forward to seeing that. I mean, let's talk about formations for just a quick couple of minutes while we wait to jump back into this game. Again, this will go out to the Twitch chat. Let us know your favourite formation at the moment in FIFA 21 and Ultimate Team, or if you are a verified player playing qualifiers, what formation is working for you? Because the 4-4-2 seems like it's coming back in, Richard, and a couple of players seeming to be back in it and playing very well with it.
Well, it enables you to ping-pong pass between your two strikers. You would say get more control over the manual player lock as well when you press L3 and R3 together, and you can make better runs off of the ball. Something we've not really seen too much of. I'm seeing 4-2-3-1, 4-2-2, 4-1-2-1-2 narrow, yep. 4-3-1-2. I mean, just saying that question right there, if you said that 12 months ago, I guarantee the chat would have been 90% 4-2-3-1. And right now, you look at it, loads of different variations, loads of different formations. So it just goes to show that, yes, there is meta players that everybody uses. Mendy, Varane, Gomez, Walker, Kante, Rashford, etc. There are meta tactics that everybody uses. The step overs in the final third, reverse elasticos, looking for the cutbacks. But there's not really a so-called meta formation. There is multiple different formations that you can have success with. I got 26 wins playing 4-3-2-1 on weekend league. So that's a formation that I'd never really tried in the past. I felt success with it. I felt like it worked on my play style, and I enjoyed playing with it. Doesn't mean that it's the best formation, just means it's the best for you and how you play FIFA.
And I think, as you said, every single edition of the game as well will change up that meta or change up what is the formation to use. I'm sure there's people out there, we've been there, you watch pros, we watch a lot of pro FIFA action, you think, is that the formation you want to use? And I think that's why the 4-2-3-1 was so dominant for such a long time, because everybody was using the same formation. It was the way to play FIFA. Do let us know, guys, in the chat, who you think is going to win this game, to change the subject again on its head. Who do you think will come out on top? Gabriel or Rampazzo? Gabriel leading by 2-1, if you remember, from leg number 1. Still all to play for in this, but as you said, interesting to see just the wide range of formations that people are enjoying this year, and it's refreshing to see.
We're going to be getting this game very, very shortly underway. Do not go anywhere, because the South American FIFA Global Series qualifier will be coming up very shortly indeed. That game getting underway anytime soon. Don't go anywhere. See you in a couple of minutes.
It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline, hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret, cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper, but we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means, getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle, but some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance, but if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret, cause my whole crew is with the DS. Paper, paper, but we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin'. Raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate. But either way, I'ma lead the way. Bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different. Low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. If you with me, then it's crew. If you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tied, up in knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up, I'm getting better.
Now you're saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you text and have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this.
Well, welcome back once again to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier 1. We do apologise for the couple of minute delay there. As you know, the game just disconnected in front of us. As you said, this is a full remote broadcast. The Global Series this year is all played online. If you have just joined us, you're not aware of the scenario we are currently in. We're in a loser bracket grand final, Rich. And if people haven't been following the action tonight, what is the game score and what's the scenario we're in at the moment?
Yeah, so we started off today with 4 players remaining on the Xbox. We had Rampazzo and Faizin. They were in the winner's bracket, meaning that in the qualifier up to this date, they have not lost a match as of yet. Faizin won that match 6-2, meaning that he is now in the grand final. What happened then? Resende faced off against Gabriel. Here you see the official confirmation of the bracket. It was Gabriel beating Resende, so he then moved on to the losers bracket final. The game that we're currently watching right now, Rampazzo against Gabriel. We watched one leg of that game, and we're getting into the second leg right now. Gabriel currently leading 2-1 in this matchup. Got, I believe, half of the game left to play. Technically, we've got one leg remaining, and we'll see how this game does finalise. The winner of this match will be playing against Faizin in our grand final.
I mean, let's talk about the grand final as well, Richard, because that's not going to be an aggregate score. It will be a best-of-3 scenario. And, I mean, for the winner of this game, they've got to win sort of 2 best-of-3s, don't they, Rich?
They do indeed. It'll be 2-legged games of FIFA, but the player coming from the losers bracket has to win 2 two-legged matches of FIFA. So technically 4 legs of FIFA they have to have won, whereas the player from the winners bracket, Faizin, he already has a 1-point lead, meaning that he only has to win 1 two-legged series. We'll
of course, if you want to get involved
later
in the conversation, Do let us know maybe who you think will win that grand final when we get there. Exclamation, I should say hashtag FGS21 if you want to get yourselves involved in the conversation online on Twitter, FGS21. Well, let's get our teeth into this one then. It will be Rampazzo kicking from right to left in that Brazilian strip. On the other side of that, it will be Gabriel from left to right in the R10 esports strip. As you said, both of these two representing Ronaldinho's own esports team. I mean, where is he in the team, Richard? That's the question. I mean, price-wise at the moment, I'm sure he's quite expensive, but in past FIFAs, he's popped up now and then at LAN events, let's say, when all players are available.
Yeah, the prime Ronaldinho certainly has, the 94 rated left winger. I don't think the base or the mid icon would really feature. I remember last year, Dami used the prime icon moments in a number of events that were played online. That was the 95 rated Ronaldinho.
There's a chance early on, Richard, as just to tell you off a second. Mbappe. That's got Juan Cuadrado. It's on his first touch. There's no other option to recycle it. Recycles it well. Then he plays a fantastic through ball, does Clarence Seedorf. Rashford turns with pace into Johan Cruyff, and a lovely little accelerated fake shot down the byline. Dancing in the box. You've got to be careful this year, especially diving into any sort of tackle in the box.
Yeah, simply cannot press circle inside the box.
I'll tell you one thing we've been looking for. It's an early start from Rampazzo, yet to score the first goal in any of the matches that he has played tonight.
Ooh.
On stream. Great, fantastic idea that was. It was Pele that peeled off for Gabriel. Oh, recovered.
The defensive awareness of Joel Gomez, just making sure right place, right time to get across and cut that pass out. I like the pace of this second leg. Started with a real good flow.
I think he just knows as well, Rich, how important it is that he gets the first goal, because there's been many a times where he's been down 2 goals, 3 goals, 4 goals, and it's just too big of a mountain to climb. Need to see more from those sort of star icons in the team. We've got Johan Cruyff and Pele. In all honesty, yes, they've been involved in a couple of attacks, but in terms of being on the score sheet, we saw Cruyff pick up 1 goal for Rampazzo.
I would probably certainly say that Pele has had more of an impact in the tournament up to date if you're comparing Cruyff and Pele's stats. But certainly the star of the show has been Cristiano Ronaldo.
A couple of those options also on the wing, Richard, whether it's Mbappe or Neymar, they've also been great at just pulling on the wing. This could be a chance. Is he going to break the deadlock early on? He will. Fantastic ball roll onto that left boot. And we were talking about the Mbappes and the Neymars. Those players that can just add so much to your Arsenal on the wings. And that's the first time in tonight's tournament, in tonight's broadcast, where Rampazzo has scored the first goal. Is this the time where he breaks the curse and maybe books himself a place in that grand final for a rematch?
Truly beautiful accelerated touch there inside the box. The bridge just opening up the space. It's such a sort of direct, aggressive move. If you can time it correctly, you can really hurt defenders. As you saw, a perfect example of it right there with Kylian Mbappe.
It's just a fantastic first 30 minutes, Richard, as well. He's given Gabriel not even a single chance, even around his box. That's the closest he's come, as he's in possession now. Neymar into Laurent Blanc, trying to overload the midfield there. Ronaldo looking for some options out wide. Cristiano Ronaldo will just add that fake shot onto the ball. He nearly peeled away from Joe Gomez there. Well recovered from the Liverpudlian. Seems like a different player, Rampazzo, and he needs to bring a different performance if there's any chance that he will get a place in a grand final. If not, it will be a top 3 finish from him. Heavy pass, not one to remember from Gabriel.
You've got to say, since we sort of had that break in the game and now we've come flying out of the blocks in this second leg matchup, Rampazzo has looked like a completely different beast.
Oh no!
Ooh, could have been disastrous for Gabriel at the back.
Well, those you expect your goalkeeper to get 2 hands on and 2 safe hands. Instead, it was a parry away. And if Cruyff was there, or Cristiano Ronaldo on the edge of the box, would have been a certain goal. Such a small thing though, isn't it? Which can have such a big impact. That little break, as you said, that little break in play is about 5-10 minutes. It can be the real difference in terms of how you start a game. Rampazzo knew how important it was for him to score the first one to bring the game all square. Bruno Fernandes into Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo trying to get it on his right boot. Pele, a couple of step overs. Trying to speed this attack up, trying to make it even more unpredictable. Cristiano Ronaldo, once again, he's back to goal. Joe Gomez, now trying to press the ball. Still Bruno Fernandes, fantastic close control dribble and eventually possession changes hands. And that will do us for the first 45 here. But in all honesty, Richard, I think it's the best 45 we've actually seen from Rampazzo.
Absolutely. Dominant in possession, 65% of the ball. He's limited Gabriel to 0 chances at his goal. And you might be thinking, why did Gabriel not take a shot there as he was approaching half-time? He knew that if he kept the ball in Rampazzo's final third, he would have been able to create a chance. He would have been able to... The referee wouldn't have blown full-time, or I should say half-time. He would have blown the whistle, basically. And he knew that if he kept the ball high up in the opposition's attacking third, he was trying to just manufacture one good chance, but Rampazzo stood very strong.
I completely agree in terms of it might not have been the flashiest of halves in terms of all the chances that were created. I mean, there was only one all game to talk about, but if it's a goal and you're clinical, who really cares? 45 minutes to decide a place. You know, our official Xbox Grand Final hit for South America. Qualifier number 1 has delivered. 1,000 sign-ups. Now looking at the best of the best. The cream of the crop. There can only be 2 people in that grand final. One player joining Faisen from our tent. Let's not forget, we'll do it all again tomorrow, but on the PlayStation 4, where it's an even more stacked tournament. Juan Cuadrado for Gabriel now. This is what I mean. If you can get your fullbacks that high up the pitch, yes, there's huge risks attached to it, but it just creates an overload effect, which then gives up an opportunity for your likes of your Ronaldos, your Peles, your attacking players, that then they can make that ongoing run.
Another pull pass from Laurent Blanc, trying to be the sort of cutting edge in the final third. Great pressure though from Gabriel. You saw the offside trap flying forward. I think this game is going to come down to one mistake. A lapse of concentration or... Oh my gosh.
Watch the back post. There's a couple of players queuing up there at the back post. Marcus Rashford, is he going to go for the straight cross? Drops the shoulder. Ronaldo, back to goal. Rampazzo now. Little La Croqueta on the edge of the box. Thought she's had to slow down the move, but that's allowed more players to get back for Gabriel. Cruyff. Chance. Mbappe. Into Ronaldo. It's liquid football, and he deserved a shot on target. He just got a toe on the ball, the defender there.
I thought the chance was golden, in all honesty. The Elastico with Rashford, he passed it across the box, but he was reluctant to pull the trigger.
Just seems like a different player. Look at that, another great skill move. Rampazzo really ramping up in these last 15 minutes. Clarence Seedorf, half a drag back. Getting everybody involved in this. Look what's happening, he's just pulling apart the defence of Gabriel. He's got to be a bit more clinical when he defends. The referee will try and play some sort of advantage. He'll go back for a free kick.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's going to run past the wall. That's what he did earlier, Rampazzo. Surely not a direct shot.
Cruyff will run over it. I'm sure Rashford might also do the same. Plays into Rashford with speed, but Juan Cuadrado was there all the way from right back. Into the final 20 minutes.
Let's go.
That's what I mean about these high through balls. They're just not consistent enough.
Yeah, it's pretty much a 50-50, isn't it? Either the ball's going to fly onto your attacker's foot and you're going to be pretty much in on goal, or it's going to fly straight out and the ball boy is going to be throwing a new ball on.
Who's going to make that mistake, Richard, or show us that piece of magic, as you alluded to? I think that really is what could separate the two. Pele. Cristiano Ronaldo will offer some sort of support if he can just hold his run a little bit better. Neymar, Elastico in the box. Well recovered by Nelson Semedo. He's just got out for a corner. More pressure being thrown on Rampazzo here. Corner played short. This is Gabriel. Still Gabriel. Joe Gomez, of all people, in the attack.
Back post.
Does well. Ronaldo, hill to hill. Dancing in the box. Still Cristiano Ronaldo on it. Trying to stop on the ball. Back to Bruno Fernandes. Still in the hands of Gabriel. And look how many yellow shirts are back. Another reverse Elastico to try and get around the corner. Doesn't come to anything in the end. And this is really end-to-end FIFA right now. Could be a chance. Look at the overload. Oh, the wrong pass for me. Get it on the floor.
Such a good opportunity that, wasn't it? The McGeady spin inside the box. I thought he were going to create something magical. Too many yellow shirts behind the ball. Final 10 minutes. What is going to give?
Neymar drives in, goes for the creative run to Pele. Back to Bruno Fernandes. Still Ronaldo. Where's that final ball going to come? Where's that shot on goal going to come from? So patient. Here's Gabriel Pele. Back to Ronaldo. He knows this chance is massive. It's a place in the grand final up for grabs. Once again, he just withstands all that pressure, doesn't he, Rampazzo? Look at the space. Great idea with the through ball. Cristiano Ronaldo, is there a cutback? When the players get to this sort of area, Richard, they just become a little bit clueless in terms of what they want to do.
I don't think
in the scenario.
I don't think it's that. I think it's the... Oh my God, he's in.
Oh, mine.
Oh,
well played.
It's the fact that defending-wise, they're just putting bodies in the right areas, so you're blocking the passing lanes. You're not going to waste the ball.
Again. Are we about to head into extra time for the first time here in South America? Or is there some last-minute drama on its way? Neymar into Ferland Mendy. Oh, we're about to see a match winner. Bruno Fernandes, open up your body. He went back into the same space.
Looking for the unpredictable. The predictable thing was to open up the body. Back post. Ronaldo.
Rashford's there. Get the ball in the box. Delays it. Goes short. It's into Seedorf. We played the additional time.
That's it.
You can see the action from Gabriel. What a game we are in at the moment. We will be going to extra time, ladies and gentlemen. 0 shots all game from Gabriel. I completely agree with you. I know what you're going to say. I mean, he's looking for the... Yeah, it is a full stat in exactly the right terms there. He could have easily had a shot and he could have went into row Z if he wanted to get a stat there. But he's waiting for that perfect scenario. As you said, he had 4, 5, 6 good chances in that second half where he got in the right area. He just couldn't get the right player on the ball, in all honesty.
Just waiting for the perfect opportunity. The question is, will the perfect opportunity arise? Or will it be a potential penalty shootout to separate these two?
There's a couple of changes. It's the same changes again. Ousmane Dembele will come onto the field for Rampazzo. Those affordable players who's always very, very impressive. One goal, honestly, could seal this. Lovely ball. Ronaldo, can you latch onto it? Or play back to the goalkeeper. That will move full in the end. A little play between Joe Gomez there and Alisson. It's hard to predict this one. Neither player wants to waste a chance, and you can fully understand why. Mendy. Into Neymar now. Gabriel yet to find a shot. He's waiting for that perfect scenario, that perfect moment. He knows it's the guaranteed goal, whatever happens.
Rampazzo is being very, very well trained in his defending. He's keeping that line so compact, so narrow. There's almost no room to attack. Very well disciplined defensively, Rampazzo.
Still 2-2, all square hit. Remember, winner of this goes into a grand final. $5,000 game of FIFA. Is there one more chance before the break? It's a heavy pass. It's crossed in.
Oh my gosh.
Johan Cruyff, I think it brushed his laces in all honesty.
What a chance.
It's whipped across the box, wasn't it? And it just needed a better touch. Oh no, referee!
Ooh, free kick on the edge.
For a second, I thought it was going to be a penalty there. Free kick played short. Last chance of the half here in extra time. Ferland Mendy. Back to Yusuf Attal. Referee,
Corner.
no, plays the corner. One of the few times where the referee will continue in additional time. That corner towards the front post, and it's in. Gabriel, I feel hard done by. Also, referee, why have we not blown up for full time?
He's always going to let the corner play out. Is the referee whipped into that near post? Ronaldo doing what he does best and winning games of FIFA. Flick on at the near post. No one else scores that header. I'm telling you right now, nobody else scores that header. And we've seen the changes coming out here from Gabriel. Constant pressure, width and depth ramps all the way up to 10. Everyone pretty much on get forward, stay forward. He's got 15 minutes to salvage his tournament.
I think the Twitch chat's in agreement to us as well. He's saying, how is the referee not blowing the whistle there? But the ball obviously was in the attacking third and a chance came in. It's, as you said, one of the few times the referee will continue the game when it's a corner. Is there a way back? As we said, still yet to see a shot from Gabriel. He's waiting for that perfect chance, but now he's got to take a risk. Rapina coming on.
Yeah, Rapina for Leeds. Recently picked up an inform.
It's a decent little item off the bench as well. I think maybe not for just a pro, but you know, a casual player out there. For the champs, it's not a start for you. Definitely an option off the bench.
Plenty of pace.
As we said, 12 minutes left in this. You win it, you're in the grand final. At the moment, Rampazzo's going for revenge in a grand final, in a rematch scenario against Faisen. And this is where you start to ask those questions. Why them two were in that match originally? Because they came from the winner's bracket. They were the better of the two from that weekend of qualifiers.
Look at the press.
See the numbers forward. Look, the press is so heavy though, but what happens when you do overpress? Gaps will then appear in your back line where Rampazzo can maybe get through. What a through ball that could be. Fresh off the bench is the Leeds fullback chance. Cuts it inside. Pele! And we said he's a decent player off the bench. The Leeds United winger, Rapina, unbelievable run. It was a really heavy through ball. He was the only player on the pitch that's got a bit of stamina about them, in all honesty, Richard. Cut the ball back. I've been crying out all evening long for Pele to do something, to score a goal, to get on the score sheet. And he's just done it there to ensure this game is all square once again.
And the pressure finally pays off. One shot is all it took for Gabriel. Cuts it back on that 100% chance of going in. Pele smashes it into the bottom left corner. And as it stands, we'll be going to a dreaded penalty shootout.
I mean, you've got to respect the custom tactic change first and foremost, Richard. Many players are sometimes a little bit too naive to make changes, to go out and go constant pressure and to literally throw everything forward, throw the kitchen sink it, throw whatever you can at the game. Gabriel did it. He knew that time was not on his side, and that's the first shot he's had all game. Let's not forget that. He's been waiting for the perfect chance all game, and that was the chance. It was a goal. Pele ensured he scored it. And now we're looking at the team. He's got Hakimi that's just come off the bench to try and add some sort of support towards that back line where, of course, Rampazzo is going to have his pacey wingers, including Ousmane Dembele. 114th minute of that one, Richard. 6 minutes left. It's all to play for.
Are we going to get a winner? That's my question. Or Sandrini coming on for Kylian Mbappe.
Oh, it's a great idea there. Just a little too keen. 3-3 the scoreline here. 2 legs of FIFA. We've needed extra time as well to try and find a breakthrough. I'll tell you what, he could be through. Pele, got to release the ball. Went for the creative run in the box. Added time to follow. This is literally last chance saloon. Well recovered by Carl Walker. Wins the ball as well. Does really well. Added time of a minute. That ball has to go forward. Well, we are looking at our first penalty shootout, Richard, of the FIFA 21 Global Series. It's been neck and neck between these two. Referee, take us to penalties. Here we go then. Placing the grand final up for grabs against Faisen. Up steps Gabriel first. With Paulinho, it's into the back of the net.
Great pen from Paulinho. It's going to be Alessandrini. Maybe his first touch of the game coming from the penalty spot, and he slots it in.
Next up, Rapina, the assister of that goal. We'll score in the back of the net.
Ousmane Dembele stepping up to the spot. 12 yards out, straight down the middle.
2 for 2 so far, all perfect. Takimi, another one of those players that was subbed on. Chance for Gabriel. It's into the back of the net. Again, good penalty.
Timed it green. Atal stepping up to the spot right now. Goes down the middle, and it's the first save.
Advantage to Gabriel. Neymar with his own run-up to continue the streak to make it 4 out of 4. Neymar
must score penalty. Johan Cruyff steps up to the spot for Rampazzo, and it's a save! And Gabriel will move on to the grand final.
The man that had one shot in 120 minutes of FIFA books a place in the grand final. It will not be a rematch from Rampazzo and Faisen. Instead, it will be another R10 teammate. Gabriel books a place in the grand final. Went to the dreaded penalty shootout. You can see the disappointment from Rampazzo, and you fully understand it as well, because that was the best game we've seen from Rampazzo tonight in the matches that we've seen from him across the 4 different individual legs. That last leg from him was the best one we've seen. We'll have a look at the highlights again, Richard, but just he looked like a completely different player, didn't he, in this leg?
Yeah, absolutely. Great first goal that is from Kylian Mbappe. Maybe one of my favourite goals of the entire day right there. The bridge touch, the ball roll, and then the smash into the near post. We see him get another goal right here. Shortly afterwards, this one, Kylian Mbappe out wide. Whipped in. Johan Cruyff somehow manages to squeeze that past the post. You see the reactions there from both of these two players. Corner, whipped into the near post, and who else but Cristiano Ronaldo to nod it in. And we thought that Rampazzo had sealed the game.
I mean, that was the chance, wasn't it, at the end? Literally constant pressure, everybody forward, and that was the one shot he had all game. He went to the penalty spot. That was the first one that was missed. They ensured that then Neymar kept his nerve, and this was a must-score penalty. Johan Cruyff didn't have the best of games today, and that is a wrap in the end. We do have a grand final in front of us now, Richard. $5,000 up for grabs as well. We'll be Faisen against Gabriel, but it's an R10 matchup again, Richard. R10 will be victorious whatever happens today. They will have a champion at the end of the day. So not a bad first qualifier for that organisation, because all their players are guaranteed themselves good points, and more importantly, it's just a good start to the season. I'm sure it's a feel-good factor right now.
Yeah, look, 3 players out of the top 4 to be in the final 4 of a qualifier. You can't really argue with that level of performance from your players, and guaranteed one of those 2 players will be picking up the maximum prize from this qualifier. You see the stats there on the screen. 2 shots apiece in that game, in game 1, and then in game 2, 1 shot on target. Real sort of back and forth game. Penalty shootout win in the end for Gabriel, and he sets up a tie with Faisen in the grand final. I mean, Rampazzo, he's got to feel hard done by. He had probably the best leg of the tournament, you would say. That second leg, he came out firing, he played really well. It looked like he were going to really try and build into this game, but Gabriel stuck to his guns, got the one perfect chance, and boy did he take it.
He did indeed. We'll bring Carl and Elabari back in to talk about that game. As we know, we have our grand final in front of us. Gentlemen, how do we enjoy that one? It went right down to the wire, didn't it?
Oh, it did indeed. I'm not sure what I enjoyed more, the penalties or Richard Buckley's no tash the quick shaving skills of Mr. Buckley himself. But what
Killing
a
it.
penalty shootout it was. Ulibarri, I mean, the pressure after 120 minutes of FIFA 21 action, it goes down to the penalties, and it is Gabriel who manages to take the win there.
Yeah, I mean, when two top players go against each other, sometimes it's only through penalties that we can pick a winner. But like, honestly, props for Gabriel. What a great semifinal. But the best is yet to come.
It is indeed. Right, Brandon and Richard, I'll give you some time to relax a little bit, okay? Because, you want to say something, Richard? You going to go shave again?
Yeah, he's going to go shave.
Just want to throw one thing out there. Lads, what happened to the predictions? How did that go down for you?
So, Rampazzo's out, Resende's out. I'm going.
He doesn't miss a trick. He does not miss a trick, Richard.
Honestly, he reads the chat, everything. Like he's like an octopus or something. Like I'm wondering what he's gonna come with next. Like I don't know, like a hat
Richard,
or something.
Richard, you focus on your facial hair, and I'll focus on the predictions. All right. I don't need you to slander me live on the stream. Okay. Right, you guys go and take a break. We do have the grand final coming up very, very shortly. So get yourselves ready for that one. But we do have the play of the game from that matchup right there. And Uli, you did choose this one right here. I mean, at the score being 2-0 to Gabriel, you think, what can Rampazzo do? And he pulls this out of the bag.
Yeah, we see how he covers the ball. In an amazing way. Then the step over, which is really OP, overpowered this year. But then the composure. He's waiting for an entrance to defend, and then look, skill, fake shot, and then what a goal! The amount of things he did in such short time, it was just amazing. What a great goal, but also the patience.
That is something that I struggle with, the patience. I just want to shoot all the time. That's why I'm not part of the Goal 2 gang. That's why I'm not part of being close to being elite like Richard Buckley. I can't do it like these guys. As soon as I get the ball, I just want to let it off. All right, let's have a look at the bracket right here. We've just had our losers final after a day that was jam-packed of action. Faizin went through to that grand final in the winners bracket. The losers bracket opened up with Gabriel taking on Resende. He knocked out Resende. Then he took on Rampazzo in that losers final, which we've just seen right there. He knocked out Rampazzo, and he's made his way through to that grand final where he will face off against Faizin. The two R10 boys going head to head in this one, and we are definitely looking forward to some brilliant, exciting, just some good old FIFA 21 action here at the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. Now, let's do something before we throw to a break, all right? Let's think about this. Richard, you put me on the spot about predictions, so let's predict the grand final. Let's do that. Whilst all four of us are on the screen right here, I'm going to start with you, Mr. Richard Buckley. Who are you going for?
Faizin in 1. I think he's already got that one game lead, the one series lead. I think he's going to take this series. I think coming from the winners bracket, Gabriel, he looked a little bit fatigued, a little bit relieved when he won that penalty shootout. Like, look, that were a close shave. I think Faizin, he's had time to rest. He's had time to sort of just relax, kick his feet up, watch the rest of the competition. I think he'll come in and I think he'll win it in 1.
Enough talk
I just want to ask Richard, I'm sorry, Richard, do you think if Gabriel, before the final, would shave or do something with his facial hair, do you think he would have a better chance of winning?
I mean, it all depends if he's got any pre-match rituals, Uli. It all depends also how it's affecting maybe his nostrils. If there's a little bit of hair tickling him, you can't have any distractions coming into a final of this magnitude.
That's right. You heard it from Richard Buckley, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, Brandon, quickly, I need your prediction, just while you're on camera right now. Just one word, who's going to win?
It's going to be Gabriel for me. Surprise package, still more to come.
I like 10 words.
That grand final is coming up very, very shortly. Faizin R10 taking on Gabriel R10. But for now, it's time for me and Uli to go and shave our tashes off, and we'll come back in a few moments' time. We'll see you soon.
Back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion. One thing I know, when the back is against that wall, you can bear we'll be coming back. That's how we roll. Go renegade style, live with where we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion. Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be the star. I wanna see my name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be the star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side.
The FIFA Global Series South America is presented by Mercado Libre. Yes, welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series South America Qualifier number 1. My name is Kyle Walker and I'm joined by Uli Bari here, getting ready for the grand final. Yes, we are finally here. We are indeed, we are here. It's been a great day, evening, morning, night, wherever you are watching. We want to hear from you, all right? So make sure you do join the conversation on Twitter at EA FIFA Esports, making sure you use that hashtag FGS21 right there. We want to hear from you, okay? Where are you watching in the world? What are your predictions? Who do you think is going to win this tournament today, as we have our grand final coming up very, very shortly? Right, Uli, we need to talk about the bracket. We need to talk about how these players got here today, and we need to explain how it's going to go in the grand final. I'll quickly run through it. We had our winners finals in which Faizin went through to that grand final. And then we have Resende taking on Gabriel. Gabriel came out on top. He then took on Rampazzo. Rampazzo lost, unfortunately. We've just seen that to Gabriel in a penalty shootout, and that sets up the grand final right here with Faizin taking on Gabriel R10, both of the R10 boys. However, there's a little thing that is happening. Yes, because Faizin made his way through to the winners bracket into the grand final. It's a best of 3 series, but Faizin, he is already 1 up, all right? So if he wins the first game, he is our champion. Now, I've explained it one way, but Uli, you've got a different way of explaining it.
That was good, Kyle. That was definitely good. But I just got a different way because I know that there has to be people in the audience that are new to esports, which are growing every day, the FIFA esports community as well. Maybe someone's watching with their parents and they want to explain. Someone wants to know if there are new rules. Well, let me explain. Okay, so basically, the best of South America are in this tournament. Okay, so they're all champions. They're all starting in the winners bracket. Okay, no one's in the losers bracket. So basically, everyone starts with this confidence. Okay, right here. Okay. So, but the thing is, if you lose though, this is what happens. So it's not the same. You see a difference, right?
Yeah.
So
of course,
here in the final, I think you can tell. It's not as subtle as Richard Buckley's Masters. So what I see here is Faizin, just like this. He's just chilling. Yes, thank you, production, thank you. This is Faizin right now in the winners bracket, waiting for Gabriel. Gabriel right now. He's a bit worried, but at the same time, he's inspired because he just beat Resende. He's representing R10, so he needs to take did you say Faizin R10? Yeah, I really think it's PH scene, but yes, Faizin Sunglass. He needs to take them off, okay, from Faizin. Now they're even, and then they play to see who's the champ. But Faizin can lose one time, so he's really confident right now.
He is
I hope
confidence.
That was a good explanation for you guys.
It was. It made it simple, and I'm looking around, and I don't know why I wasn't sent any cool sunglasses, why I've not got the confidence like you to be able to pull that off. But I think it's a really simple explanation. Faizin's coming in this full of confidence. He's made his way through that winner's bracket. It is double elimination. He's not lost yet, so he has got 2 lives effectively. If he does win that first game, he is our champion. Whereas with Gabriel, he's in that losers bracket. That's where he started at the beginning of the day, so he cannot afford to lose again. He needs to win 2 games in this best of 3 series, in which PHZ or Faizin is already 1-0 up. So let's talk about this grand final then, because for you, Uli, which position would you rather be in? Would you rather have the glasses on and be full of confidence, or would you rather be coming up, making your way through the ranks, and you've been through the losers bracket, but you've had plenty of FIFA action today? Where would you rather be?
I mean, there's always a pleasure that comes with having the sunglasses on, right? Being in the winners bracket, but at the same time, we've seen in many esports that sometimes the player that comes from the losers bracket, he's in such a rhythm because he's so used to win or go home situations. And I think Gabriel, beating Resende, which is such a respected player from Brazil. I'm not taking anything from PHSI or Faizin R10, but the thing is, once you beat such a top player and then you make it to the final, I think right now Gabriel has to be thinking this opportunity might not come back. This is an opportunity. Like, if he wins this, he can be a playoffs. I don't think it's crazy to say. Like, if he wins this in the world ranking, he can actually be already in playoffs. So it's a great opportunity. I think he's motivated, and even though right now he's in a disadvantage, if he managed to bring his opponent to the losers bracket, I think that's when mentally he's gonna be in a better spot. And then he's gonna grab the glasses and be the champion. And hopefully, though, we can interview what assuming. Yes, thank you. Production is killing it right now. Hopefully, we can interview PHSI to know how to spell its name, because honestly, I don't know. I have a lot of questions towards it.
Now, I just can't get over those sunglasses, and I'm looking.
We'll get your own, Kyle. Don't worry. We'll get your own.
Okay, I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna find some for next time. Right, we do have this grand final coming up very, very shortly for you guys. I don't know how to say it now. Now I'm worrying about it. I'm gonna keep on with Faizin R10. All right, that's how we've been saying it all day. Taking on Gabriel R10. The two R10 boys going head to head against each other. One quick thing we've already heard from Richard and Brandon, their predictions. Uli, before we go to them, what's your prediction? Very quickly.
I'll go with Gabriel. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to say Faizin in one as well. Richard, Brandon, this is for you. Over to you guys.
Thank you very much, boys. And yes, here we go then, guys. Grand final time here in South America for qualifier number 1 in day number 1 of this tournament. By the next hour, we will find out who will beat our Xbox champion in qualifier number 1. And Richard, what a journey both these two have been on to get here. Not just today, but over the last couple of weekends of qualifiers. To be the best 2 on your console is already a huge achievement. And just to go on top of what Ulibarri said, you win this, you pretty much are guaranteed a playoff place.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say a playoff place. I'd probably be looking towards a grand final spot, in all honesty, with the points that you accumulate for winning a regional qualifier. Certainly up there in terms of you'll be competing for a top 16 spot. You see the team selection. These are familiar now to ourselves as we've seen these players play multiple games so far this evening. I'm looking forward to seeing how Faizin starts. Gabriel, there shouldn't be any sort of ring rust. There shouldn't be any sort of cold start from him. He's just coming out the back of an absolute marathon set of games, beating Resende and then beating Rampazzo in back-to-back matches. So, if anything, he should be the one taking the initiative in the early stages. Let's wait and see.
If you haven't been following the action as well, and you don't know the scenario, best of 3 now, and it's not an aggregate scoreline, it is a best of 3 scenario. So each individual game will go into extra time and penalties because we need to find out who is going to win each individual matchup. You may have seen Faizin did play in that winners matchup earlier today. He won 6-2 over 2 legs. So he's had about 2 hours off, in all honesty, Richard. How he's taken those 2 hours, we're not too sure. As he sat back and watched the stream, watched other opponents, or just tried to take his mind off things. On the other side of that, Gabriel, he couldn't take his mind off things because he went into a penalty shootout decider to book a place in this grand final. Do let us know in the Twitch chat who you think is going to win this one. Is it going to be Faizin or is it going to be Gabriel PN? Both representing R10 Esports. That's Ronaldinho's esports organisation. But here we go. Who's going to get this grand final underway? Cristiano Ronaldo. Maybe create the first chance of the match. Kante. Back to Zinedine Zidane, who scored a big goal. Back to Neymar. Where's that shot going to come? And into Mbappe. He looks fresh straight off the start. Does Faizin. Fantastic start to this.
Great start to the game for Faizin. We asked about ring rust. Certainly not an issue for him. First 10 minutes. Quick, snappy passing on the edge of the box. Just waiting for angles to open up and getting the shot away. Early corner. Really putting Gabriel up against it.
Just alluding back to the format. Obviously, as Faizin's come through the winners bracket side, he only needs to win just one of these best of 3. So if he goes 2-0 in this game scenario now, he will be the champion for qualifier number 1 in South America. However, if Gabriel pulls out the first series, the first best of 3 and wins that, we'll then have to go into another best of 3 because he's obviously come via that loser bracket scenario. Both players, of course, guarantee themselves good Global Series points for making it to the top 2 out of 1,000+ competitors. In itself is already an achievement. We saw Rampazzo say that earlier tonight. However, at the moment, it's one-way traffic at the moment. Faizin on a different planet at the moment. How good he's been in the final third. Just needs to find a goal to ensure
he's in.
He can back up what he's doing. Bruno Fernandes. Couple of step overs, does really well to pull out Rafa Varane. He's completely out of position. Pele, look at the back post. Chance. Rashford. We said he doesn't do too much in the big match scenarios, Richard. That was his chance in front of goal. And it was matched up with a huge save from Alisson.
Great effort from Rashford. Just put it straight down the throat of the goalkeeper. A little bit more context of the rounds before what we've seen today. Faizin beat Resende 7-1 in the semi-finals of this qualifier, that was. He then beat Rodrigo 11-7. So he has been scoring goals for fun. He beat Rampazzo in the winners final earlier today, 6 goals to 2. He has been an absolute man on a mission in this South American qualifier.
Been backing up as well. Some fantastic results this evening. Lovely ball. Rashford again. Beating Ferland Mendy to that one. Looking for the creative run, and instead Rafa Varani's there. Sticks out a right boot.
Yeah, just player locked.
No, thank you.
Player locked onto him there inside the box.
Quadrado. With his hands full. Mbappe wins that. Cuts inside. Neymar back to goal. Referee. Oh, it's a soft one. You've got to be so careful in the box. It was Carl Walker that dived into the tackle. And what opportunity this is for Faisal. 28 minutes into the tie. Cristiano Ronaldo to step up and to put him in the lead. Ronaldo steps up. Oh, it's saved. I don't know what he went for there.
Went for power, didn't he? Oh, off the line. He just went for power from the penalty spot, and that one headed off the line. Ronaldo, 2 glorious chances in the same amount of minutes. Faisal looking really good right now, but there is space at the back for Gabriel to get in.
One thing that I loved about that is he could have been so annoyed about the penalty miss. He was so quick to take that corner and nearly did capitalise on it. Chance down the other end. Couldn't get the clean snatch of the shot he was looking for. Pele, that was... Goes up for a goal kick in the end. But 33 minutes in here. We've had a penalty. We've had a clearance off the line. Chances are being created. Just got to find a goal. This time, Gabriel. Remember that he was so patient in that last match. His first shot came in extra time. That shot was a goal. It's one thing that he's sort of proven to us, that he will not waste possession. He wants to ensure that every single chance he has is a goal. Look at those percentages. Ronaldo back to Ferland Mendy. The left back heavily involved here, but now he's out of position. He's got to get back. Because Rashford's got space into Ronaldo. Rashford will continue his run on the right-hand side. Doesn't want to use him. Big switch of play instead. Really well done by Laurent Blanc. Neymar's got acres to run into. Goes for that cross, and oh my! Pele! Finally coming to life in the grand final on the volley. I don't know how he's caught that one, but he's caught it so sweet.
Cracking strike from Pele on the volley. Sweet as a nut. Bottom left corner. No chance for the goalkeeper whatsoever. We always talk about volleys. If you don't even have to really have good volley stats this year in FIFA, but if you can catch it right, it's going to fly into the back of the net. It all came from Semedo being pulled out of position, though. It opened up the sort of passing lane for Neymar. He managed to get in behind and give a player of Neymar that sort of time and quality to pick out a cross. Danger.
There you go, half-time. That's just a prime example, Richard, of those crosses this year. If you can drill a cross into the box and you've got, good options in the box, whether it's aerial or just clearly players that are quicker off the mark like a Pele, can cause problems. What a half. I mean, one end to the half of anything for Gabriel with Pele. Scored the important goal to ensure it went to a penalty shootout in that last matchup, and scoring the goal to put him in front here. That's been a great start. Remember, he has to go and win 2 best-of-3s, 2 individual series of best-of-3s, because he came through that loser bracket. So that's a perfect start for him. It really couldn't go any better.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're going to give Pele that sort of room inside the box, it's like Dracula at a blood bank. He's going to be absolutely loving life.
Oh, no. Gabriel there nearly just shot himself in the foot in terms of stitching himself up at the back. Miscommunication with Ferland Mendy and the goalkeeper then nearly led to a chance. Zinedine Zidane. Now with the ball. Comes to nothing. That's a great idea on that through, but well recovered. Joe Gomez and Varane proving their worth as that centre-back partnership, that duo. Not only the pros are using, it seems like handful of weakening players using if you know your way around Ultimate Team this year. Zidane now. So remember, this is our grand final. $5,000 on the line to our winner tonight, alongside that #1 spot. The Xbox in South America. Kante. Cristiano still just about with the ball. Wants to go left, wants to go right. Instead, just can't really go anywhere. Going for that big long through ball again. He nearly catches him off guard. Pele just breathing down the back of the throat. What was the defender there? This time it was Varane. Always looking, always trying to pick off that through ball. The only person that has scored so far in this game is Pele. Looking for a second if he can get the ball here from Cristiano Ronaldo. Had the idea, but well defended. Quite ambitious, these balls, Richard.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Oh, my. Felt like a disaster, didn't it? Waiting to happen.
Goalkeeper just sticking a leg at it and hoping for the best there. Bruno Fernandes. Into Pele. Can he bag himself a brace? Remember, it's a best of 3 this, so it's not an aggregate scoreline. The perfect start for Gabriel. Comes into this tie as the so-called underdog with his scenario in the format. And through that loser bracket route. Is there a way back in it? Into Neymar. Into Zidane! And more importantly, into the back of the net.
Great finish from Zidane. It was just patient play on the edge of the box, waiting for a little bit of room to open up. Zidane, we talked about it earlier. I mentioned you have a CDM who can get forward, Bruno Fernandes-esque. Zinedine Zidane, who can influence attacks. And he's doing it again, playing the ball through to Ronaldo. 2 goals in as many minutes. Faison turns this game on its head.
And what a turnaround it is from one goal to another, as you said, in literally seconds. Cristiano Ronaldo doing Cristiano Ronaldo things in the box. 69th minute, 21 minutes left in this game. And it's gone from good to bad for Gabriel. 1-0 up, looked like he was in control. Shows how much we know. That game's just completely flipped on its head. So another long ball forward. Is he onside, Neymar? Keeper's off his line. Just get the ball into the box. Tries to tease that cross. Instead, he doesn't fall into the trap. Pele. Couple of step overs. Pele with a half a drag back. What a save.
Just on the weak foot. Forced that weak foot of Pele there.
Lofted into the box. Lofted to nobody, though. Be a perfect start for Faison if he can get the result here. He'll only need 1 win and he will be the champion. Watch the back post. There is options there. No one wanting to take that risk, and you fully understand it. The success rate isn't going to be the greatest. Mendy into Neymar. Could be the perfect start here. After being 1-0 down, after a penalty miss as well. You can't forget that. Ronaldo missed a penalty. There was a chance cleared off the line. If you really look at the big match chances, it has been Faison that's been the better of the two. Rashford round the corner. Lovely accelerated fake shot. Can he just about turn his man? He can't. Cristiano Ronaldo. Another day maybe.
What a pass.
It's another long ball. Ronaldo in acres. Chance. Ronaldo. Oh my God. Cristiano. I mean, go down if you think you've been fouled there.
Just awful connection on the ball from Ronaldo. Scuffed it.
What a chance. That was a huge moment. No idea. No, he's just not been able to latch on that. Clearly he was off balance, but I mean, it's Cristiano Ronaldo. Those sort of areas you expected to be on target at least. What a through ball though. He has been good at those, Gabriel. Those sort of last minute through balls, those last ditch.
Hail Mary-esque through balls, isn't it?
Ones you don't expect to come off that seemingly do. Laurent Blanc into Cristiano Ronaldo. Last chance of the game to take this one into an extra time. A scenario. It's going to go out for a corner. 2.5 minutes left plus additional time. Ball into the box. It's always looping. Back again. It's another double save. And it's an incredible save. Still not dealt with fully though. In it goes again. There's options in the box. He's headed away really well. Alisson may have just earned that first win there for Faisen. What a double save that is. Cristiano Ronaldo on the first. I'm not too sure who was on the second. Long ball over the top. That should do us for leg number 1. Unless there's time to get that ball back forward again.
Bridge touch.
The minute has been played. Pele's running through. Pele! Oh, Pele! In the dying moments. Takes us into extra time. We are not done yet.
It's going to be it for the first leg. Moving into the second leg. Late goal from Gabriel. We will be going into that second leg at 2 apiece. To bring you round up to date with things. Faisen, if he wins this second leg as a two-legged match of FIFA, he will be the champion. Gabriel needs to win this game, then has to win another two-legged match of FIFA to be victorious. Late goal from Pele. A beautiful bridge touch straight through the middle, cutting apart that defence.
Absolutely remarkable, Richard. I mean, what an end to that game. It was so unpredictable. This was the penalty miss that happened early into the tie. That was Faisen's chance to get sure he got in front. Ronaldo and missed the chance in the follow-up. Then there was that goal. What a ball that was into the box. Gabriel found that. And with Pele, fantastic chance. And this one at the end. You think, ref, are we all done? I think the ball sort of just crossed over the halfway line at like 90 minutes and 40 seconds. It was so tight, Richard, when that ball crossed over the line, the halfway line. And then the ball went through to Pele. He had just enough energy left in him to pull away there. Then sure, he got that finish into the back of the net. But as you said, Richard, the second leg to play here. 2-2 the scoreline as it looks. If he wins this, see, it will be a game, set, and match, and we will be looking at Faisen as your Xbox champion here for the South America qualifier number 1. But quite an unpredictable game, that one, Rich, and to be honest, a lot more of an end-to-end game than I think we expected.
Yeah, it was certainly back and forth between these two. When Faisen started like on fire, it seemed, I thought he was just going to take the game and really settle the match after one leg. If you win this first leg 3-4-0, you're then going into the second leg. All you need to do is sort of hold possession, play a little bit more conservative, and you're winning the series. But late drama, as always. We've had late drama this entire tournament, in all honesty, and we go again tomorrow as well for the PlayStation side of this bracket. But it's really tough. If Gabriel wins this second leg and he wins a point on the board and we tied at 1 apiece and we're going into a final two-legged match, the nerves are going to be everywhere. It's going to be all over the place. Impossible to call.
It is a tough one to call, especially with the scenario now. It's pretty much a best of one, in all honesty. 2-2 the scoreline. It's all to play for in this one. As you said as well, sorry, to make it even more clear, as you said, it's a best of 3. However, as Gabriel came through that loser bracket, he has to win the first two-legged game to then take it into another two-legged game to decide who will be the champion. If Faisen wins this game, this second leg on aggregate scoreline, it will be job done because he came through that winners bracket a couple of weekends ago when the qualifiers originally did take place. Over 1,000+ players came from South America to try and they wanted to ensure they could get into this broadcast, the last 4. These are the best 4 players you have seen today. We may have said goodbye to Resende, we may have said goodbye to the man that we saw a little bit earlier today. At the end of the day, these guys have got some serious global series points on the board. Whatever happens, you've got to take the positives out of the scenario there.
Absolutely, and the 4 players that even made it this far in the tournament, Faisen, Resende, Gabriel and Rampazzo, it's a real credit to those 4 to come through such a stacked region, such a stacked bracket, to make it into a top 4 finish. It is very, very commendable.
Absolutely remarkable. And here we go then, Rich. We're back on the way. Gabriel this time kicking from left to right in that R10 strip, looking to kick this game off in the best way possible with a goal. Ronaldo drops the shoulder. Well played, Rafa Varane. After that penalty that was given away earlier today, he's learnt his lesson. Now Faisen will kick it from right to left in this one. chance. A little bit too heavy on the pass there. Alisson comes out. It's going to be an offside call anyway. Speaking of Alisson, Richard, today, he's been impressive, isn't he? Some incredible saves. I mean, that was a double one in that last game, which was pretty remarkable.
Been very impressed by Alisson. Some people just put him in there for chemistry, to get the chemistry on Joe Gomez, but for me, I think he's a very viable option in goalkeeper. He could even get a potential Team of the Year foot item. That's a mistake out the back. Pele, round the goalkeeper, squeezes it in the near post, and Gabriel, once again, takes the lead in this series.
And it's the best start he needed, Richard. It's the confidence that is oozing out of Gabriel. He knows that he has to win this first two-legged match to then go into another two-legged match to turn around the tie. What a start for him, and a really clever finish from the forward. Just peeled away from the goalkeeper. Chance for the equaliser. Neymar. It was cheeky. It was half a drag back there, looking for the pass around the corner for the ongoing runner. Unfortunately, just unable to connect. Looking for a second. Just push that one into the path of Cristiano Ronaldo, but it was slightly too heavy. Of course, as you said, there's plenty more action coming up from the FIFA 21 Global Series. Back live again tomorrow morning will be the West Asia Day 2 tournament. Then we'll be back in the evening. Chance for Neymar. Ronaldo. Neymar. Surely. What's a save? A little bit too heavy. I think there's a sort of an extra bounce or two in the path of Neymar there, which just unsettled him.
It looked like it were a double tap pass to me, which did take the bounce up away from Neymar. Gabriel loves those sort of threaded through balls from deep.
What's that run? Is Neymar still with it, just about. No, you're completely right. It's been a couple of times he's been looking at these sort of really long through balls, which don't always look possible. There's obviously such a high risk attached to them. If you do want to go for them, that is. Currently, though, this script is being ripped up, and that's Gabriel wanting to take this game into another decider. Pele, a two-goal cushion would certainly allow to do that. Neymar, what's a save at the near post? There's not a rebound there. Instead, it's a corner. Corner played short, lofted into the box. Ronaldo's got a leap, and so's Laurent Blanc. Able to win the ball back.
Another great save from Alisson at the near post. Just see Faison desperate just for a player to just run on behind that back line. Can't find his option at the moment. You can see the frustration there. There's the idea, and as you know, a little bit inconsistent sometimes, those through balls. They can be really heavy. Yeah, actually, he played the offside trap, Gabriel, just at the time when that through ball was going, like, sort of powered up as well. If he managed to get that through ball a little bit less weighted, could have had a chance on goal.
Watch out for Mbappe there. Two Parisian forwards trying to link up.
Very direct, Gabriel.
It's an absolutely ridiculous sort of tournament he's had in terms of the matches he's played. He went to a penalty shootout in the last matchup, and of course, let's not forget, before that, it was a really tough game for him too. Again, apologies if there is any technical difficulties there on the gameplay. This is a fully remote broadcast. Those guys out in Brazil at the moment playing their games. About 35 minutes, I think it was, on the clock. 1-0. Gabriel does lead. It's the perfect start. If you have just joined, this is our grand final. $5,000 on the line here in South America on the Xbox. Day number 1 of the tournament. Of course, if you're not aware, there will be a day 2 coming up tomorrow. Some of those players that are involved in front of me. You got the only Argentine that did make it into the final 8 in total. That's Mateus. You've got Nathan SR22. That's SPQR Nathan. We've got Lucas Bata and Paolo Neto again, Rich. I'm looking forward to seeing Paolo Neto in action tomorrow. Obviously, was the Summer Cup Series champion for South America, played in the MLS for Atlanta United. It's a stacked last 4 tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, that top 4, you're looking at sort of, we'll say name value. You're missing a couple of the big names from South America for Filza, Nicholas, Yago, etc. But very similar to today, there's so much quality. It goes under the radar in South America. Yeah. I'm expecting an equally competitive game tomorrow and set of games tomorrow as what we've had today.
No, definitely. I completely agree with you on that. As you said, if you have been following the Summer Cup Series and you've not followed the bracket for tonight, we'll have a look at the bracket if we can get that up and show you how we've got to this stage, because there's been 4 players involved on the Xbox. As you said, we'll talk about PlayStation tomorrow when that stream does kick off. Same place, same time over here on Twitch TV/EA Sports FIFA. But we had our final 4 on the Xbox today. And if we can get that bracket, we'll talk to you about it if it is possible with our team behind the scenes here. As I said, fully remote broadcast for this year in the Summer Cup Series. It's going to be a packed year, full of tournaments, full of action, and even more prize money. And the best thing of all, Richard, this is only qualifier number 1 out of 5. So there's still so many more tournaments to come. Even before we even get to the playoffs feel like a million miles away right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really looking forward to seeing all the different regions and how that quality does come through the real sort of grounds. We watched it in the Summer Cup Series last year with Oceania in particular. There was names there that don't really get the recognition because there's only so many limited spots available for the usual global events, and it was great to see so many names coming through and really sort of cementing their place in FIFA esports.
Well, we are going to go to a quick break, so I've just heard, so we can get this game restarted and back up for you. As we said, it was 1-0 to Gabriel, about 30 minutes played, so with the esports edition of the game, we will play on from that exact moment. So just give us a few minutes, go and get yourselves a drink, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for that second leg. We'll see you soon.
Got a bunch of schemes that I like to rock. Just by any means getting to the guap. Every day it's another hustle. But some of y'all don't wanna see me bubble. Go ahead and hate from a distance. But if you pull up, cancel Christmas. Don't do nothing you'll regret. 'Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. We out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, 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 paper.
Every day when I awake, I know what's at stake, what kind of moves I gotta make to keep it poppin', raise the bar, elevate. People watching, some applaud, others hate, but either way, I'ma lead the way, bring home the bacon, feed my face. Never been average, always been different, low-key savage, and to think I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. If you with me, then it's crew. If you're not, cancel Christmas for you. On the spot, ain't nothing you can do to make it stop. Might as well enjoy the view from the side as I rise to the top. Wide-eyed, your stomach tight, up in knots. I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen. Look at what you missing, and I'm only getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to the I get up, I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. Finding ways to get to this cheddar. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better. Every day I'm getting better. I know all my haters are fed up. I go hard from the time I get up. I won't let up. I'm getting better.
Now you're saying you don't love me, put no one above me. When you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you text and have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. And swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
why you lying, girl? You know you're mine, girl. Only when it's serious, you control it like some food.
Which way do you think we should go?
I don't care.
Tired of the drama, silence, noise. Give me more than tears. This hit is yours. Too broken to be fixed, but not too proud to ask for help. Just to be yourself.
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Girl, why you think that?
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Why you think that? Girl, why you think that?
I got the heart of a champion, most definite. Better beware, down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler, break records like Thriller. Top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear we'll be coming back. That's how we roll. We going against time, when they do we don't stop. Time to break through, come home free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. Going against time, never when we don't stop. Time to break through and come home free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
Cold-hearted warrior, I never rest on my laurels. No matter the battle, I come back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear we'll be coming back. That's how we roll. Going
Welcome back to the South American qualifier number 1. Apologies for any technical difficulties. I believe PhD might have had a little power cut in that game. Awful timing. Could have waited like another 25 minutes till the event was over, but we are back underway and the game will be restarting from the 35th-ish minute, I think, Brandon, in the second leg. Everything should be back to normal and we should be back to crack on with the rest of these games. Potentially another 2 more legs to play with how the format is looking.
Exactly that. I mean, if you don't know the story right now, Gabriel is leading 3-2 before we had that, obviously, disconnect 35 minutes or so into the game, as we're going to jump into the match as soon as we have it for you. But, I mean, if he wins it, we go into another 2-legged scenario where he has then got the opportunity to then hopefully go the full way. But is the break going to help you? Sometimes a break can help him play, or sometimes a break can go against you. We already saw sort of a break earlier today where, I think it was in that Gabriel match, his last match, where he just came out the woodwork and he didn't look as good. Did turn it around eventually, went to a penalty shootout and so forth. But how does the break affect you as a FIFA player? That is the question. It sounds crazy, but trust me, it's not. That break will affect you.
Yeah, certainly. If you're playing with momentum, it doesn't help you. But here we are back underway. Keep you up to date with how things are getting on. Gabriel leading 3-2. Faizin kicking from right to left. If he wins this match on aggregate, he will be the champion. If Gabriel wins it, we go to another 2-legged game.
Exactly that. Of course, we don't know who is who either. It's Gabriel from left to right, obviously currently leading on the aggregate scoreline. Ignore that it's 0-0 in this game. It could be on for another goal here. Twist and turns with Pele. That's really well there, Faizin. Turn the possession round Rashford. Now has loads of time. Faizin, get yourself back in the tie if you can make it 3-3. Well, it's an exciting last 45. Here we go, Neymar. Half a drag back, still dancing with the ball into Mbappe. He's onside. It will be a legitimate goal. For a split second, I thought you may have just been too keen there and he was going to be pulled back for offside. But that lead didn't last too long and it doesn't look like the break has affected Faizin at all, Richard.
Yeah, I think Kyle Walker actually playing a little bit too deep. He played everybody on side. Neymar on the edge of the box, waiting for the angle to open up, slid it through to his teammate, who smashed it past the goalkeeper. 3 apiece, and I highly doubt there'll be any extra time. We've only played about 10 minutes in game, and that will do us 45 minutes left to play. And the game is wide open.
All square. It's as simple as it sounds. 45 minutes left in this one. If Faizin does win the tie, it will be his tournament. He will be the Xbox champion for this first qualifier in South America, alongside pocketing the Global Series points and $5,000 in his back pocket. If Gabriel can win this half, though, and win the aggregate scoreline overall, we will be going into another 2-legged decider. So much on the line. Which way is this game going to swing? Is it going to swing back into the balance once again like it has so many times? Who's going to come out on top? Will we see those regular substitutions come on in the next sort of 20 in-game minutes or so? Just seems like Faizin has not been affected by that break whatsoever. Mbappe, what can he do? Half a drag back into Zinedine Zidane, who's actually been on the score sheet quite a few times. Bear in mind, he's in centre midfield. He's one of those players that we spoke about earlier today, Richard. He's a player that can get forward. He can make chances happen, and there's a prime example of it about to happen again there.
It can be very impactful in the right areas, can Zidane, making those sort of on-rushing movements from the CDM area. Neymar putting it on the wall there. It looks like Semedo's going to come across and take the ball off of him. But I believe I see Gabriel's POV right now. His camera is moving, but it looks like Faizin is currently frozen. So a couple of issues with Faizin right now that we are undergoing. But I'm sure we'll get these issues resolved as soon as possible. We do really apologise for the delay right now. We want to see this game finalised just as much as everybody else to see who will be taking home that #1 spot. We're going to try and get these issues ironed out as soon as possible. There's a team working behind the scenes tirelessly to get this issue resolved. But Brandon, big opportunity for Faizin in this game. How important would it be for him to win this match and to solidify it and not have to go to a final game 3?
I think in the Summer Cup series, to allude to that, in what happened a couple of months ago, we didn't really see anyone. There was a couple of cases. I think the only time it happened was actually in Asia, where a player actually went through the loser bracket and won in the grand final. Yeah, blew a goo all that time ago. Other than that, it was the person that went in the winners bracket always came out on top, because even if they did mess up the first best of three or that first two-legged game, 9 times out of 10 they had the quality, or they learnt from their mistakes to turn it around in the second time of asking. So if that's the best way to explain it. So I think, back to your point, it would be massive, be a weight off his shoulders as well. The qualifier one done, he's a champion for it, doesn't have to go into another best of two, $5,000 in his back pocket. And there'll be people out there that'll be thinking, where's the other players? Where's your Nicholases? Where are Spider Kong? Where's the likes of Senator Bone, those big names in the scene? Unfortunately, none of those actually did qualify for this tournament in particular. They made top 16. They made, obviously, a good run in the tournament, which would be honoured with Global Series points, depending on where you do finish. So they will be on those rankings when they do update over on FIFA.gg, which I'm looking forward to seeing how they do update and how they actually look after the first qualifier has all finished in terms of Europe, North America, East Asia, West Asia, and of course all of our regions in total there.
So what I'm hearing right now, it's actually to do with the weather, where PH is currently located in South America, I think in Brazil as well. It's causing a lot of issues, but somewhere where the weather is always pretty terrible is in Manchester. Kyle Walker, we're used to the rain. How are we getting on?
I was just making sure that that the rain wasn't pouring. I think I can see your apartments from my apartments. If I look very, very far out of my window, I might be able to see Richard Buckley just in his room right now. We do apologise for the technical difficulties. It's down to the weather why this grand final can't be finished. We're so close as well. We nearly made it, but this is the fun and games that does happen when you're doing everything remotely. This is it. We're trusting the internet. We're trusting the weather. And Richard, I mean, it's not going so well.
Someone who can actually speak on behalf of this, Brandon Smith. You've been streaming for a long time. You had an issue yourself, didn't you, when you used to stream and it'd rain and your stream would go down if there was some rain hitting your house.
To be honest, I'm actually grateful that it's not just me in this scenario. The reason why I'm actually where I am right now in this office space is because I think I was the only internet in the UK where when it rains, your internet turns off. So, I mean, I'm glad there's someone else in South America now with Faison that we're both in the same scenario because, yeah, Rich, to be honest, it was woeful. I think Castro even gave us a raid one time.
Castro raided you and the clouds opened
up.
Yeah,
just 60,000 viewers. Yeah, just lost 60,000 viewers. But hopefully we can get this game back on its feet as soon as we can.
I don't think that was to do with the weather, Brandon. I think that was just to do with your poor skills at the game. That's why you lost all those viewers, mate.
Probably, to be fair.
Brandon, about that, I want to say that I have to say, just before we started this broadcast, I have really calm neighbors, right? But there's an old lady that lives just upstairs that just decided, and consider that I'm in Mexico City, right? So we started like at 10 a.m. here. She decided that on a Saturday, 10 a.m., it's time to start moving her furniture, right? So he was just doing so much noise, and I was like, how am I going to explain this to the
You've got away with it, to be fair.
Thankfully, she stopped. But wow, she was actually changing everything in her apartment.
It does happen. It definitely does happen. At least we've not had the doorbell go off or anything like that just yet. Right, I think we are getting closer and closer to the grand final, hopefully being able to come to a close. But Brandon, Richard and Ulibari, we want to talk about something because I've had this question since today. We touched on it briefly. Nick Pope was used in the West Asia qualifier. Has been used today? Don't think I've seen him being used.
No, I don't think so.
What's the wildest foot item we've seen in this tournament, do you think?
Wildest?
Yeah.
I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe Seedorf?
I was going to say Seedorf.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Juan Cuadrado, but that the rule breaker Juan Cuadrado is actually quite viable at right back, especially to get the chemistry to Ronaldo. Maybe Seedorf. I mean, you've got icons to choose from, so I don't know. Yeah, Seedorf.
All right.
These people have to consider the restrictions, right? The squad requirements for at least the start of the season. So you can't have like Ruud Gullit and R9. You can't have two top icons like that. Pope, the good thing about Pope is that he has the same trait of save with feet that Ter Stegen has, which makes him an amazing goalkeeper, and at the same time he has the same height than Courtois, so that's why he's such a good keeper. But I think Alisson this year is really good, but also we have to consider that goalkeepers don't actually, they don't have any requirements. You can put an icon and it doesn't count. So from like at least what I want to play in my team is Yashin or Van der Sar. I think I feel more safe with them.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. All right. I think Nick Pope, though, come on, it's always nice seeing him in people's teams. We saw Rafaino as well. Was it before from Leeds, Brandon?
Yeah, he did. He got an inform. I think it was just last week gone. And I've always said sort of he looks like a decent player off the bench for maybe a casual like us. I'd like to say maybe not Olabari, but like off the bench. I mean, such a good player. And you saw exactly what he could do, Carl. We got involved and he got the assist for the goal for Gabriel.
Right, we are just waiting for the weather to clear up at Fazino's place, Faizin's place right there. So hopefully it will do very, very soon, okay? Stick with us. Make sure that you have watched that 60 minutes as well. You do not want to miss out on those rewards. On that token right there, make sure you stick with us. We do have our grand final coming up very, very shortly. But for now, we're going to go to a quick break and we'll be back very soon. See you in a minute.
Most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Break records like Thriller. Top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic. My blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad. I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours. Sometimes I didn't eat, go out, or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions. We gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing. My name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Yo, I'ma take it day by day, building brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that is blossom. Out the concrete, I'm in arm's reach. I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up. But I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong. Cause I know it won't be long, come on. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights. I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. Hey, I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. I know that my time's coming. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Everything that I sacrificed, so I know it's gonna be alright. Hey, I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights.
Ready for this. This. Ready for this.
Trying to get this paper all day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning. Get this paper, paper, paper. It could be whatever, whether rain or shine. You can best believe I'm out to get mine. Be honest, keep it 100. You know don't nothing move but the money. I hear the haters on the sideline. Hella jealous cause it's finally my time. Just don't do nothing you'll regret. Cause my whole crew is with the BS. Paper, paper. But we out here trying to get this paper. All day, every day, however long it takes us. We ain't got no conversation for you haters. Real game recognized, game from the beginning. Smile in the face, but don't wanna see us winning.
Well, here we go then. We apologise for the technical difficulties, but we are back underway for this grand final. And if you haven't seen it and you have left it, you've rejoined, it's all to play for in this one. Second leg we're in at the moment. The score is currently 3-3. As we said before, if Faizin wins, he will be the Xbox champion here in South America for the first qualifier. If Gabriel wins it, we go to another two-legged game, Richard Buckley, don't we?
The storm has cleared. However, will there be a storm coming either one of these two players' way in the final 30 minutes? Let's wait and see.
Hopefully the weather has cleared up slightly. Over in Brazil. So both of these two are joining us from live. Fully remote broadcast is the FIFA 21 Global Series for this year. The current climate in the world is still has been entertaining, and that has not affected the FIFA we've been able to see in terms of the goals and everything that's come with that. Well, that does mean though, Richard, with these constant restarts, we're starting with everybody that's full of energy.
Absolutely, yeah. Starting, not really going to have to make any substitutions, as you see. Zidane looking to play Rashford in behind, but Mendy does well to come across.
See a couple of tweets there coming in. Lots of love for both Faizin and Gabriel. If you want to get yourselves involved in the conversation, guys, it's hashtag FGS21. Do you think this game's going to an extra game, an extra two-legged matchup? Do you think it's going to be all done and dusted here if Faizin can, of course, snatch a late goal? Zinedine Zidane's been so vital for him in the final third. It must be so frustrating for either these two, and obviously with the constant breaks and play that they've had to face. Oh, Ronaldo goes down to ground, and referee says no, he wasn't actually fouled. It was...
Varane done very well to get around the side there. Poke the ball away. You've got to think, if he's not on full fitness, maybe Varane doesn't get there in front of Ronaldo.
It's these through balls that they just keep trying to force. You know, either both of these players up. Looking for it at times.
Don't know one goal wins the game at this period in the match.
I mean, let's not forget, if we are all square, we'll go into extra time to decide a winner. In this one, Pele. Can he find that through ball? He's just trying to toy it up with Cristiano Ronaldo. Pele's been so vital for him. It's a lovely little McGeady spin on the ball.
He's got it.
It's just if he's able to counter-attack. Rashford wants to play the through ball of Cristiano, unable to do so. Still with Marcus Rashford. He's been a part of not just Faizin's teams, but a couple of pros across the different regions we've been into. That informed Rashford. Manchester United is a viable thought item that I'm sure not just the pros will be using. There'll be people on Weekend League. Elastico after Elastico from Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't actually buy him any time or space. Instead actually loses possession. Lovely threaded through ball into Neymar now. Last 12 minutes here, as we said. We'll paint the picture one more time. Gabriel wins it. We go into another two-legged decider. Faizin.
Rash.
I think he's just looking for the match winner, Richard. He's just trying his best to force everything out and tries to do what he can. Chance inside. Is that going to be a goal? It will be. Gabriel with Bruno Fernandes, who's normally Mr. Reliable for Manchester United as of late, will be Mr. Reliable for Gabriel.
As soon as he gave the ball away in the defensive third, he knew that there was a chance to get at Faison. And Gabriel took that opportunity.
Of course, will mean if he can hold on to this for the last 8 minutes, we will be into another two-legged decider here in South America. This region has not stopped to surprise us again and again and again. So pause coming in. Is it too late though from Faison? Gabriel knows if he can hold on to this for 4 more minutes or so, he will be back into another two-legged game. So he'll be just holding on to the result if he can. Semedo turns possession well. Rashford into Kante. This is where you can't force it. It's so hard to do so. Into Mbappe, well defended by Kyle Walker.
Great interception. Much needed interception as well by Kyle Walker.
Chance, look at the space. Rashford's there if he wants to play him. Not going to fall into that trap. Zidane into Cristiano Ronaldo. Back to Rashford again. Oh, tries to lacroquette his way into the box. Does the Englishman. And I think that's going to do us, Rich. I think after the small little delays we've had, the small disconnects we've had, I honestly think we are going into another two-legged game.
Yep.
And we will be. Another two-legged game to decide this one. I did say Gabriel before this game started as a player that I maybe thought could go the full way. I tell you what, Richard, it's taken a little while to get to the end of the two legs there, but Gabriel, he does enough. We go into another two-legged decider, and it's not regularly that we do go this far. It's normally job done after just the first two legs.
This is where it gets very, very serious all of a sudden for Faison. He's sort of thrown away, you'd say, the advantage that he got from coming through the winners bracket. It's now just a straight up two-legged game of FIFA. Whoever wins this will be taking home first prize. You see some of the moments here from the second leg. The all-important goal from Bruno Fernandes. Played it inside, near post, smashed past the goalkeeper, and Faison just couldn't get the wheels in motion after the restart. Let's see if he can forget about that result straight away and now move into a fresh mindset, a fresh game of FIFA, hopefully to lift that trophy.
Yeah, lift that trophy alongside the $5,000 and, of course, the chance to call yourself champion in first of 5 qualifiers as part of the FIFA 21 Global Series. Of course, all going to be online this year across all different regions. We will get that game going for you in a couple of minutes' time. We are going to head to a quick break to freshen up for this second part of the grand final. It's going on to another two legs. Gabriel snatching the win to make it do so. It's Faison against Gabriel coming up after this very short break.
I'm immortal, undefeated air, been this way since I was born, exhibiting the true mark of a champion. One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. Go renegades down, if we're where we don't stop, time to break through, come on free, look inside and you will find.
Here we go. That didn't take long at all. Just a quick minute break. We're ready. I hope you are as well. We're back underway now. Second part of this grand final. It had to go the extra mile, didn't it? South America continues to create these incredible stories of these new players that just popping out of the woodwork. And, I mean, of course, I'll give him his respect where it's due. Gabriel, not one of those players who has just popped out of the woodwork. He came second in that Summer Cup series earlier this year. He's had multiple great sort of Champions Cup runs in Bucharest and Atlanta, alongside finishing the year with a top 16 spot on the Xbox. So this man's already had a great year in FIFA 20, and he's trying to carry that success over to FIFA 21 this year. But for Faison, first time we've seen him live, not only a event, and at the moment he's been able to back that up as best as he can. Would have been disappointed though to let that slip, Richard, and to get into this scenario, because now you suddenly think to yourself, could I throw this away? Could I give up 2 back-to-back best of 2s?
It's his first loss in the entire qualification period, the entire qualifier of this qualifier 1 in South America. It's the first game he's lost. Cristiano Ronaldo smashed it across the goalkeeper and will go out for a goal kick there in the end, but he's never gone down to the losers bracket. He's won every single match. He's always been in the winners bracket, and that's his first taste of defeat. Let's see if it affects him.
Pretty much whoever wins this best of two, this two-legged game, will be your Xbox South American champion for the first qualifier. Do let us know who you think is going to come out on top on this one. Will it be Faizin or will it be Gabriel? You guys can have your voices heard in the Twitch channel. Let us know who you think will win, and we'll follow that sort of slider at the bottom to see who is going to be coming out on top. Chance now, Cristiano Ronaldo. Great idea. Tried to whip that one across. Unfortunately, couldn't get it past Rafael Varane there. Frenchman just sticking out a leg. I'm sure he's able to do enough. Chance. Oh, wow. Just as that bar slides all the way to Faizin as well, of who's backing that man. He also gets a goal to back up all of your votes. Cristiano Ronaldo, 60 minutes on the clock. It caught me off guard. I think it caught you off guard as well, Richard. What a cross and what a finish.
Low-driven cross into the box. He saw the space open up there for him, Ronaldo, and then just first-time volley past the goalkeeper. Something that I actually suggest to score more of those low-driven crosses is play on a higher camera. The more of the pitch you can see, the better opportunity to find those low drivens towards the back post or towards the striker in the penalty box you will get.
It seems like a viable way to score. I know that we saw it earlier today in that game where, of course, you can't forget that man. Also from R10, he was part of today's journey in that bracket. Rampazzo did actually score the exact same goal with Pele. It was a whip ball across the box. It was hit on the volley, just like Cristiano Ronaldo did that. Difference is, unfortunately, Rampazzo did crash out in that loser bracket final. Still a top three finish from him. It's something that he should be proud of, alongside Erisende. Fell, unfortunately, in our losers matchup. Still a top four finish for him. Good global series points on the board. Unfortunately, not that 5,000 grand prize pot that he would have wanted to take home here.
It's all about the global series ranking points. Seeing how you stack up on the rest of the division.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful McGeady spin.
Number 7, Cristiano Ronaldo.
I mean, if we need a goal of the day, Richard, I mean, I don't think we need to look any further. Gabriel, take a bow. Cristiano Ronaldo, take a bow. Lovely McGeady spin to open up the space, and then the finish made it look so easy. Just like that, we're all square again. It's like a chess match between these two. Even not wanting to make the real mistake, and 9 times out of 10, it's a bit of magic. Ends up being the biggest reason why a goal scored. What a ball that could be around. Nelson Semedo, he's just quick enough off the mark just to scoop that one away with a little slide tackle. Kante. Mbappe around the corner. Juan Cuadrado. Possession changes hands pretty quickly. This could be dangerous. Rashford, he can time that through ball well. We can just see Varane doing really well just to delay. To delay and delay and delay. And keep doing that. It'll make it even more difficult. Back to Ronaldo. Chance. Oh, he's just dancing at the back. It's Cristiano Ronaldo teasing the defenders as well. He dived into the tackle, and for a split second, thought we maybe found a way around him.
Lacazette inside the box, just looking up to open up an avenue to get a shot off there with Cristiano Ronaldo. I feel as though he could have actually shot a little bit earlier, but wanted to try and get that extra skill move in.
Here is a chance. Cristiano Ronaldo. Gabriel! From 1-0 down, he's again just flipped the game on its head, Richard. 40 minutes on the clock. Cristiano Ronaldo will score again. And the match now is at 2-1. Wow.
Little sprint touch from Ronaldo inside the final third there. That instant acceleration away from his man. What a game.
Instant reply. Neymar, Bruno. Link up perfectly well. It's a long ball forward. Back to the goalkeeper, who nearly was stitched up there. Got the ball out to Ferland Mendy, which was the viable option for the time. But again, what a turnaround from 1-0 up to 2-1 down. Fazine just really struggling to get going in the grand final. I'm sure she said losing that two-legged game would have really had some sort of impact. Ball towards the box. It's one of those drilled balls into the box again. And referee, I think that will do us for half-time in leg number 1 here. I mean, what half that has been from Gabriel. 1-0 down to turn it around to 2-1 up, Richard. Cristiano Ronaldo and him is like a match made in heaven, in all honesty. How he's been able to control him, the McGeady spin, the other finish we just saw there. Just so clinical.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really... You can tell he feels most comfortable when the ball gets to Ronaldo. And the reason that Ronaldo is such a good skiller and such a good striker is not only does he have the 5-star skill moves, but his physique, his ability in the final third to almost hold on to the ball when you are getting pressured, when you are even getting tackled, to be able to win the ball back instantly in the final third. It's really something that only I felt like Cristiano Ronaldo has, in all honesty.
We're back underway for the second half here. It's all to play for. First of 2 matches in the grand final. An aggregate scoreline. Playing the part of deciding who will be this Xbox South American Qualifier number 1 champion here in December. Who will be kicking off the Global Series in the best way possible? Pele. Chance for him to drop the shoulder. Gabriel, that would have been a 3rd goal if he can find that. First time for a 2-goal cushion for him as well.
All R10 showdown for the number 1 prize.
Hasn't been a bad first month for Team R10. Ronaldinho's own esports organisation. Guarantee themselves at least an Xbox winner here. Ronaldo. Oh, if he could just get the ball back there, could have been Marcus Rashford in a bit of space. And a great chance for Fazine. Still can be a great chance. Little ball roll. Once Cristiano Ronaldo just whips that one in, it's like forced. And now you're in a bit of a difficult situation. Well defended by Joe Gomez. It was a tackle that had to be made.
Watch out for Zidane. He's making that run off the ball there.
It's a run that he continuously likes to make as well. All the way from that centre midfield area. He's leaving Kante on his own, but mate, he's over-committing and then adds even more trouble. Neymar. Can he turn back inside? There's Zidane again, and he's in the right area at the right time.
Right place, right time for Zidane. Arriving onto the scene and slotting it past the goalkeeper and into an empty net. You've got to say, that run from Zidane, when he makes it in the final third, it's almost like a decoy most of the time to force another player to defend. But sometimes he just escapes the shackles of his marker. And he seems really reliable in the final third as well.
I said it was sort of about Zidane, Richard. It's one of them. If you're playing a midfield 2, we speak about it quite a lot. They both need to be box-to-box midfielders that can offer you that defensive element. But one of them's got to be able to get forward, be able to get in the box. Here's a chance for Neymar. Dancing in the box and dancing into the back of the net. I don't know how he's got away with that one. A couple of ball rolls, finessing on his left foot. And he's just somehow touched the inside of the post and bounced back into the goal.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he even evaded the first tackle. He fake shotted, and I thought the defender was going to come across and win the ball back. He managed to get away from the defender with the fake shot, a little ball roll inside the box in a very congested area, and still managed to get the finesse shot away, in off of the post.
Chance. Oh! What? They just blinked and it's 3-3.
You score, I score. Straight from kickoff. Cristiano Ronaldo seemingly to do it all on his own. Couple of step overs, smashed into the bottom left corner. Back to a level playing field.
It's literally attack right now. It's only caught me off guard for a minute. 20 minutes left in that game, and all the hard work that Fazine's just done to claw back 2 goals and to put himself in front, it's just been wiped away. Literally seconds. Ronaldo now. His turn.
Ooh, rash.
Not on target.
Very, very wild from Ronaldo.
Of course, just to paint the picture on this, We're trying to find our Xbox South American champion. We'll be doing this all again tomorrow night in this very same place. But the difference, it will be on PlayStation tomorrow. Xbox winning a PlayStation winner will be found from each of these qualifiers to basically gain yourself Global Series ranking points, which then put you onto a leaderboard over the year. The more points you claim, the more points you can gain. You will be able to, put yourself towards a playoff spot or the grand finals. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. What a chance this will be just to give yourself an edge heading into the second leg, because this is an aggregate scoreline again.
He's in.
Zidane into Cristiano. Cristiano, plenty of time. Bit of goalkeeper movement. Went to the near post. Fortunately for the goalkeeper, gets the wrong way. Ronaldo, he gets the right way.
Just moved him across to the left. He watched the strike across the goalkeeper. Just as he waited an extra second, he saw the goalkeeper movement, he registered it, and then just slotted it in the near post.
Tables turn again, this time for Zine. Now he's back in front, 4-3. 7 goals in one of our final games for today. You wouldn't think this is a grand final, because the game is so open. Bruno Fernandes. Interchange there with N'Golo Kante. Unfortunately, not able to get through on that occasion. Force that one slightly. 7 minutes left here, and then we will take a breather. We'll look at the best highlights from the game, the best replays. I mean, there was so much to talk about. We've seen 7 goals. I mean, we could have seen an 8th here. Through the legs of Kante, still in possession. Here's Gabriel. Neymar. Watch out for that cross. Still Neymar. Oh, we're about to see an equaliser. Bruno Fernandes just punched that one into the feet of Neymar. Slightly too heavy and just off balance. Couldn't perform. Pass that he was originally looking for.
Yeah, he held strong there for Zine at the back. Managed to get the interception in. And I tell you what, another goal to extend that lead to 2 would put him in a real good stead going into the second leg. Mbappe is onside. Mendy just making that run off of the ball. Back post.
Looks for it. Goes on his own. He was just a little bit disappointed there. What? His player couldn't keep that on. Instead of giving away a corner.
I think he's happy.
Because he needs to throw away. Is he going to try and play one more attack? I think he will. Zidane. Back to Rashford. Plays it very well into Neymar. He'll drop the shoulder. Neymar with a chance. He'll get a second bite of the cherry. Well defended by Varane. He's saying, referee, conclude the tie. There you go. An extra 2 minutes added on. But that is leg 1 concluded. Zine just getting the job done. Just about, Rich. I mean, what an end-to-end game that was. 7 goals. This is the grand final. This isn't round 1, round 2, round 3 or quarter final. This is the grand final. 7 goals. End-to-end FIFA.
Yeah, we're going to see some of the best moments from our grand final right now. Ever so slight of a margin between these two after the first leg. Great finish there. The cross made the goal from Cristiano Ronaldo. If you're wondering why they're wearing the same kit, why they're wearing the same t-shirt, they play for the same team. These two, they're matching up against each other in an all-R10 derby. A few more of the best moments here. Ronaldo seemed to be at the heart of everything both players were doing. Passing the ball through there to Neymar. Neymar squares it to Zidane. And you see another goal right here coming in to make it 3-2. Neymar getting away from his man. That fake shot just there just seems to phase through the man. Little ball roll inside and then a finesse shot into the bottom left corner. That might have been my goal of the game.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, wasn't it? Just the composure of Ronaldo in those sort of areas. And then literally 2 minutes later, we went back down the other end and there was a goal. And then there was more goals to talk about. This was the final one. This was a great goal, we have to say, because everyone anticipates, and even the goalkeeper there, anticipates that ball to go across the goal and towards that right bottom corner. It's all about having a guessing game, if I get my words out, and go towards that near post. Get the right timing on it, Richard, and yeah, just ensure that you back your decision and your choice to choose the right corner to go for. But 4-3, I'm keen to say that we're going to see more of those goals. We've seen 7 already in it. There's just a slight advantage to Zine. I mean, Zine right now, his mental state's probably thinking, right, I've just thrown away that first sort of two-legged game. I'm not going to go and do it again. I can't let it happen again. Because, as you said, he's not lost a game throughout this whole qualification period.
Yeah, it all depends now where you sort of see this second leg going. That first leg, both players wanted... Usually we say in the first leg, both players play not to lose. I think both players in that first leg realised how much of an advantage it would be if you could get a 2-3 goal lead going into the second leg. All important second leg coming up right now. A slight, ever so slight advantage to Fazine. But if Gabriel's shown us one thing, it's that he is clinical. He can have one shot and he will score it. He can bide his time, play the patient game, play the long game, and see out a result. So I'm looking forward to seeing who gets the first who takes the initiative in this second leg. Is Gabriel coming out? Is he trying to really put the pressure on and try and get that goal back to level up the tie? Or will it be Fazine trying to keep possession a little bit, play the clock, wear your opponent down? It's going to be a fascinating second leg.
I mean, on top of that as well, Richard, we are looking at the best of the best. As we said, over 1,000 people signed up for this tournament. We're into the top 4. Just to get to that level in itself is a huge achievement. That's why you're seeing games won by one goal, one mistake, one bit of just being clinical, that clinicality, that unpredictability that we're seeing from so many different players, because we are looking at the best of the best on their console from their region. And it's great to see that Brazil, as I've said many times and will bore you to death about it, they've just got more and more talent coming through, more and more new names. You know, Fazine, didn't really get to see him too much last year. Saw a lot of Gabriel. We saw snippets of him even at the Summer Cup Series, where he got a second place finish there against Paulo Neto. Of course, Paulo Neto in action tomorrow. It just seems like there's just more and more names, Richard. It was SPQR we spoke about before that were creating all these names. Now it seems like Team R10 have got loads of them. I remember back at the Foot Champions Cup in Bucharest last year, there was like 4 or 5 R10 players back then. They seem like they've picked up even more heading into FIFA 21, and so far, touch wood for those guys, they're continuing their dominance. Yeah, I mean, whoever's a talent scout over for Team R10 doing a fantastic job, because not only are they sort of recognising talent and giving them an opportunity with Team R10, but it's very young talent as well. Majority of these players, 17, 18-year-old FIFA players who have got so much more to learn, not in terms of their FIFA ability, but in terms of their game management, playing at LAN events, getting used to the nerves and the experience that comes with that, because it does play quite a large part. I mean, there were 90,000 people in here earlier just on Twitch watching the broadcast and seeing how it went down. If you start to think of these numbers, it can affect you. So having that sort of other side of your game and that mental side of the game, which only comes with experience, winning trophies, making final days of event, making top 4s, and these players from R10 right now are building a real good future, not only for themselves but for the team. No, 100%. Of course, we're going to bring in Rodrigo and Kyle to talk about how that first game did go, maybe just get their thoughts on how it went. But no, as we said, it's a long old season this. You know, we've got 5 qualifiers coming up. This is only the first one. We're back in January for more action from this region. And we also can't forget that we've got West Asia also in action tomorrow morning. So if you fancy a double fix of FIFA esports with about a 3-hour break in between, you're in the right place, because there's so much competitive FIFA to talk about. And the best thing is we go to Europe next week. Europe, there's more players up for grabs. There's more money up for grabs as well. So there's a lot more to talk about as Cole joins us now. Cole, I mean, 7 goals, my friend. I thought I didn't realise we're in a grand final. It doesn't feel like one. 7 goals in one leg.
I know. I mean, we've seen lots of goals, and you mentioned the West Asia qualifier as well. Well, anyone that has watched has seen that I've had a double shift today. I've been on both of those, and I'm thinking about less than 12 hours. We're back on day number 2 for West Asia right there. So it's plenty of FIFA action this weekend, as well as you said, Europe next week, early January. We've got North America as well. And I think we can welcome Uli back to the stream as well. Now, Uli, we are in the grand final, okay? And we thought we'd pause, we'd talk a little bit about this, because we did talk about that confidence. You talked about the shades, you talked about the confidence that the sunglasses might bring for some of the competitors. Well, they need this confidence right now, don't they?
Yeah, well, the thing is, according to that explanation, right now, the sunglasses are out. They're actually going for them to see who's going to be the champion. But the thing is, like I said, if Gabriel managed to bring him down from the winner's bracket, he would have the momentum, right? And that's really important. Oh my God, is this happening? Is this happening right now?
Don't say Buckley's
my
got him
God.
as well. Don't say.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
What is this? What is this? Find a prop, is it? Is it find a prop?
You might have got the sunglasses, but Richard Buckley has got the flat cap.
Brandon,
we
you have
work
to step up
hard.
your game right now.
Brandon, what have you got? What have you got? For
Yeah,
us?
what have you got?
He's looking around.
People are waiting.
Brandon, I'm sure.
I've got
anything.
I've got
Anything,
one
go
better.
for it.
As it's the Christmas period, I'll do this. All right.
I think I know what's going to come out.
Please.
Oh no! What is this that is coming up right now?
As it's grand final time and it's the Christmas period, in front of 55,000 people, I'll give you a little treat.
Oh my God. Yes.
Oh, all right. We need
Yes.
some pictures of that, don't we? We definitely do need. Right,
That's
let's
enough,
get
all
back
right.
to
That
it.
was just a start.
Let's be serious now.
Let's be serious.
okay?
No, let's be
It's
serious.
the
Momentum.
grand final here of the South America region qualifier number 1. Lots of goals. All right. So Uli, what are you thinking right now? Because I mean, for these two competitors, you know what it's like as a competitive FIFA player. You know what it's like to be in this position.
Yeah, well, I mean, what am I thinking right now? I can't answer that because I can't get the image of Brandon with a Christmas tree on his head. But about the tournament, about the final, I love these moments because honestly, at this point, it's not even. Of course, skill matters, but it's more about bringing your best when it matters the most, and that's more about character, personality, and mentality. And that's key in these games. We've seen it with Tex and Dosari, like Nicolas. They're not. It's not that they're way better than the rest. It's just that mentally, though, they're on another level. So let's see who steps up in this game. I actually see both of them at a top level, but Gabriel, I like that when he's in a situation when he's under pressure down in the score, he steps up, and I really respect that.
Definitely, I agree with you. The one thing that I've learned over the years of working within the FIFA community and within the esport is actually the mentality of this. And Brandon, Richard, I'll come to you. You guys have seen so much FIFA action over the years, and you've seen players crumble, you've seen players come back from the brink of what we thought they were out of the tournaments. And for Gabriel and for Faizin right here, they're kind of different, aren't they? Because Gabriel's come all the way through the losers bracket. Faizin, he's come through the top bracket, the winners bracket right there. But none of that matters when you're in the grand final.
No, it really doesn't at the end of the day. And I think if you look at both the journeys they've had, the fact that Faizin's had to go to an extra game now, that mentally is a real tough thing to do when you've just won everything. You've had about a 2-hour break as well when he won that game 6-2 today in his first match against Rapazzo. So him losing that game was always going to be a real test for him mentally. But on the other side of that, for Gabriel, let's not forget, this man's been to a penalty shootout today with one shot in like 120 minutes. Like, he has been through all the wars in the nicest way in terms of all the different match scenarios that have been thrown at him. And the fact we've taken this into a second leg is absolutely remarkable. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this second leg plays out because it's a real tough one to call.
Right, I'm just checking the weather in Brazil right now. I've just brought it up on the app, and the weather's really bad. We're having the same problems with the weather, all right? So for everyone that is watching, please stick with us, all right? We're just waiting for the wind and the rain to calm down a little bit over in Brazil. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back very soon with the rest of the grand final.
Now you're saying you don't love me, put no one above me. But when you sip that bubbly, you lose yourself, it's ugly. Tryna run me down and tell your friends that I ain't. Then 3 a.m. you're texting, have you all up on my. Ain't it funny though? Always spending money, buy you this, buy you that. I swear I'm down for us, but it's you holding back. And still you give me bad vibes. Change your attitude, cause it's you. Why you act like
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
being most definite, better beware. Down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Break records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me, I'm on. I'll be back in my stride, that's how we design.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear, we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. We go renegades down, when they do we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. Go renegades down, never will we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me.
Cold-hearted warrior, I never rest on my laurels. No matter the battle, I come back like I'm immortal. Undefeated air, been this way since I was born. Exhibiting the true mark of a champion.
One thing I know, when no back is against that wall, you can bear, we'll be coming back, that's how we roll. Go renegades down, never will we don't stop. Time to break through, come on free. Look inside and you will find the heart of a champion like me. I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion. Heart of a champion, you're a champion. Heart of a champ, heart of a champion. Yeah, stop, don't stop. Come on, keep it going. Go renegades down, never will we don't stop. Time to break through and come on free. Inside you will find the heart of a champion.
Yo, this for all my dreamers, believers, go-getters. One day at a time, brick by brick, you feel me? Keep building. Woo! I wake up in the morning, it's another day, another opportunity. I know it's up to me to make my dream come true. It's nothing that I wouldn't do to see my name in lights. I give my life to this mic, my blood, sweat, and tears. I did it for many years. My career's in my hands. I already hear the fans screaming my name, asking for pictures, asking for autographs. I want it all so bad, I'll let you do the math. I did my 1,000 hours, sometimes I didn't eat, go out or take a shower. Ain't allowing no distractions, we gon' see what happens. I'ma be laughing when them cameras are flashing.
My name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star. I wanna see my name in lights, I know I gotta sacrifice. If I give it my all, I'ma reap the rewards. I know I'll be a star.
Yo, I'ma take it day by day, build it brick by brick. I don't care how hard it gets, I swear I'll never quit. I gotta get it poppin', failure ain't even an option. I come from the bottom, I'm a rose that has blossomed out the concrete. I'm in arm's reach, I'm making my dream turn into reality. But I tasted defeat, I'd rather have a piece of meat with shrimp on the side. I won't lie, sometimes I wanna give it all up, but I think about the people that's no longer with us, looking down on me. I know they proud of me, so I push on, keep focused and stay strong, cause I know it won't be long. Come on.
And here we go then. Apologies for the little break between the two legs. We are happy to say that we are finally underway now for our final leg of today's broadcast. It is going to be our grand final, as we said. It was 4-3 when we left it. 7 goals in our first leg between these two. Faizin ensuring that he clutched up at the right moment. 79th minute winner from Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, Richard, it's all to play for. Whoever wins this one, even if we need extra time, even if we need penalties, whoever's the overall winner on the aggregate scoreline will be the champion, the Xbox champion for qualifier number 1 here in South America.
Absolutely. Let's see who can take the initiative, who can take the bull by the horns in this second leg. Gabriel trailing 4-3. So the incentive certainly on him to be the more aggressive of the two players.
Of course, if you haven't followed the journey of tonight's tournament, $5,000 to the winner on the Xbox here, alongside some serious Global Series ranking points, which will help you on your pursuit to making it to the FIFA E World Cup next year. Of course, we don't know who is who. Faizan kicking from right to left in this one, in that white strip of blue shorts. Of course, Gabriel, who's trailing 4-3, kicking from left to right, doing everything he can. At the moment, he's been on top out of the two players. Cristiano Ronaldo. We're about to find ourselves an equaliser. Nelson Semedo does well to recover.
Yeah, Ronaldo, whenever he gets on the edge of the box there, he starts with those step overs or an elastico. You've got to be on your toes, on the balls of your feet. We got told in primary school, be ready to react when Ronaldo is on the edge.
Was that during like football class at school, or was that PE, or?
Just you learn that at a young age. Balls of your feet.
Here is Rashford. Trying to make something happen. The first time we've actually seen Fazine actually in the opposing half of Gabriel. Of course, we want to hear from you guys tonight. I should say hashtag FGS21. You see a little bit of love for Zizinho there. In terms of probably people asking, where is he? Unfortunately, he's actually not qualified for this tournament. Obviously, a PlayStation player by trade. He would have been playing tomorrow if he was in the competition. Unfortunately, unable to make it to the top four. I'm sure he will be popping back up at some point after recently moving to Ducks Gaming. Congratulations on the move to him. Obviously, a former Benfica esports pro. Pele back to goal. Gabriel here. Lovely ball around the corner. Bruno Fernandes, and now he'll be the man to take the shot. Lovely little drag back. Patient build up in the box into Cristiano Ronaldo, and it deserves a goal.
Great finish from Ronaldo, but all the work was done from Bruno Fernandes. Got the ball in quite a hard angle. A little bit of agile dribbling, turned it back inside, and then that one-touch pass across the box into Ronaldo. One touch out of his feet and smash past the goalkeeper into the bottom right corner.
I mean, yes, it's an aggregate scoreline and we're all square at the moment, but what a story this would be if Gabriel was to go and snatch up a result. Referee, always giving it. Cristiano Ronaldo with an accelerated fake shot around the corner. He got trapped in the feet of Ferland Mendy. Up steps Pele to turn the game on his head. It's saved. Fazine keeps the game all square at 4-4.
You cannot write this. Unbelievable drama right here in our grand final.
Into the box it will go. He's got the leap. It's a great save again from Alisson. What a second leg towards this final it's honestly been. So unpredictable. Penalties being missed. It's into the box again. It's a huge leap from Rafael Varane to get rid of it.
Chance to counter-attack. Just looking at the mini-map, there's plenty of white shirts flying forward.
I think it's been a third of this game. We've had a penalty, chances at either end. Ronaldo backs to Zidane, who's been so influential in the attacking third. A bit of a guest pass there around the corner. Didn't really have any purpose. What he wants to do. Great through ball that is. Bruno Fernandes. Has he got round his man? He has. Bruno Fernandes! Oh, just couldn't get the finish that he was looking for. Instead, just scooped it high and wide.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that finish was in all honesty, but Gabriel, this pressure, everlasting.
It's been relentless, Richard. In all honesty, you don't waste a chance from the spot as well. You don't waste it. It's an unbelievable chance to give yourself a 2-goal cushion instead now. Zinedine Zidane drops the shoulder, not once but twice, nearly 3 times. Actually, the ball does bounce back in the favour of Gabriel. Joe Gomez picking that one up just 10 minutes away from the break here. Currently the score is 4-4. We're all square at the moment. Remember, whoever wins this will be the Xbox winner for our first qualifier in South America. We'll ensure they get the maximum Global Series ranking points. They get the $5,000. Here's a chance now for Fazine. Chance. Is he onside? Yes, he is! I'm not quite sure how that's happened. But Cristiano Ronaldo, anywhere in the box, if he gets a sniff at goal, He's always deadly.
Again, I think it was number 3 playing him all onside there. Just didn't come out with the back 4. Played the ball from left all the way across to right. Ronaldo always seems to be the free man. I don't know what it is, but he finds space in a crowded penalty area so well.
Doesn't even need half a chance, it's half a second. He can be so deadly. Could be another one before the break. It's that through ball, it just didn't really have any power on in the end. But 5 goals to 4 for Zine, then back in front. Honestly, this is like a seesaw, this match. I score, you score, I score, you score. 5 goals to 4. Referee, that'll do us for half-time in this, Rich. We've got 45 minutes left in it. I mean, you probably think it's going to sway back the other way.
Yeah, you'd be silly to try and predict where this game is going to end up, because it's literally been round and round and round. You don't know where the game is going to end up.
I really don't. It's a hard one to predict at the moment. Next goal's the big one. Fazine gets it. It's a 2-goal cushion, and for me, I think we're looking at our winner.
This could be it. Oh, what a tackle.
However, if the game was to, of course, flip and Gabriel was to score again, it'd be 5-5 between the two. Again, this is how competitive it is. Look at the best 4 players from the Xbox in South America. So many people wanted to be in this position. So many people tried to be in this position.
What a ball.
So what you can do here, though, Mbappe tries to cut inside, and it came a little bit too predictable there from the right back. Easy to see what's going on. What a through ball that could be. Keeper's off his line. Alisson just about does enough. Gets rid of that one for a throw-in. This is our last game of the day. We have to remind you. Pele. Reverse elastico. Still Pele now. Drops the shoulder. Pele dancing. Pele continuing to dance into Bruno Fernandes. It's a deflection from someone.
It bounced off his own player. That's in. That's literally going in for Bruno Fernandes. It's bounced off Ronaldo and gone out for a goal kick. Heartbreak.
I was about to come in and say what an awful finish that was, but it did take a horrible deflection, which put the original shot off course. Mbappe surely got to be offside. What? Surely got to be offside. I'm not quite sure how that's happened. I don't know if it's come off a
bounced off Cuadrado. It's bounced back off Cuadrado, and Ronaldo just in the right place at the right time. Oh.
I mean, what did I say, Rich? If it is Fazine that was to score the goal, for me, it's game over. You're looking at your winner. But to get it in that sort of manner, in that sort of fashion, to get gifted a goal like that.
That is incredible. The chance of that happening is so slim that it's bounced back off of Cuadrado. So technically the final touch isn't off an attacking player. Therefore, it can't be offside.
Goal for the visitor.
The small margins.
8 minutes left, Richard. Obviously, the constant pressure change that Gabriel's made. He'll try and throw everything forward, including a couple of changes there from either of these two. Seeing João Felix, Alessandrini coming on the pitch, of course, respectively for each of these two. Pele around the corner to Ronaldo. It's not going to happen. Has to throw everything at it now, Gabriel. Otherwise, it will be second place for him. And there will be another name that will emerge from South America, and it will be Fazine. From Team R10, it's another great acquisition. The Brazilian organisation, founded by the icon himself. Bruno Fernandes can't ball around the player, unfortunately. It was an aggressive tackle from Nelson Semedo, but it was one that was made really well.
Semedo was way out of position as well. There was space at the bottom of the pitch if he managed to get the ball roll off, but Semedo coming out and doing very well to win it high up the pitch.
22 minutes away from being the first name in the history book for FIFA 21. The first Xbox winner, and it's a new name. Chance now for Fazine. Scores this, it will be game over. And you can see the outpour of emotion from him. It's been a long, hard couple of weekends of FIFA for him. I'm sure at one point when he lost that first two-legged game tonight in the grand final, he thought maybe it wasn't to be his day. But he continued to play the way he knows he can, and in the end he will be rewarded. Yes, a little bit of fortune on the way through on that 6th goal, but 7 goals to 4, Richard. We're looking at a new name from South America and our first Xbox champion here for Qualifier 1 as part of the FIFA 21 Global Series.
A slice of luck, yes, absolutely, but there's also a lot of skill involved in what he has done to win this qualifier in this region in particular, in South America, arguably one of the most competitive regions on the planet. He is the #1 player.
Alongside the Global Series ranking points, which if you don't know what those do, will get yourselves into the playoffs, potentially the grand finals. What a start. As we said, there's 5 qualifiers for these regions. Just won the first one outright on the Xbox. Huge amount of points, $5,000 in his back pocket. Alongside the chance to call himself a champion and to really kick off this FIFA 21 season as he would have liked. Unfortunately, it's going to be another final for Gabriel, which I say unfortunately because it's a back-to-back defeat in a grand final. It was the Summer Cup Series a couple of months ago where he fell to the hands of Paulo Neto. In qualifier #1, he unfortunately is going to fall to Fazine, but just the courage, Richard, to go into that scenario in a grand final. Not sure what's happened there. No, in the grand final, you've got to win back-to-back two-legged games. And the fact he pulled out that first result was huge. That penalty shootout we saw earlier today in the semi-finals. So many big moments and big performances from Gabriel, which, I mean, I say he's lost the final. He's come second again. He's another consistent name on the Xbox that's appeared over the last year.
Absolutely, yeah, and he's really solidified himself as a top player in this region. Absolutely, Gabriel, but as he is the runner-up, that would mean that there is a champion, and that champion will be Fazine. As Neymar slots the ball into the bottom left corner. 8 goals to 4. He will be victorious after a tough, let's say, first leg. There was interruptions. It was a tough match to probably play in as well. He got beat in that first leg, in that first best of 3 matchup. In the final game, he has come out and shown why he is the not only winners bracket champion, but the overall champion.
2 minutes left, plus additional time. What an emotional roller coaster this has been. This is only day 1 as well. We're back again tomorrow for what PlayStation has to offer us on South America. A region that continues to develop and continues to provide new names that are rising to the very top. Referee, conclude this tie. It's been an absolute whirlwind of a grand final. It's had to go to a second matchup. He knows what he's done. Fazine, huge congratulations, my friend. $5,000 in your back pocket. And that is all you need to see. Family, friends, they've been on this journey with him. They know what it means to him. Congratulations. Is that Mum?
I think it is. I think it's a family affair right there. And it just shows how much it means to him. Not only winning this in particular event, but how it can set him up for the rest of the season.
I hate to say it, but we're going to have to use that $5,000 towards a new headset there. Mum, I think you've just broken that.
And Brandon, look, I don't mean to steal your phrase, but you often say it's more than just a game, and right there you're seeing how much it truly means. Congratulations.
There we have it. The first of 5 for this year in FIFA 21. The qualifier #1 is confirmed and concluded for Xbox. Huge congratulations. I mean, for a split second, I think all of us thought that you took it to a second game, Was he going to throw it away? Was he going to maybe just run a little bit too short, Richard, and then give Gabriel that opportunity and to snatch that all-important win? I mean, let's speak about Gabriel for a second as well. Second again, Summer Cup Series, he was second in this region. Again, that was just on PlayStation. That was so for him to even get in, that was a huge achievement. And to get second again here via a really difficult loser bracket process, playing against big names like Resende, penalty shootout wins, Richard. I mean, congratulations to both of these two for a fantastic final, and also thank yous for a great final, because what a grand final it was.
Absolutely, it was a valiant effort from Gabriel. He was constantly getting back in the game, trying to catch PHZ down. I think he lost his head a little bit, especially when this Bruno Fernandes miss went wide. Ronaldo managed to get the in the ball, and then we're going to see it here. I just want to see, is there a fullback that's... No, he stood in an offside position. I was looking at the chat, and there were a few people discussing, is that actually offside? Because the movement of the play, that he's played the pass, but it's ricocheted off, but in the end, it was just another goal, because PHZ made sure that he won the game by some margin in the end.
Yeah, PHZ or Fazine, or whatever the pronunciation, I'm sure we'll get to the end of it as we move into qualifier 2, 3, 4 and so forth. But it's just an amazing achievement for him to kick the season off in such a good way. Good money in the bank, and more importantly, some really good global series ranking points. We'll bring in Kyle and Olabari to break down that grand final. Gentlemen, I mean, for a split second, I thought that Gabriel was going to go on an absolutely incredible run and turn it around. However, just was able to pull off in the end for Zine there. Massive result for him. And you just saw at the end, that's what it means at the end of the day. Family all around him. They're so proud of him. And what a way to start the FIFA 21 year.
Elements, we battled the weather, but PHZ, that's what I'm confirming we're going with, all right? PHZ, he came out on top, so congratulations, the FIFA 21 Global Series South America qualifier number 1 winner. And Uli, for you, I mean, we've talked about the mindset, we talked about he was in the winner's bracket right there, but that grand final was very difficult, but he's come out on top.
Yeah, props to both of them. Honestly, what a tournament from both of them, and that image in the end, though, it helps me completely take off my mind. Brandon with the Christmas tree. So, that's a beautiful image right there. Like, jokes aside, it's all about family, like you said. Your family support, making your parents proud. No, we saw the whole family, and I think that's a moment he will never forget. He has to feel on top of the world right now.
He definitely does, and we could see the emotion, the outburst of emotion at the end there when PHZ came out as our winner. And that is what it's all about. It's been a difficult year, and we're here now with FIFA 21. It's a new season. There's lots of competitors wanting to win, and what a way to kickstart PHZ's season, winning the South America qualifier number 1. Right, we do have something special right now, though. We have our play of the day presented by Mercado Libre. Right, we see this just here, and Uli, Brandon, Richard, I want you guys to talk over this one. Richard, I'll come to you first on this, because the whole game was so close, but this is a deciding moment.
Yeah, that was one of the real big moments in the game where, look, you see top left corner, it's 4-4. Gabriel's got a goal back in this second leg as well, so it really showed what PHC was made of. Quite fortunate here that the ball bounces back to him, but great composure there to read the line, see that Ronaldo is in an onside position that he's getting played on, and great finish by Ronaldo at the back post. For me, MVP of the day, Cristiano Ronaldo, showed how good of a player he is. Even though he's getting on a little bit in age, still carrying FIFA esports events.
Definitely. And Brandon, we've talked about the fine margins. We've talked about being clinical. This game is about those very, very tiny margins, isn't it? Taking the opportunities when they present themselves. And that's what we can say PHZ has done.
I think, as I said, coming into this tournament, we forget that thousands of people signed up to even get to this broadcast, or the final four, the final eight. So the fact we've been looking at the best four from that, I know Ulabari will tell you as well how difficult it can be to get to that sort of cream of the crop level in terms of you've got to be so good, you've got to be so consistent. And that's why a lot of the games are only won by a single goal, Carl, because of just the level that we've been watching, and it was great to see.
Right, let's have a quick look at that bracket from day one here at the FIFA 21 South America qualifier number 1. We started the day with our winners bracket, P8 beating Rampazzo to make his way through to that grand final. Then we went on to the losers bracket, Resende taking on Gabriel. Gabriel coming out on top where he faced Rampazzo. And then Gabriel came out on top once again. He was climbing that mountain. People underestimated him. People thought he couldn't do it. He went to that grand final and he was so close, but it was P8 who came out on top. And Uli, I want to come to you just on this one because we're done with day 1, but we've got another day's action. Day 2 starts tomorrow. We've got more competitors and more FIFA 21 action.
Yeah, that's right. And on this bracket on PS4, it's a surprise to see an Argentinian player, and it's not Nicolas. It's not Iago, it's Matias. He's going to be representing Argentina. He's in the winner's bracket, but he's going to have a top match against SPQR Nathan. And on the other one, we have Paulo Neto, who actually managed to kick Nicolas out of the tournament. And Lucas also with a great performance to get here. We have to remember that all 4 players, well, all 8 players that are here, they've had such an amazing tournament to even be in this broadcast. So I think sometimes, nowadays it's about only a first place. But Gabriel had an amazing tournament. All 8 players here have just started in a great way this season.
Yes, indeed. Day 2 will kick off tomorrow. Make sure you do join us. Make sure you come back for more FIFA 21 action. But all that is left to say is thank you to Uli, thank you to Richard, thank you to Brandon, and a massive congratulations to PH, the winner here on day 1 in the FIFA 21 Global Series South America qualifier number 1. Congratulations, PH. We'll see you tomorrow.
The beach that I wanted, the peace route. Somebody go tell them what I'm all about. Putting in work hard, I'm on now. Y'all been looking like some Boy Scouts. Starting these fires, but not really having desires. Pull it together, y'all looking real stupid. If you in love, don't ask for no Cupid. Wake up early in the morning, wake up early in the morning. I gotta work. Wake up early in the morning, wake up early in the morning. Some told me that I couldn't do it, so I had to work on improvement. Standing up to my opponent, I had to let him know I had been chosen. This is my moment, this is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. This is my moment, this is my moment. I gotta go. Get out of your head, you do this in bed, no time for the meds. I'm losing control, I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode. I think I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode. I think I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode. Facing all of my ops, kill them off with the rock. You cannot stop what I got. My power comes from up top. Good God. All of the blessings keep coming. I'ma need time to keep counting them up, keep lining them up. I'm filling my cup, I'm overflowing. Now we running it up, run it up. My whole team going in. We winning, we win. We came for the win. Hey. My whole team going in. We winning, we win. I said what I said. Oh yeah. Ain't no other option, ain't no way you stopping. We go hard and so don't need to gain a profit. Put us in the trenches. We came off the benches, ready for the action. This is really passion. This is my moment. This is my moment. I gotta go. This is my moment. This is my moment. I gotta go. Get out of your head. You do this in bed. No time for the meds. I'm losing control. I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode. I think I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode. I think I'm losing control. I think I've gone in the mode.
I'm bad, no filler, break records like Thriller, top biller, they call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something trust in my fate now, a superhero cause.